Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all our thoughts command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Check. 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 That's better. Calling the shots. Can you tell what I'm saying? Yes, very good. Ladies and gentlemen, the Flat Track Fever 2013 is about to get underway. Our head ref of the tournament is on the center of the track, calling the shots. Speaking of Pam Terra right now. And I'm pretty sure Jeff Demis is the head ref of this bout. You want to give me a thumbs up, Jeff Demis, if you are head ref of this bout? Yeah, awesome. Okay. Flat Track Fever 2013 is running 4 ref crews and 4 NSO crews. They will be mated to each other for the duration of the weekend. So both the ref crews and NSO crews are going to get so good at their jobs, no one will have any questions or concerns for the refs at all this weekend. Actually, truth be told, we are running 3 tracks full time. 4 ref crews means that they will be very, I think, put upon is the phrase I would use. So be considerate of the referee crews and your NSOs. They're going to be working overtime all day long today, tomorrow, and they're working Sunday too. So give them a break if you can. Don't anticipate those calls. Just keep your head down, play derby. My name is Dr. Sting. Welcome to Flat Track Fever 2013. To my right is Swiss Army Roy. And his mic needs some adjusting. We'll fix that.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Swiss Army Roy. I'll be helping out Dr. Sting for this bout in its entirety.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we're just about to get underway. We're looking at Grand Prairie Roller Derby Association Raging Fire versus CRDA All-Stars. Grand Prairie versus Calgary. These teams are split by geography by a fair bit. I've watched the development of both the leagues over the last, I guess, 4 to 5 years. And we've been watching Calgary become a dominant force in roller derby as they have been in the past. There's been a few sort of mushroom clouds of dominance from Calgary, and it looks like they're on the rise once again. A couple of leagues in Calgary right now, Chinook City Killjills and Calgary Roller Derby. So Calgary's looking to put together a fairly strong showing for roller derby in Alberta, and Grand Prairie has gone from 1 to 2 back to 1 roller derby league, and they are putting together a solid team. Just gets better and better every year.
Yeah,
yeah. So we're looking forward to seeing what Grand Prairie and Calgary can bring to the action track today. First bout on track 1, Flat Track Fever 2013, just about to get underway. Swiss Army Roy, as you know, this year I will be playing roller derby as well. I'll let you know how that goes when we get back on the microphone, if I can crawl back up here after that.
Well, who's your first opponent for this bout?
Oh, I see one of them right over there, Fluster Clock from the Reservoir Dogs. Yeah, he's giving me a wave now. I got your number, Fluster.
Hey, brother.
So,
I'll be announcing your name all day long.
You probably will. The Reservoir Dogs play, I believe it's Puget Sound right now on track 2.
That's correct. Are you forgetting my alumni connection, Steve? I'll be slow. I'll be quietly rooting.
No, you can absolutely root for your home team.
Oh, geez. I guess I'm an announcer. I won't be officiating for these proceedings. We want to thank you to our headline sponsor here at Nerd Roller Skates. Head over to their booth in the Vendor Village for all your equipment needs. Their store is located in the beautiful Inglewood area.
Right for the players? Not on this team, no. No?
We're going to take a couple more bills here. We want to thank our generous sponsors, Night Owl Skates, Mill Street Brewery, The Ship and Anchor, Rad Printing, Canuck Derby TV, Back Row Front Skates, CRDI, CJSW Tourism Calendar, Roller Bones, Black Sheep Skates, and the Mount Royal College. We don't want to forget our people here at the Olympic Oval.
So we're lining up for the first jam of Flat Track Fever 2013 on track 1. Calgary and Grand Prairie have taken the track. We're looking at 23 Chrissy Cruiser, a 9.9 earthquake.
Yes. We heard 5 seconds from our official.
Yes, running with the new rule set means a single whistle is blown and all the speeders are released at the same time, so the jammers are free to do what they'd like.
Chrissy being pushed up to the outside. The other jammers trying to work their way through this group.
Lead jam for Chrissy Cruiser, so Calgary takes lead jam on the first track here. Earthquake looking for a little bit of help from her blockers, and she goes around the outside, so she is released.
Earthquake has been able to make her way up the back. She's working on her.
And it looks like Chrissy wants to take 2 and call it, which she does.
She called that right off. Smart play by her.
Yeah, there's no difference between a 2-0 jam and a 7-0 jam. You're still ahead.
Yes, it's all about those nickel and diamond down again. Looking like we've got 0-2 for Grand Prairie showing up.
On the bruiser.
And number 42 from the CRD All-Stars. That'll be Lockjaw Lila. Looking like Lockjaw got out front there. Ahead of 0-2 for Grand Prairie.
And a really good push by the jammer, Blondie Bruiser, to get around on the outside, and she is chasing after Lockjaw. He's going to try and take a couple of points.
Looks like Lockjaw might have been able to make her way
Sassy Taffy and Christmas lining up for Grand Prairie and Calgary respectively. A couple of tight jams so far. 2 points per jam, 4-0 on the board unofficially for Calgary.
Let's go, Grand Prairie!
And we have a jammer from Calgary, Christmas, taking a major, going to the penalty box. I will leave a power jam for Sassy Taffy.
That'll be a power jam, and she sits down for her first penalty. I believe that's her first penalty.
Once again with the new rule set, I did not see the penalty. Once again with the new rule set, no minors are being called. So we're looking at majors only. So when this goes and something's called off, it will be a major. Sassy Taffy looking for some home blockers here. She's being recycled to Calgary.
Cedar Mornay puts a hit on her. Back in there, we hear all in from the officials.
Yeah.
92 gets pushed the inside.
Grand Prairie did a good job in blockers, but unfortunately they took Sassy with her. They did create a really good hole for her to skate through, but she's still behind the 3 Calgary blockers at the front.
Got 3 well left to right.
Sassy does get through.
Looked like Andy and Mondo were trying to bring it back together for the last part of that jam. I'm seeing 0-0 from the officials on that pass.
Yeah, what happened there was Sassy Taffy laid through to escape the pack, became lead jammer with the Calgary jammer in the penalty box, and she calls it off before Christmas could put any points on the board.
Looking like Earthquake lining up against Christy Cruiser. All those ladies wear the stars, hoping that they'll be able to put some more points on board. They sit with Grand Prairie at 0, CRDA at 4.
Chrissy Cruiser through with lead jam. Earthquake still back at that big 4-wall. Looking for some help from her blockers. They're going to be coming up to help her in any second. And Chrissy Cruiser's coming around to the back of the pack.
Jeff was there, just making sure that all his officials are keeping a good eye on everybody. He's saying the pack is front.
And no pack is called.
All right, there we go, folks. That one's in the back. There's trouble. Looking like 507 for the All-Stars lining up against 32. Mickey Freaky against Blondie Bruiser.
Go Blondie! You know what track we're playing on?
Snake's going to call this one out.
Smicky Thicky with a hard push on the front wall there. Blondie Bruiser is right behind her, playing the KG. Following the other jammer through. Mickey Thicky does get through on the inside. Blondie Bruiser getting a little bit of help from her jammer blockers. We're going to have to work to get Blondie through at the front. See us sitting up there.
Both benches looking composed right now, making sure that they know what's going for the next jam.
Blondie does make it through.
Freaky's right on her tail.
Yeah. So Mickey Thicky's going for the offensive here.
Our jam refs are calling that one.
And I'm not sure if that was meant to be a grand slam, but if it was, point was not called. I think Mickey Thicky was looking to pass Blondie Bruiser, maybe pick up an extra additional point, but that did not happen.
Lockjaw Lila lining up against
Arsenic Martini.
That's it, yes, Arsenic Martini.
Tasty.
We don't want to be bellying up to one of those. Lockjaw has attained lead jammer status currently.
pass. He's seeing the waterfall there in a big way.
Looking like CRDA right now is doing a good job of waterfalling. Lockjaw picks up 4 on that last pass. Looking like Twitch is going to the box. Twitch and Sassy Taffy both sitting in the box currently. Lockjaw looking at the bench for a little bit of direction. Those Grand Prairie girls give Lockjaw a hard time. She calls that one. State, we're sitting with a Grand Prairie Roller Derby Association with 0. CRDA 20.
I was interested to see how the no pack reformation would be called there with the head referee meeting yesterday. The failure to reform will be called fairly briskly, but not immediately after no pack is called. So players do well to stay aware and alert, and as soon as no pack is called, immediately make an effort and continue to make an effort to reform until pack is reformed. So Calgary Jammers away with lead jam.
She's out there front. Earthquake and pushing the outside again.
Christmas time for Calgary.
Christmas hits the bricks, but she's back up and skating again.
Going for another scoring pass. Earthquake still has to get out the first time.
Quake's being held up by 2 while looking like her blocker decided that she was Montecito looking like she had to let her go. We're seeing a little bit of reforming here by both crews. Chris Mace out there with the 4 on that pass. Looked like Grand Prairie pulled a big goose egg on that one. How are we looking there? State?
Timeout's called, I believe, on Grand Prairie. Oh, no, Calgary, actually. Pardon me. Timeout call.
Jeff Demis indicating that Calgary wants that timeout. Just quick roster for you folks. We've got the ref crew. Jeff Demis is our head ref. Toxic, he's a jam ref. Kevlar, OPR. Wheezy Rider is our other jam ref. Rainbow is an OPR. Xenomorph is also an OPR. And Pam Terra is our IPR for this bout. I know it's a little early, folks, but the Millstream Brewery and Ship and Anchor After Lounge is open Friday and Saturday nights, 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. upstairs in the Oval Lounge for dinner and drinks. Stick around for a meal to catch all the tournament action. For those of you at home, that would mean you take a drink. I know it's early, but it's got to be 5 o'clock somewhere.
Absolutely.
We're sitting here just in the middle of this break, folks. We've got the Grand Prairie Roller Derby Association sitting with 0. The Calgary Roller Derby Association sitting with 32 points on the board. We're period 1 with 20 minutes, 40 seconds left on the clock. 2 minutes on a fresh jam clock.
And for the elimination bouts, they are 30-minute games. So no halves. There will be 4 majors to ejection from the game. So for skaters, they have to be aware that they only get 4 trips to the penalty box. After 4 minutes, they will be sent from the track.
4 only for this one, eh?
Well, if you think about it, if you double the time, that would be 8.
Yeah, that's looking like a...
And in a normal game, 7 trips to the penalty box is an ejection.
Is that your specialty, or is that going to the box?
I'm going to leave that one alone. We have a lead jam. Lonnie Bruiser for Grand Prairie. The first lead jam of the game, so you've been looking to get a few points here. Calgary jammer Chrissy Bruiser still not through. And number 13, Twitchblade, is taking a major, so that will give...
Chrissy gets on up there without being lead jam.
Unfortunately, Blondie Bruiser did not see the no pack call. She should have just booked it through.
She would have had a nice clean run.
And she attempts to get the ghost point, but doesn't quite grab it, so she'll take 3 on that pass.
For those of you keeping track, Grand Prairie's on the board with 3 CRDA 32.
So solid jam by Blondie Bruce there for Grand Prairie.
Sassy Taffy lining up against Mickey Freaky.
Just look for the hair and you'll know it's Mickey Ficky.
New glasses and I still can't see a thing.
Yeah, so if she cuts it off, I won't recognize her. She's got to leave that hair. It's awesome. No pack is called. They did not let Sassy Taffy go, and someone will be taking the major at the back of the pack there. And indeed, Jeptimus is calling the Calgary player on a major.
Mickey's got that lead jammer status.
A couple other penalties there. I think perhaps Sassy Taffy got an out-of-play major. And we're looking at some destructions called of the pack.
Lockdown indicates from the bench that it's time for Mickey to call it, and she does.
So that's the first sort of loosely organized jam that we've seen this game, and with the new rule set, it will be a little bit confusing for players in terms of understanding pack reformation, pack destruction, and that's kind of what we saw there.
Well, for everybody who showed up early in our galleries, we want to say thank you very much. Everybody at home who's watching, it's early, but you'll see some top-notch action from us all weekend long.
Lockjaw and Earthquake on the line.
Lockjaw puts Quake out.
Yeah, and she did go backwards and sideways at the same time, so it could technically be a directional, but no call.
I don't think she was going to be able to pull the lead jam on that one enough to be get out.
That's correct. Earthquake cannot become lead jam.
Twitch is back in.
So one of the things we're seeing there is that as the skaters turn around and try and use their toe stops on the skate court, it's actually very slick. So it's deceptive because the skate court will really grip your wheels well. You can crank around the corners.
As soon as you turn around and try and put your toe stops down, you'll find that the toe stops do not grab the floor like they do on concrete. So if you're not used to skating on skate court, you will fall.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't be forgetting to get in on the 50-50 raffle tickets. Lockjaw says that's enough. Points are coming in right now. We're going to go to the board, and we have Grand Prairie sitting with 3, CRDA 45.
And Grand Prairie has called a timeout.
16 minutes and 54 seconds left on the clock. Mount Royal College massage therapy students are providing free massage on the North Sprint pads. Head over and relax after a tough game. Hours 2:30 to 8 p.m. Saturday we're looking 9:30 to 3, and Sunday 8:30 to 3:30 p.m. Enduring Smiles is holding a mouthguard clinic all weekend long. Their booth is located at the bottom entrance of the stairs. Get custom designs and custom fit for your new mouthguard. We want to thank you, folks at Playtime Rentals, proud sponsors of our Kids Zone. Be sure to take your little ones over to the bouncy houses for some fun. That means you, Rob. Oh, sorry, you don't get to play. So, ladies and gentlemen, just while our officials have a break here, I'm going to pay a couple more bills. Oh, looking like our jam timer says it's time to come on back.
Apparently a few more skaters have woken up this morning. They're sitting in the bleachers now.
A few bleary-eyed people having to travel a great distance to get here. We've got players from a few provinces here. Just off the top of my head, we've got Saskatchewan, Alberta, and BC. We've got a few of our friends up from the States.
This year, just Puget Sound.
Just Puget Sound up from the States this year. Wow.
Last year, Spokane was here as well. Spokaneables were here for Flat Track Fever 2012. They're not coming back for repeat appearance, but a lovely bunch of girls. 2 teams in Spokane right now, Lilac City and the Spokaneables. If you ever make it down there, watch some great derby, or if you get the chance to go play them, they're lovely, lovely hosts.
For everybody at home, we are broadcasting from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. We have Flat Track Fever, brought to you by Chinook City.
Swiss, I have a fever.
I've got a fever for the flavor.
And the only prescription is more cowbell.
I haven't heard it yet. Does anybody have it?
11-16, Christmas up against 0-2,
We've got
Blondie
a fever.
Bruiser.
I get up every day and I put my pants on one leg at a time, and then I make...
Gold-plated records.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're killing a little bit more time. I hate to say we're killing it, but Flustercluck is running a skate maintenance clinic all weekend long at the Nerd Roller Skates booth in the Vendor Village. Drop on by and do a little tuning.
So official timeout's currently being called to review. On the subject of timeouts, teams will receive 2 timeouts to be used during the 30-minute game, and they will have 1 official review to use during a 30-minute game. So with the change, not having 2 30-minute halves, 1 30-minute game, you will receive an ejection at 4 penalties if you're a player. So 4 minutes in the penalty box will result in your removal from the game. And you will have, as a team, 2 timeouts and 1 official review. If you use an official review and you're not successful, you will lose that timeout, bringing it back down to 1.
Well, beyond that, Nerd Roller Skates is our penalty box sponsor. Bad Girlfriend Skates is a no-pack sponsor. For those of you that are watching at home and will be taking part, the Mill Street Brewery is our Power Jam sponsor. You know what to do when there's a Power Jam.
Yes, and once Dump Truck gets here, we'll all know when there's a Power Jam because he'll call it a Power Jam.
There'll be a Power Jam and everybody will be talking like the Dump Truck.
The one person I know that can talk exactly like Dump Truck and say Power Jam exactly the same way is not me, unfortunately. It's Quadzilla.
Quad does it pretty good. Yes, he does.
It's a perfect imitation of Dump Truck.
Mine is not so good, but we'll give it a whirl. By the end of this weekend, I'll have it down.
Sounds like Swiss cheese.
You got it. There's perforations all over that one.
Christmas and Blondie Bruiser jamming for Calgary and Grand Prairie, respectively.
Coming back to a little bit of action here, folks.
We have a small pack out there.
We're sitting with Grand Prairie 3, CRDA 45.
A little bit more room for the jammers to skate. And Christmas bounces off the blockers, goes to the inside. Ooh, and they catch her. And Blondie does get away with lead jam. Good job by Blondie on Christmas. Christmas is really going to the attack here. And Blondie makes a smart play.
She says, Chris, my ass.
Christmas was heading to look to take maybe a point or 2 at the back of the pack there, and Blondie's like, nope, not going to happen.
Hey, everybody's lining up to the jammer line there. Rad Printing is our sponsor for that.
Absolutely. So we've got Mickey Ficky out there against Earthquake. Again, pretty small pack out there. 4 skaters, so a little bit more room to skate if you can get it.
Smart play by 4 there. She downed herself to get back up and come in on the proper side of the line. Mickey pushed out. Looking like she was able to clear the pack there, folks. She pulled 4 fingers for that one.
Christmas still in a scoring pass. It looks like she's going to try and take another point on this one, but Earthquake is hotly pursuing her.
No, she got a full 5 on that pass.
A nice apex jump. She does land it. They give her the points, and she calls off the jam.
Looking like Mickey pulled another 4 on that last pass. She pulled 10 total for that jam.
Yeah, Wheezy Rider did call the Grand Slam with a hand on the top of the helmet as Mickey Ficky went past Blondie Bruiser.
Chrissy and Blondie out there. Both of them trying to stay on their skates while they're working their way.
Chrissy does sneak through.
For those of you keeping track at home, Chrissy's out front with the lead jam status.
And good work by Blondie Bruiser to break through the pack.
Anybody who's in Calgary this weekend, get on down to Flat Track. Chrissy calls that one.
And Hacksaw chatting with Chrissy Cruiser there at the end of the jam, exchanging a smile and a comment or two.
With 13 minutes and 50 seconds left on this 30-minute bout, we've got Grand Prairie Roller Derby with 3, CRDA 59.
Lucy Flawless making her first appearance as a jammer in this game, up against 9.9 Earthquake.
They're lined up.
Getting cozy with Earthquake.
That's our whistle, folks, and they're off and running. A little bit of stroller happening right now, and
Lucy does manage to sneak past the Grand Prairie blocker, so she's away.
that was flawless. Looks like Xenomorph is sending somebody to the box. 18's on her way for Calgary.
Lucy takes the Grand Slam, 5 points in that pass. She'll be looking to make another scoring pass here.
We got a couple sitting down there in the nerd penalty box. 18 for Calgary, 81 for Grand Prairie.
Oh,
We've got another
no
visitor.
pack is called, and they have to let Earthquake go.
Number 42 for the CRDA. I believe that's Lockjaw. We got 2 sitting in the nerd roller skates penalty box for this from the CRDA and 1 from Grand Prairie.
Yeah, just a note for those at home watching or here at the track, that penalty box is not very heavy. And as you're all aware, or as you may be aware, Demanda Riot was recently ejected from a game, Rose City versus the Bay Area Derby Girls, for entering the penalty box a little too hot. So you have to be careful when you enter the penalty box.
Tina trying to work her way through that CRDA pack.
And here comes the hair. Mickey Fickey, lead jam for Calgary.
Tina getting a hard time here. Tina.
And unfortunately, Tina took the elbows to the back of the skater in front of her, so she will take a procedural major, even though the player in front will get
Followed closely
an out-of-play major.
By Lockjaw Lila.
Yeah, Susie Smoke Show does take the out-of-play major for blocking, but Tina unfortunately elbowed her, so she took a major as well. So they both go to the penalty box. That gives a power jam for Mickey Fickey for the remainder of this jam.
Grand Prairie is filling the box right now. Three of them sitting there in the nerd roller skates penalty box.
Yeah, you can't get more get more people in the penalty box than that. You can get more penalties, and they can actually have to be in line to enter the penalty box, but you cannot have more than 3 skaters from one team in a penalty box. For sure. Well, they have no catch, right? They have no bleachers, they have no people standing around, so there's no catch, it's just open concrete.
Looking like a few of our friends have got front row seats for this.
Once again, we got Christmas out there against Earthquake, 11-16 versus 9.9. Got a full complement of blockers out there. It looks a little different than it is a couple jams ago when there's only 4 blockers in total. Now we've got 8 out there.
Sting's all by himself for this one.
And Christmas is away with lead jam. Earthquake is working her way to the front of the pack. And Christmas calls off the jam. We're back up for the next jam. We got Chrissy Cruiser, number 23 for Calgary, and Blondie Bruiser, 02 for Grand Prairie, ready to go. Grand Prairie is one blocker short, so a little bit of an advantage for Chrissy Cruiser. We'll see if with one less skater, Blondie Bruiser can take advantage of the more space that's out there. She is working hard on the outside against the Calgary blockers. Does a pretty good job, but gets recycled to the inside. She's right back in there. And Blondie actually does a heck of a job. And she does take lead gem, so heck of a skating job by Blondie Bruiser to take lead gem. She's going to look to score a couple of points here and probably call it off. Hopefully before Christmas can put any points on the board herself. So she looks to catch a ghost point, but I got to tell you, I haven't seen that being too effective in the last 6 to 8 months. In roller derby, indeed, she does not collect any of those ghost points. In order to score, the jammer's hips must pass the hips of the blocker on the opposing team. And that did not happen. Looks like Lucy Flawless and Earthquake out there jamming for Calgary and Grand Prairie. And Lucy does manage to run around the outside, takes lead jam. Earthquake is still trying to get out of the pack. No pack is called. They have to let her go. So both jammers are through, but Lucy is coming up on her fourth scoring pass. Three for Calgary. A little over 6.5 minutes to go in the first game of Flat Track Fever on track 1. You saw Christmas right back out there with Blondie Bruiser. Reverse situation in terms of blockers. Grand Prairie now has a full complement of 4, and Calgary is running 3 blockers with 1 in the penalty box. And Christmas does a great job of sneaking through the middle of her blockers as they give her an assist to get up to the front. That will not happen to Blondie Bruiser. She is going to have to work her way past. Oh, solid forearm. So Christmas is out there on a power jam now. A nice wall by Grand Prairie. Christmas is going to have to do a little extra work to get past there, and all of the skaters go, which is great. Oh, pack destruction on 11 from Calgary. You cannot change the direction of play. Once the pack is in motion, you skate away from it. You are destroying the pack. So number 11, Calgary off with the pack destruction major. Still Christmas out there with the power jam. And no pack is called. They will have to let her go and reset this. And Christmas calls it off as Blondie Bruiser is back on for Grand Prairie, and I think that was close to a full 2-minute jam.
Sorry for leaving it all by yourself there, Sting. We're sitting here with Grand Prairie for CRDA 125. For everybody who's here, going to be here this weekend, make sure you stop by the info booth for our 50/50 raffle tickets.
And make sure you say hi to her behind while you're there as well.
My name is Swiss Army Roy. You can put my name on the tickets.
Mickey Ficky once away with lead jam for Calgary.
Kiki putting a good hit on 9.9 out there. Pam Terra and all the officiating crew taking a good close look at all those plays.
Yeah, some very nice blocking by Grand Prairie to get Earthquake through the pack. And Mickey Ficky is coming back up for another scoring pass.
Wheezy says Mickey called it. She pulled a full 5 on that one. All our officials taking a breath.
Yeah, she would have collected a point on Earthquake before she entered the pack because she lapped the other jammer from Grand Prairie before she even entered the pack. So she'll collect that 1 plus 4 going through the pack for a full 5.
Toxic and Wheezy looking at their jammers. Looking like we got Chrissy Cruiser and
Blondie Bruiser.
Blondie Bruiser. Cruiser and Bruiser, they're lined up. They've gotten the signal to rock and roll. Both those jammers in the pack.
And got to say, overall, Calgary has been controlling the pack, which has meant virtually all of the jams except for 3 have been lead jam for Calgary. So while that's frustrating, it is a great way for Calgary to, of course, put points on the board and control the game, prevent Grand Prairie from scoring.
There's another jam in the bag, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, Tina DeLuca, located in the Vendor Village, is providing free airbrushing of player numbers. All junior skaters. Juniors, head over to her booth and get your number done. That's free airbrushing of your numbers, you juniors. Get on out there.
Lockjaw and Arsenic Martini jamming for Calgary and Grand Prairie. Arsenic trying to follow the Calgary jammer to go for the holes that her players are trying to make for her.
Calgary jammer is pushed to the outside, but she immediately rebounds. Comes towards that inside line, and she's been able to get out first.
For sure, big 2-foot hole on the inside. Lockjaw's like, thank you very much, I'll take that.
Oh, pushed on to the outside there. Those CRDA girls looking together. They're trying to keep that wall. A little bit of truck and trailer action there, folks. Lucy Flawless says, hey.
We are seeing skaters fall as they try and turn and use those toe stops on the skate court. Both the sport court and skate court are the slipperier surfaces for your toe stops. Something that skaters should be aware of.
Wish I could run without them, but I end up using my toe stops on this stuff, and it's a slick run. Grand Prairie 4, CRD 8, 149. Ladies and gentlemen, we're in the last 30 seconds. Put your hands together for both your teams here, folks.
And a sort of unusual no-pack situation called. Again,
just because we got time, short time on the regular clock, jam clock has 30 seconds.
Calgary setting up to seeing if they can improve their score on the power jam here.
Seeing a back block, going to the box.
All the players taking this opportunity to head to the penalty box as quickly as possible. Kind of humorous. Lockjaw still out there with the power jam.
Count it down for me, folks. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at that. A pass to the hips right there at the end. Wheezy Rider says 3 on that one. This is not an absolute official, folks, but right now I see Grand Prairie 4, CRDA 172, and that jam is looking like it's going to be official. We want to thank everybody out there on the Derby News Network and Canuck Derby TV watching this bout currently. Our officials are making sure that everything is going to be in the books properly. Both our teams congratulating each other. We want you to stick around for our next bout.
The next bout is Oil City versus the Lakeland Lady Killers. On track 1 right here at Flat Track Fever 2013, it will be the second game of the day. Second game this year, track 1.
Yes, that's Flat Track Fever, brought to you from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. We want to thank everybody who's hanging in. Both our teams have just finished. Thank you very much. For those of you who are watching at home, we'll be back in just a few moments. For those of you at home waiting for the live feed, it will be the Lakeland Lady Killers versus the Oil City Derby Girls. We'll be back with you in a few minutes. Again, this is Flat Track Fever from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Brought to you by Chinook City Roller Derby.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready for Game 2 on Track 1 at Flat Track Fever 2013. We're looking at Oil City Derby Girls All-Stars versus the Lakeland Lady Killers. I have not seen a matchup like this one before. And we played Lakeland with St. Albert Heavenly Rollers last year. I called that game. It was a pleasure and a nice bunch of girls. We'll see how they fare against Oil City today. Just for the people who are in the stands or at home, If you're not aware, the upper-ranked seeded teams are wearing the darker colors. The lower-ranked seeded teams are wearing the lighter colors. So I will be wearing white all day long. That's right, River City Riot are here live for action. And we've been beaten by both the other teams in Alberta, so that probably means Vancouver Murder has a fair chance of beating us. And Puget Sound will have to work hard, but they are expecting to beat the Riot as well. So I will be wearing white all weekend. Oh boy. Well, we're not here to talk about me. My name is Dr. Sting. You don't care about that. What you care about is Oil City Derby Girls to my right, and a little bit to the south and my right, the Lakeland Lady Killers. About to go head-to-head. I have the rosters. We are dealing with the same ref roster as we did with Game 1. And as I mentioned before, there will be 4 ref crews and 4 NSO crews, non-skating official crews. The ref crews and the NSO crews are mated to each other through the weekend, so if they encounter any problems, they can learn how to overcome those and iron out the bugs. It will be a great training ground for both NSOs and skating officials this weekend. They are going to be run off their feet with only 4 crews and 3 tracks. Talking to Colin DeShots last night, he said, I could happily have 6 or more reffing crews. So with only 4 reffing crews, these folks are going to be run off their feet, particularly your outside pack refs and your jam refs. They're going to get very tired. So note to all the skaters and to the fans in the stands and those at home, just be patient with the referees. They're going to have their hands full all day today, tomorrow, and on Sunday. So we'll cut them some slack. Also, don't look at the referees if you're anticipating a call. Just let them do their job. That might end up helping you as a skater and certainly won't cause any more stress to the referees. So we have equipment checks underway for both the teams. We are going to get ready to skate in just a few minutes. Swiss Army Roy will be joining me on the microphone, and then I will probably be disappearing and then reappearing about 15 minutes later. I have a team meeting with the River City Riot. We play the Reservoir Dogs on track 2 at 11. There's Banshee Bar Brawler in the stands. If you haven't got your Pack Is Here bone insurance, you should buy it from her now. So if you're worried about a broken bone and would like to earn some extra cash in a hurry, well, you break a bone, you make money. Go talk to Barb. She's right there waving. And once again, we are only running 4 ref and NSO crews, so they're going to have their hands full all day and night. So please be patient with them and just let them do their job. Might add that the River City Riot are actually, I guess, sort of a subsidiary of the Oil City Derby Girls League. So I skate under 2 banners, actually 3 banners if you count my home league, which is St. Albert Heavenly Rollers, the River City Riot, which is under the OCDG banner, and of course Oil City. So I'm kind of like Switzerland. I'm involved in 3 countries at once. Yeah, Swiss Army Roy is coming back up to the microphone. I'll let him say hi when he arrives. This is the 2nd game in a row we've done together. We've been trying to announce together for about 3 or 4 years. It hasn't worked until today. So, Swiss.
Sorry, folks. Had to take a pause. Make sure that we were trying to get everybody together here. We'll have the same reffing crew for this bout.
Indeed, we will. Meet me. So I'm going to take off, Swiss. I'll be back in a few. You'll be fine.
Don't be worried, folks. I'll try and take it easy on you. For those of you novice announcers out there who might want to give it a try this weekend, those of us here at Flat Track Fever would love to give our voices a break now and again. We'd be glad to give you a couple tries. For this Oil City Lakeland bout, some of our track sponsors are Nerd Roller Skates Penalty Box sponsor. Mill Street Brewery, they're our Power Jam sponsor. Rad Printing, they're our Jammer line. Mount Royal College Massage Therapy, they are our timeout sponsor. They are here massaging this weekend. Don't forget to get in there and have one. Bad Girlfriend Skates, they're our No Pack sponsor. We'll be back momentarily.
A little bit, but Johnny's the one who's sort of running the sport. Has it been changed? Yeah, okay. All right.
For those of you at home, thank you very much for hanging on for the start of this Oil City Lakeland Lady Killers bout. For this bout will be Swiss Army Roy, and that's Easy Break Oven out there with the lead jam currently. Motivator, the 501st, is off to the bench. That's our nerd roller skates. Penalty box. Toxic says that one's in the box. Pepper Longstockings heads off and takes her panty off. We got Clumsy Lover lining up against Safe Word. Banana, banana, banana. We want to thank Nerd Roller Skates. They're sponsoring our event. They're one of our major sponsors. They're also sponsoring the penalty box. Xenomorph gets to his skates. The girls are off and running. Look at that, 69.5. Clumsy Lover. She's out there first. Safe Word, not so safe. She got pushed to the outside. Hearing some penalties coming in. Rainbow says somebody's going to the box. Looking like Safe Word's on her way to the box. She's been a bad girl. She needs to sit down. To Hater, she's sitting down as well. Oil City trying to push their way through. Clumsy Lover, she's on her way through. She's out in front. She has a power jam. For those of you at home playing the game, Mill Street Brewery is our sponsor of the power jam. Looking like a 3-4 line here. Holding Clumsy back. Mame tries to put a hit on her. Here we go, folks. Oil City pushing their way through. Clumsy Lover gets pushed out by Jet Shark. LLRDA sitting with 0. OCDG 14. In this 30-minute period, we now have 26 minutes, 50 seconds. Our jam will go in about 10. Flat Track Fever is proud to support the Calgary YWCA once again this year. Look forward to donation boxes throughout the venue. Contribute to the great community programs for women in need. There's our single whistle. Both our jammers trying to work their way through. Looks like it's Easy Break versus Mac 10. Mac 10 has attained lead jammer status. Easy Break's out there trying to follow her around. They're both making quick work of that roundabout for a scoring pass. Looking like Mac 10 attained a penalty there while she was trying to call the jam. Both her and her pivot are going to the box. That means Easy Break's out there on a power jam. Jeff DeMiss is sending to somebody to IBAD. IBAD is going to the box for a high block. Pam Terra says Easy Break got a full 5 fingers on that last pass. That's 5 points going to the OCDG Derby City Girls. Canuck Derby TV and Bad Girlfriend Sates, they're sponsors here. Luna Lone Star is going to the box. Jeff DeMiss says she was out of play. Easy Break's trying to work her way through. Looking like there was a miscommunication between the Easy Break and the jam ref. Those of you at home, I want to thank you very much for bearing with me as I'm just getting back to this by myself. We've currently got 24 minutes and 12 seconds left in this 30-minute period here. These are qualifying rounds for Flat Track Fever here. We're going to have Pepper Longstocking lining up against Clumsy Lover. Both 24 and 69.5. They're leveled up to the line. Our officials are taking a quick break. Just making sure there was no pass there, Toxic says. Our no pack sponsor is Bad Girlfriend Skates. For those of you at home, we want to thank you very much for holding in on our official timeout. Again, our timeout sponsor is Mount Royal College Massage Therapy. They're here helping out and making sure that everybody gets rubbed the right way. Yes, that's a massage for our skaters. Make sure they're in tip-top condition. Make it all the way through to Sunday. Top seats will be battling it out on Sunday. Don't forget to stick around. For those of you watching on Canuck Derby TV, don't forget to hit the donate button. Canuck Derby needs the extra help, a few dollars to keep us running. Look at this, both jammers working their way around. Clumsy Lover out first. Pepper has cleared the pack. All the ladies trying to pack it up, keep their stuff together. The Oil City Derby girls have got a 4-wall off the front. I've seen a call. Both teams pulling a big fat goose egg on that one. RDA sitting with 0. OCDG with 41. Yes, that's 41, my favorite number. Oh, that's my number. Dr. Singh is back to join us here. He's got a live mic, and we're off and running with Banana going up against Easy Break Oven.
Easy Break and Safe Word. For OCDG All-Stars and Lakeland. Just a little under 8 minutes played in the first half. A no pack is called.
We've got bodies all over the place here, folks. Jeff Demis says pack is here.
And Safe Word doing her best to get to the front of the pack there. And does. Oil City takes a couple out-of-play majors there, so they'll be short a couple of blockers. Combat Kitty going to the backs, and looks like Bam Bam's already in there.
Easy Break was checking with her bench, making sure that she's got everything on the top.
Yep, she gets the green light to continue around. So Swiss, I'm going to be taking off in about 2 minutes. My apologies, but we do have a game coming up for the Riot. That will be the first game for the tournament this weekend.
For those of you out there, thank you very much for paying attention to all of us. Dr. Sting will be skating on the other side. A couple of those games will be shown into Saturday and Sunday. We're going to be broadcasting from one track here, but you'll see some of the top-notch derby all weekend long from Calgary here at Flat Track Fever. Sting says Clumsy Lover and Mac 10 are at the line.
Mac 10 busts out on the outside. With Lee Jam.
That one.
Clumsy looking for a little bit of help from her blockers, but Lakeland's actually doing a really good job of holding her back right now. It's nice to see.
Certainly looking that way. 66 and 501. Along
Mac
with the
10. Mac 10 slips on the inside again. Oil City was looking to their jammer.
Is that Clumsy out just trying to come around for her first pass?
Nope. Yeah, yes, Clumsy's out.
This is her scoring pass then.
This will be her first scoring pass, correct. And Mac 10 does a good job. She'll catch at least 3 points there. 4.
Toxic saying, I see 4. 4 little fingers going up to the scoreboard. Hey, LLRDA is on the board with 9. Yes, that's 9 points. OCDG sitting at 49. We've got 20 minutes, 30 seconds left in this period.
Perfect. You've got 20 minutes and 30 seconds left to announce. Swiss, it's been a pleasure. I'm sure I'll catch you on the other side just after lunch.
Thank you very much for your help there, Dr. Sting. Enjoy your game. Good luck. For those of you at home, we're trying to keep both venue and home service here. If we do quake a little bit at home, I apologize. We want to thank our generous sponsors, Rydell Skates, Mill Street Brewery, The Ship and Anchor, Rad Printing, Canuck Derby TV, Bad Girlfriend Skates, CRDI, CJSW, Tourism Calgary, Rollerbones, Black Sheep Skates, and Mount Royal College. For those of you who don't know, the Ship and Anchor will be having our after party Sunday, as well as After Lounge is open here at the venue Friday and Saturday from 6 p.m. to 10 upstairs in the Oval here at the Oval Lounge. For dinner and drinks, stick around for a meal and catch all the tournament action on the in-house screens. We won't be forgetting that the Mill Street Brewery is also taking part in that. We've got 5 seconds there before we go. We're going to have Pepper up against Easy Break Oven. Metallic and the girls trying to keep things together. Metallic had to slow that down and make sure she stayed with her group. IBAD is giving the Lakeland girls a hard time. Bam Bam Pow and the girls are trying to lay a few hits at the last part of that whistle. Looking like Lakeland pulled a few more points out of that one. I'm looking up over my shoulder. We've got Lakeland Lady Killers with 9 and the OCDG girls sitting with 53. We've got 19 minutes and 42 seconds left in this period. Again, there are 30-minute periods for the purposes of qualifying for Flat Track Fever. Safe word. Going up against Clumsy. Pamtera indicates the Clumsy's got lead gem. Jeftimus is saying there was a 4 on to Diva de Mortis. You're heading on down to the penalty box. Sponsored by Nerd Roller Skates. Banana, banana, banana. There's a call off there as Banana tries to get into the pack. Clumsy said, I'm not having any of that. We're getting a reset here, folks. Our score trackers making sure our referees are on top of things. Toxic and Pamtera. Wheezy Rider in there. And Jeftimus all on the inside. We got Mac 10 going up against Easy Break Oven. Easy Break be given a hard time getting pushed to the outside. Look at that, folks. Your Mac 10 from Lakeland. She's out there first. Everybody's trying to work their way around for their scoring pass. Those Oil City girls, they were just pouring on the speed, making sure that Lakeland couldn't catch up and put a few on the scoreboard. Hey, for those of you at home, don't be forgetting that Canuck Derby TV could use a couple of your donations to make sure that everything keeps up on the up and up. That's why we have this high definition feed. For those of you at home who can't make it to the venue down here in Calgary, we really appreciate you tuning in. Don't forget, click that donate button. Looking like the OCDG girls split the pack up and moved up to the jammer line.
Made it a little bit buttery there for Pepper Longstockings, who's out first. Need of Mean is looking like she was going to sit right down. She may have misconstrued. She got a penalty. She got pushed back out. Well, looking like Nina Mean's getting pushed now. She's going to go sit down. She's been a bad girl. Just passing Xenomorph on the outside. Our other Zebras, Rainbow Warrior, just making sure that everything's going together on the outside. I'm hearing some whistles. And that'll be the end of that jam. 16 minutes and about 40 seconds left in this period. Lakeland Lady Killers with 14. The Old City Derby Girls, 57. You're going to see some top-notch jury here from Flat Track Fever this weekend. We want to thank you for tuning in at the home audience. Everybody out here in the venue, thank you very much for showing up. It's an early day right now, but things will only get better and better and better. I see a panty hitting the floor. Ladies and gentlemen, looking like we've got an easy break oven out front. Pam Terrace saying that she has the lead jam. Banana, 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 trying to catch up over there. Lakeland Girls looks like they've got themselves a goat or two. Luna Lodestar got switched around for the back there. Everybody taking a good deep breath right now. Lakeland Lady Killers still sitting at 14. Royal City is sitting with 60. Those Lakeland girls having a confab. We got ourselves a couple Oil City girls on the outside. We're going up Clumsy Lover up against Mac 10. We're going for an official timeout. Sponsors Mount Royal College Massage Therapy. Mount Royal College Massage Therapy, students are providing free massages on the North Sprint pads. Head on over, relax after a tough game. The hours today are 2:30 to 8 p.m., Saturday 9:30 to 3, and Sunday 8:30 to 3:30, of which we'll be having a couple championship games shortly thereafter. Enduring Smiles is holding a mouth guard clinic all weekend long. Their booth is located at the bottom end of the entrance of the stairs. Get custom designs and custom fit for your new mouth guard. Playtime Rentals. Let's not be forgetting our smaller non-juniors out there. We want to thank them. They're a proud sponsor of our Kids Zone. Be sure to take your little ones over to the bouncy houses for some fun. Those of you in venue, we want to thank you very much for your patience. This is the early time. We know that we're going to have a few more coming to our stands later on, but we want to thank you for showing up early, supporting Flat Track Fever here in Calgary at the Olympic Oval. Brought to you by Chinook City. For those of you at home, those officials are making sure that everything's all right. Safety first, fair play second, and then it's all about the fun. You'll see lots of smiles this weekend. You'll see a few grimaces, but everybody from the Oil City Derby Girls and the Lakeland Lady Killers for this bout have got their heads in the game. Both benches are looking nice and calm. We're not going to be forgetting our photographers out there. I just saw Anthony Canada running past us. For those of you who are following on Facebook and so on, there'll be more than a few good pictures to get your hands upon. Don't be forgetting to thank your photographers and as well donate. Click that donate button for Canuck Derby TV. They need every ounce of dosh that you can pass on. Everybody taking a well-earned breather. Jeff DeMiss making sure that the fair play is followed. He's making sure that everybody knows the large timeout signs. We want to thank everybody at Canuck Derby TV, our camera people. Right now we just have our one camera lady up top. We want to thank her for bringing you the feed at home. Chinook City Roller Derby wants to thank every one of the volunteers that are here. Without their help, we could not put this event on. Everybody from the top of the totem pole all the way down to the bottom is a non-paid volunteer. We're doing this for the love of it because we want this to continue. This is our second annual event. Right here from the Olympic Oval. Don't want to be forgetting Nerd Roller Skates. There's a sponsor of our penalty box. They're also a major sponsor of this entire event. They're located down there in the vendor village, but they're also located in the beautiful Inglewood. For those of you out there in Streamland, don't be heading down to Nerd right now. Everybody's here. Right here at Flat Track Fever, brought to you from Calgary's Olympic Oval at the University of Calgary. We got both our jammers trying to work their way through. Diva DeMortis tries to put a hit on Safeward. Or Mac 10, I'm sorry. Clumsy Lover says, hey, no points for you. I don't want any of that. For everybody here in the listening audience, don't be forgetting, every one of our vendors out there in the vendor village, we'd love to see you. Pepper Longstocking puts a hit on Easy Break. Break returns the hit. Pepper goes down. Both these girls still trying to work their way through the pack. 88 gets a good hit on Pepper. Both ladies hitting the floor. Toxic says Pepper got out front. She has lead jam. Easy Break Oven trying to make up that distance that's between the two jammers. Both of them going to try their scoring pass. Pepper says that's a jam. Easy Break trying to make a quick run for a few more points there. Pam Terra says, yes, you indeed did get 4. For those of you at home, those of you in venue, we've got Lakeland with 17, OCDG sitting with 64. We want to thank all of our officials that are out here for these games. Safe Word and Clumsy Lover, 111 and 69.5 respectively getting jammed up. I hear that whistle. Clumsy Lover's out first. The Lakeland girls are spread out just a little bit. OCDG decides they're going to try and reform. Diva's going to the box as she was out of play. Safe Word, banana, trying to make sure that she gets as many points as she can. She's trying to make that pass. All the girls trying to run it forward. Quick feet trying to make sure that they don't get lapped. Wheezy Rider giving penalties out right at the whistle there. Everybody's getting ready for a reset. Both Easy Break and Mac 10 playing a little bit of a chess game here. Both those jammers trying the same move. Looking like Mac 10 was able to get out there with the lead jam. Oil City holding back the two Lakeland girls, Motivator and Lulu. I hear the whistle, and that's the end of that jam. Toxic says, my jammer pulled 4 there. Pantera says, big goose egg for hers. Everybody's looking like they're going to line up to that Rad Printing jammer line. Yes, again, Rad Printing is sponsoring that jammer line that Pepper and Clumsy Lover are both bellying up to. We've got a few of our other looking like we're going to a timeout. Apparently we had a start there, but we're getting the inference that that time was just right in time. We're going to be going to our 16th jam in the next. Period 1. That would be period 1. Hey, that's going to be our only period for this bout. Ginger Rage looks like she wants to put a challenge in. That official review is coming in on the red side. Lakeland Lady Killers with 23. OCDG with 67. We're getting a timeout and a review. For those of you at home keeping track, both teams have used their review. Timeout at 48 seconds. Our period time clock has 10 minutes 38 seconds left on it. Sitting with a review timeout currently. Lakeland Lady Killers 23, OCDG 67 points. Jeff Demis coming in with some extra information for me. For those of you at home, Jeff Demis says we're reviewing whether or not there was a point scored, as the fourth whistle may have blown before she established her point. Wheezy Rider says, hey, come on in. We're going to give you the fallout from that. Both teams are looking calm, cool, and collected. The Lakeland girls showing each other a little bit of love out there. We got a full bench down there in the Lakeland side. Roxy Balboa is out there all by her lonesome. She's going to try and clear a space for Pepper. Clumsy Lover is going to try and make sure that doesn't happen. Along with Ginger Rage, Nina Mean, and Diva de Mortis, they're trying to make sure that doesn't happen. Pepper's deep in the fray saying, hey, I'm going to get through there sometime. Betty Balboa trying to help her jam her out. She goes down. In turn, Pepper was able to make her pass. She is not lead jammer, but the Lakeland girls have got a couple more. We got Taryn Mame. And Roxy Balboa is heading right off. Diva de Mortis trying to join the pack near the back. Tara Mame. And Brass Brawls are out there for Lakeland. Looking like we're going to need a little bit of track maintenance here, folks. Possibly not. We've got a timeout here for the white team currently. That's Lakeland calling the timeout. Jeff DeMiss indicating there's a couple places where the tape's lifting. The Lakeland Roller Derby League sitting with 25, OCDG 71. Yes, that's 71 hard-earned points. Easy Break standing there saying, hey, can we get this on? Can we go? How about now? Hey, everybody at Playtime Rentals, we want to thank you for bringing in the Kids Zone. For those of you who don't know, Flustercluck is running a skate maintenance clinic all weekend long at the Nerd Roller Skates booth in the Vendor Village. Drop on by. Please don't be confusing the fact that he may be out there playing for the Glenmore Reservoir Dogs. Team close to my heart. Being alumni, I want to keep them in the fray. When I do get updates of the other games on the other tracks, I will try and bring them to you, all of you viewers at home. Again, click that donation button here at Canuck Derby TV. Both Lakeland and Oil City are both trying to push their way through. Pam Terra says Easy Break has got the lead. Motivator trying to get back in there. Cross balls and safe word. They are both going to the box. Looking like 89's going to the box. Those Oil City girls are going to have one less player to try and help their Easy Break along. Lululemon is out there by herself for Lakeland. She's going to try and put some contact on Easy Break. Easy Break shows some quick feet, pulls a hop on the outside, getting a bit of a sausage. Roxy Bellabo is back in there to help out Lululemon. There was no pack. Jeff DeMiss says the pack is here. Looking like everybody's back together and running. Easy Breaks makes a nice quick pass on the outside right near the line. Looking like those Lakeland girls are mixing things up again. Jeff DeMiss says 666 for Oil City's going to the box. And the pack is back. Pam Terra says Easy Break has the lead. That'll be our jam. Lakeland 25, OCDG 106. All our fans in-house, we want to thank you very much for showing up early. There's going to be a lot of Derby to come. We're going straight on through till 9 o'clock p.m. tonight. We'll be hard at her by 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. We want to thank all the volunteers. Without the volunteers, we could not do this. For anybody who's out there and may want to volunteer, we could use a couple of hands down here. We'd love to have you. Make sure to stop at the info booth for 50/50 raffle tickets and gift basket draw tickets. You could be a winner. Not just because your mom tells you so. I'm only seeing one aside down there in the Nerd Roller Skates penalty box. Seen a few of our Glenmore Reservoir Dogs, part of the sponsor league here. Papa Chubby says hello to everybody. Again, our no-pack sponsor is Bad Girlfriend Skates. And when you see and need to take that sip, Mill Street Brewery will be your Power Jam sponsor. Rad Printing is happy to sponsor our Jammer line. Don't be forgetting Mount Royal College Massage Therapy. They're our time out sponsor. Yes, they're our time out sponsor. They're making sure that everybody gets proper massage. Everybody keeps up to their tip-top athletic shape for this event. This is Flat Track Fever, brought to you from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. For all you athletes out there, refuel with a delicious smoothie and holy crap cereal at the Rare Bird Smoothie Booth. They're located on the south sprint pads between Nerd Roller Skates and the Skater Lounge. Yes, don't be forgetting to get your bag of holy crap. There's a delicious smoothie and Rare Bird Smoothie Booth. Yes, that's the Rare Bird Smoothie Booth. It appears we're back to the action, folks. Clumsy going up against Mac 10. Mac 10 is out trying to get her around for her scoring pass. Love and Tugs went down. Oh, that's Love and Hugs 37 right in the middle of the mix. Lakeland's made it through. We're seeing a grand total of 4 points on that pass. Clumsy and her are both trying to make their way around. Look at that. That's the end of that jam, folks. A few points scored on that one. Our volunteers at the clock say it is 29 for the Lakeland Lady Killers. We have OCDG sitting at 106 with 6 minutes left on the jam clock. Pepper Long Stockings going up against the Easy Break. Both those jammers trying to find a spot to get on through. Both trying to wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Pam Terrace says Easy Break has cleared the pack and is lead jammer. Ibad's trying to catch up to her crew. For those of you rooting at home, those Lakeland Lady Killers. Toxic says, hey. Pam Terrace says 4. Toxic said 4. 3 and 4 respectively, sorry. Our whiteboard from the penalty box looks like they're trying to get some information to the inside. Look at that, folks. We got Magic Wanda going up against Safe Word. Banana, banana, banana. Magic Wanda is wearing my favorite number 41. Safe Word's out there trying to say, hey, I'm going to score a few. Magic Wanda has officially cleared the pack. While our officials making sure that everything's on top. Pam Terrace says, Magic, you did not get lead. Looking like a call-off right there. Each jam ref signaling that each of their jammers pulled up 3 there. We got Brass Balls and Roxy Balboa taking charge of the Rad Printing Jammer line. Mac 10 and Easy Break facing off against each other. Taryn Mame and a few others out there. Combat Kitty for OCDG. Quite the fray there in the pack, folks. I hear a whistle, and Easy Break's out there first. Mac 10 says, not so fast, Easy Break. We're going to get you. Both those jammers working against each other, trying to make sure that they can play this whole round, keeping it safe. 88's trying to put the hit on 45 there. Another OCDG girl goes to the outside. Malfunction at the junction. Those Lakeland girls wanted to mop up on the outside. Lakeland sitting at 39. OCDG sitting at 116. We have 2 minutes and 24 seconds left on the period clock. Going to jam momentarily. We've got Pepper facing off against Magic Wanda. Magic Wanda hits the skids. She recovers quickly. Those Lakeland girls trying to hold her up. .37's going to the box. And I hear a smart call off there saying, hey, there's going to be no more points right there. Period clock sitting with 1 minute 40 seconds left on it. Makes no never mind. A jam clock will always have two. We've got Jet Shark facing off against the Easy Break Oven. Thank you very much, everybody at home. Canuck Derby TV. Trying to push our way through. Jet. Easy Break says, oh, I missed Jet on the outside. Easy Break's being held up. It's a quick run out there. Both those jammers putting those feet together, trying to make sure that they can rock and roll their way through here. Both of them got quick feet. That jam's in the box. Looking like we're going to have another one, folks. For those of you pulling for the Lakeland Lady Killers at home, we've got 39, OCDG 116. Everybody in venue, we want to thank you very much for showing up early. I know a few of you shouldn't be out before noon, but for roller derby, you'll do anything. Coming out here to the Olympic Oval, sponsored by Nerd Roller Skates. We got Mac 10 going up against Magic Wanda. All of our camera crews just trying to get some pictures. Canuck Derby TV, making sure that you get a high definition feed at home. Magic Wanda is going to the box. She's been a bad girl, and she's going to have to sit down and think about what she's done. Ladies and gentlemen, we're rocking on our way through. Official time clock still rolling. Mac 10's been put to the outside. Need of Mean putting a hit on her. Looking like we got everybody's shoulders in this little foray. All of our officials saying, hey, we've got to keep it tight. Pack is here. Toxic saying, Mac 10's got lead, and she's got a full 5. Yes, a grand slam for that one. Grand slam for that pass. 1-2 haters, she puts a hit on her. Mac 10 goes down, but she recovers. Magic Wanda's in the foray. Those Lakeland girls try to push her to the outside. Number 4 keeps the inside, and she says, you got to come back in behind me. Magic Wanda goes to the outside, inside. Ladies and gentlemen, I think this is going to be your last jam. The official timer says it's going to go to the full length. sorry we don't have an official time. That's going right in there. Pantera says Magic Wanda pulled 5 on that one. Mac 10, she pulled 4. Our officials are going to double check, make sure all the counts are right. I know that there were some first-time skaters on both teams, and they're both happy. Those OCDG girls looking happy with their performance. Lakeland seems to be in good spirits, and they're ready to go on to a next game. Our officials making sure that everything's right. Our score trackers, they're hard at it with their calculators, making sure everything goes through. Our officials making sure that nothing hinky went on in the last jam. Everybody out there in TV land, out there on the web, we want to thank you very much for showing up on the web, and please contribute to Canuck Derby TV. They could use every dollar that you can spare. Both of our teams getting a good hug in. Those Lakeland girls giving a good hurrah. The OCDG girls keeping it nice and somber, saying hey. Each one of these teams going to be here all weekend long. That's Flat Track Fever from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, from the Olympic Oval at the University of Calgary here in Calgary. I'm calling it official. Lakeland Lady Killers 53, OCDG 121. That's a wrap on this track, folks. The Oil City Derby girls going to take their round. Taking a congratulatory spin around the track. That's OCDG. Their final score 121. So the winner goes the spoils. Those girls all the way from Lakeland, they were able to put up 53 for this round. Their opponents saying, hey, thank you very much. For those of you out there, at the stands and at CanuckDerbyTV.com, we want to thank you for sticking around here on track 3, or track 1, I'm sorry. Looking like we're going to have a small break here. Lunch, yes. For those of you who are looking to have a malted beverage, I believe noon signifies the bar is open. For those of you who are waiting for the stream at CanuckDerbyTV.com, our next bout from Flat Track Fever here on Track 1 will be the St. Albert Heavenly Rollers against the Tar Sand Betties. Both of these teams are from the northern area of Alberta. They'll be ready to show you a little bit of scratch and dent. We'll be right back to you in a few moments. Live from Flat Track Fever, we've got the Tar Sand Betties going up against Star. Yes, that's St. Albert Roller Derby. Out there for St. Albert, we've got number 7, that is Cherry Auto Fire. Cherry calls it off on Bel Camino. For those of you at home, we want to thank you very much for holding on. Those of you in the venue, thank you for dropping by. Flat Track Fever will be here all weekend. Shovel our jam timer says they're off and running. We've got Van Havoc for the Tarzan Betties. Viv the Shiv indicates that she's got lead jam. Our star, six-pack. She's trying to make her way around and catch on up. There we go, one in the box. That's our second jam in the box today. I want to say that our officials are Dell from Hell, he's our head ref. Jared Messiah is our IPR. Viv the Shiv is a jam ref. Craydale Robert is also jam refing today. We've got Misogynist on the outside. Piston Broke. Hang 11. Those are your officials. Shovel is our jam timer. He says it's time to go. 42 facing off, 5x5. Monstrosity held up at the pack but is able to clear now. Viv says you don't have lead. Cradell's saying 5x5, you're in the lead. You've got the jam timer. BB, yes, BB saying hey. BB calls it as a Tarzan jammer gets pushed to the outside. I believe that's jam 3. Viv says 2, Cradell says 3. We've got both teams on the board. We've got Tarzan Betty sitting with 6, Star with 8. We've got 26 and 45 left on this 30-minute bout. I'm Swiss Army saying that Bel Camino is facing off against Jesse Jinx. Look at that, Belle, 1970. She's out there first. She's trying to make her way back around. See a little bit of bluey block in there. Well, Belle gets pushed to the outside. She quick foots it back in and gets outside and calls it. Just as Jinx gets to the pack. Not sure if we were able to pull any points on that one. We're looking at a timeout for Star. For everybody out there watching online, we want to say that Nerd Roller Skates is our penalty box sponsor. Bad Girlfriend Skates is our no pack sponsor. Mill Street Brewery, they're our Power Jam sponsor. Rad Printing, they're our Jammer Line sponsor. And Mount Royal College Massage Therapy, they are the official sponsor of this timeout. Shovel's doing everything close to the karaoke exit, the hokey pokey out there. Tarzan and Betty's just saying, hey, we want to get right out there, Deadwood, Baby Sugar, or like, hey, can we get on with it? Can we get on with it? Star says, hey. Petrofie. Janine Newendraft. She's number 6 pack facing off against Val Havoc. Sounded like the boys are about to take one off on the on one of the other tracks. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to thank everybody coming down to Calgary's Flat Track Fever. We're broadcasting from track 1. Hearing some penalties coming in. Van Havoc's pushing her way around on the lead jam status. Viv saying, hey, that's it. Cradell saying, genuine draft. You're not lead, but you can score a couple points here. Looking like she worked her way through the pack and pulled 4 out of that. Van Havoc is getting a penalty. She's going to the box. The Tarzan Betties have a full box sponsored by Nerd Roller Skates. Cradell says 6-pack. Yes, genuine draft. She was able to pull 5 full fingers. 5 points for that last one. Stars captain, Petrify, is going to the box. Look at that. Genuine draft. She's picking up another 5 on that grand slam. Yes, on that Power Jam, we've got the Mill Street Brewery sponsoring the Power Jam. Genuine draft gets pushed out by Baby Sugar. Baby Sugar saying, hey, you got to come back in behind me. I'm going to get another one on you. I want a piece. I want a piece of you. Genuine Spirit was able to push her away. Apparently Cherry, she was cutting the track. She's going to sit down. Misogynist in the boys. And let's not forget Vid the Shiv. Having a little bit of a confab, making sure that everybody's on the same page. Hang 11 is checking the penalty box, making sure everybody's up to speed. We want to thank everybody out there on the net. Click that button that says, we need a couple more of your dollars. We'd be glad to have them. CanuckDerbyTV.com, bringing you a live HD feed. Yes, we don't want that feed to drop, so please, donate, donate, donate. Speaking of donating, we want to thank everybody who's here donating their time, volunteering for Flat Track Fever. Monstrosity is facing off against BB. BB standing there saying, I'm 5 by 5. Is everybody ready to rock and roll? With this period being only 30 minutes, we've got 22 and 51 left. Yotar Sanbetti sitting with 12. Star, 38. The whistle is blown. Both these girls are ready to rock and roll. BB trying to pick her spot. And they're off and running. Del from Hell watching all his officials saying, hey, keep it smooth. Both these jammers trying to work their way through. Look at that, Monstrosity's out first. Viv is saying she's out there first, but BB's been able to lap her. And Monstrosity says, no, you don't. You don't get away from me and score any points. Lori Anthrax and the girls are going to head off. Well, Mass Confusion and her set come in. Bel Camino sitting there right there on the line. Genuine Draft, Tipsy Glyph, and her crew. Bounty Hunter and the girls are ready to rock and roll. But these jammers trying to push their way through. Tarsan Betty's Bel Camino is out first. Genuine Draft. She's out there trying to make that space a little shorter between the two jammers. I was trying to see a little bit of a My Little Pony going on there. A little bit of Pegasus. Bowel and her assailant just both went out. Bell calls it. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to thank you all for coming down to the venue today. We definitely want you to stick around. Don't be forgetting about our junior derby. We're going to have at least a few of those games this weekend. Junior Derby is our sport. If anybody wants to get in there, please be supportive of your younger ones. Both jammers getting a hard time through. There was no pack, so Jessie Jinks, number 14, she's out there first. Viv saying, number 9, yes, number 9, Van Havoc. You're going to have to catch up if you want to try and get in the fray. Jared Messiah watching his jammer. Great L says 2. Viv says nothing. 0 for her jammer. This should be quite the matchup here. We've got Chariot of Fire going right up against Monstrosity. Both these ladies are sitting right there on the Rad Printing jammer line. Sherry gets bumped to the outside. Those Lakeland girls keeping a tight rein on her. Cherry's moving those quick feet. Cradell says, hey, you made it. You get the high sign. You are out there first. You are the lead jammer. Monstrosity, she's trying to catch on up. Cherry takes it down and calls it a jam. Both teams are switching out. Bounty Huntress. Bounty Hunter going up against Bel Camino. Rosie Assassin and her crew saying, I don't think so, Belle. Hot Pursuit is trying to make sure that that jammer doesn't come through. Matrix is trying to stay in there. Trying to help Belle out. Hot Pursuit is saying, where's my jammer? She's keeping her head on there, 10:30. Look at that, the star jammers out front. Lynn in Hot Pursuit. Cherry says, that's it. Bounty Hunter was able to score some points and call it off with a good jam. Van Havoc going up against Cherry Auto Fire. Ladies and gentlemen, on this 30-minute period, we've got 16 minutes and 53 seconds. Your Tarzan Betty is sitting with 15. Star sitting with 50 points. Yes, that's 50 points in this jam. Del from Hell saying, hey, jam pack is here. Cherry Auto Fire, she's out there all alone. Van Havoc's trying to work her way through. Cherry's got a look of deep concentration on her face. She says, I want to get every point I can. Feel those star girls. Beatrix Slaughter is helping her jammer. Cherry gets spun around to the inside. She says, that's it for that jam. No more points on either board. Piston Broke and Misogynist, they're going to be coming to the inside, I think. Shovel says, I need to make sure that I got the time set up straight for everybody. We're making sure that those clocks are right so that you at home can make sure that that's going great. We're looking at 16:25 on the clock. Tarzan Betty's sitting with 15, Star 55.
Anybody who has a vehicle parked on the west loading dock, please move the vehicle as soon as possible to avoid being towed. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we want to thank everybody who's hanging on here while we have our official timeout. When we go back to action, we're going to be having genuine draft here going up against Monstrosity. Both these teams, Star and Lakeland, are not too far off from each other. They're up in northern Alberta, and they're here to prove a little bit of track prowess. CC and BB saying, hey, we're going to keep it together with the Tipsy Gypsy. Petrify says, no, maybe. Those Star Girls putting a good line together, making sure that that Tarzan Betty jammer does not make it through. Looking like that girl with the six-pack, she's running from the store with that in her hand. Yes, that's genuine draft out there, all by her lonesome. That Tarzan's Betty's jammer still trying to make her way through. She wants to get out and get her first pass. That's Monstrosity. Rotten sitting out back saying, hey, I'm keeping an eye on that Star jammer. Looking like Havoc was able to pick up a few things off the track there. We're sitting there relaxing. That's what those Star Girls are saying. We're relaxing. We're letting our six-pack roll on through. Lorianne Trax is trying to make sure that her jammer has something to lean on. CC saying nope. Those Star Girls are putting a group together. Jammer to jammer, backing it up. There's another jam in the can. These qualifying rounds here at Flat Track Fever here in Calgary are 30 minutes. We have 14 minutes and 35 seconds left in this round. This is St. Albert Heavenly Rollers versus the Tarzan Betties. Both teams up from down from northern Alberta. It looks like we're going to have Jesse Jakes facing off against Bel Camino. For those of you in the venue, you got to put your hands together for hits like that. Those people at home just can't hear you. Jesse gets out there first. Misogynist says, you are lead jammer. Baby Sugar going to the box. Nerd Roller Skates is sponsoring that penalty box this time around. Passing across that jammer line, the Rad Printing. Looking like we got a cut major for Jesse Jakes. Bel Camino says, maybe I can capitalize on that, trying to work her way through. She gets pushed to the inside. She legally comes back in. Sherry and her girls trying to put the squeeze on her. Mass Confusion trying to help her jammer out, saying, oh yeah, I'm going to push. That star bench is saying, hey, we want to see a little bit more of a quicker pace. Tarzan Betties are keeping it slow and steady. That'll make everybody happy. Val trying to pull her way through. Tries to get a drag off 17. 17 is a little bit unsure there. A little bit of back and forth here. Baby Sugar and the girls are saying, hey, Belle. Dev trying to put a hurt on that star. That pack making sure that everything stays legal. They're keeping it together. Jesse Jinx is out there with a full 5. Ladies and gentlemen, both those teams are celebrating that one. We'll be back momentarily. BB Sting going to go up against Van Havoc. Anybody parked out back at the Olympic Oval, you will be towed. Yes, they're out there looking to tow your vehicles now. Van Havoc starting off right now. Trying to push her way through. That Lakeland Jammer is still held up in the pack. The Star Jammer has been saying for the start of this jam, you know, Motley, Mary Lou, and the girls can keep that together, and I'll call it a jam. Those of you in venue rooting for your Tarzan Betties, they've got 15. Put your hands together for 15 big points. Those of you following the Star, yes, Star has 78. I hear fans on both sides. Put your hands together. We're going to be putting this together all weekend long. Both our jammers are off and running. The Tipsy Gypsy's out there all by herself. Those Star Girls are holding on to that jammer for the Tarzan Betties. Rotten's looking around. She's like, I'm going to be the fifth, yes, count them to fifth. Bruiser out there. She says, I can do something here. She saw a hole and she used it. Rotten is out there. She's going to be trying to come around for her next pass, which will be a scoring pass. Tipsy Gypsy getting pushed to the outside. She calls it a jam. Again, folks, we could not do this event without all of our volunteers. This is our second annual here, 13, Flat Track Fever. One of our major sponsors, Nerd Roller Skates, wants you to get on down to the vendor village. You need all your equipment. They've got it for you. Bel Camino facing off against 1030. That's the Bounty Hunter. We got Pivot against Jammer here. Opposites do attract. Genuine saying, I know how to get the blocking going instead of jamming this one up. Viv the Ship's following her jammer into the back. The Star Jammer is going to the box. You know what that means? Bel Camino is on the Power Jam. Yes, Power Jams are sponsored here by Mill Street Brewery. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. They're going to be up there at the Ship and Anchor area, looking like Lori Anthrax is going to the box. Yes, Bel Camino is on a Power Jam. Dump truck, where are you? We'd love to hear you say it. Power, power, power jam. Val has been skating out of bounds. She is going to the box as a major. Looking like that Star Jammer is allowed to come and play. Look at that, look at that. Those Tarzan Betty's putting a squeeze on that Star Jammer. Bounty Hunter, she's up there all alone. Both Devlin and 42 there are trying to do the most they can by themselves. That's another jam for the books. We're going to have Jesse Jinx starting off. All by lonesome for a power jam. Petrify and the girls say, hey, we'll line up and we're going to let you play that one out. Tarzan Betty sitting with 28. Star, 82, yes. St. Albert, 82. We've got 6 minutes, 50 seconds left in this period. Again, these qualifying rounds are 30 minutes only. Shovel saying we have an official timeout. Ladies and gentlemen, don't be forgetting, Mill Street Brewery and the Ship and Anchor Lounge is open Friday and Saturday from 6 p.m. till 10. Upstairs in the Olympic Oval Lounge for dinner, drinks. Stick around for a meal and catch all the tournament action on the in-house screens. For those of you at home, thank you for tuning in to Flat Track Fever. Flat Track Fever is a proud sponsor and a proud supporter of the Calgary YWCA. I know that Chinook City does a lot of practice down at the YWCA here. Once again this year, look for donation boxes throughout the venue and contribute to their great community programs for women in need. Both these teams are looking like they're chomping. Baby Sugar and the girls are saying, Jesse, I don't think so. Everybody's got all their safety gear in and on. Shovel saying it's about time to play. Jesse Jinx says, I see lots of purple over here. She gets pushed to the inside. She's got to come back in legally at the back. Lori Anthrax is back in play. All the Star Girls are starting to come together. Seems to me they know there's another one in their midst. Jesse Jinx is saying, I'm going to come around for another scoring pass. Yes, when I get there, it'll be a great time to score. Don't be forgetting everybody at home. There's that donate button at Canuck Derby TV. They're helping everybody out on the DNN feeds. They need your support to bring you that HD feed. For those of you who haven't been spoiled by the Canuck feed, this is it. Yes, HD, Baby Sugar puts a hit on Jesse Jinx as she passes her. Misogynist says, there was 5. Yes, 5 on that last pass. Del from Hell saying, Pack is here. Pack is back. Bel Camino says, oh, glad that one's over my stitches. Hurting just a wee bit. All these girls try to catch their breath. Motley Mary Lou and the girls heading back to the bench. Rosie Assassin as well. Amy Farah and Switch, BB Sting, all lining up saying, hey, it's that time. Beatrix Slaughter is there too. Van Havoc trying to work her way through along with Cherry Auto Fire. Both those jammers got a little bit of mixing and bruising and bashing there. But it appears that Cherry Auto Fire is out there first. Star's doing a good job of holding that Tarzan Betty's jammer at bay. BB Sting and Van Havoc are near the back. Looking like Van Havoc is going to the box. That's the mirrored roller skates penalty box. The Star bench saying, you know what, Cherry? It's a power jam. Misogyny said, hey, you got a grand slam on that last one. Cherry, you get to put 5. Yes, 5 more points up there. Rotten, the girls is trying to corral Cherry. They push her back for a bit. They're hold her. Cherry says, I'm not putting any hands on anybody. Cherry's getting pushed around. The girls just had to let her go. They got a little too far. Hot pursuit, she's going to the box. Tarzan Betty's 28, Star 107. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. There's no pack. Rotten and the girls get in there. Oh, look at that. BB State gets a direction of play penalty. Van Havoc says, it's time. Yes, Van Havoc and Cherry are trying to get through there. It appears that jam came to its fruition. Viv says 0. Misogynist says 2. 2 minutes, 55 seconds left in this match. Again, these are only 30-minute bouts, folks, for seeding. Everything will be ramping up over the next 2 days to bring everything to a crescendo right there in the later parts of Sunday. Yes, that'll be Sunday. Tarzan Betty's 28, Star 119. Look at that. Dev Lynn, she's out there for the Tarzan Betty. She got lead jammer. Tipsy Gypsy being held up in the pack. I've seen a good mix-up of both red and purple. Slam, you got all 5 fingers there. Yes, you did. Tipsy Gypsy's taking a licking and keeping on ticking. She rolls her way around through. Seen a little bit of a malfunction at the junction there with the Tarzan Betties. Everybody says, oh, we're glad to be out of that one. Both teams heading for their benches. Looking like we got fresh legs out there. Motley Mary Lou and Petrify. Slug her 59. Monstrosity says, oh, I'm in your way. Genuine Drafts trying to push her way through along with the Tarzan Betty's jammer. Misogynist says 6-pack is out there in the lead. Yes, lead jam. Slipping right through from the inside to the outside. 6-pack, she gets right on through. Cradle Misogynist says 6-pack, you got 5 of them. If you've got a 6-pack and you only got 5 fingers, how do you hold the other one? Tarzan's 36, Star 124. Ladies and gentlemen that are here in the venue, don't be forgetting to thank your emergency response officials here. All of our EMTs are volunteering their time for this event. We really appreciate it. Viv says, Bell, you don't have lead, but you're out there all by yourself. Genuine 6-pack calls that one a jam. Ladies and gentlemen, Del from Hell calls that a match. Both of our jam officials are going to step on in and check with their penalty and score trackers. Del from Hell and the boys in the center are just saying, hey, let's see how that goes. We want to thank you very much for doing the zebra job. Well, Star Girls got a hip hip hooray going on there. They're taking to the track as they're pretty sure that they've been able to pull this one out with a score of we've got an official score of your Tarzan Betty's 36, Star 138. They're going to take their victory lap. Yes, Star has pulled it out by a squeaky margin of 138 to 36. Yes, for everybody who's been watching, that's your St. Albert Heavenly Rollers. Pulled it out by a squeaky margin, 138 to 36. Again, everybody who's watching on the live feed, don't forget to click that donation button. Everybody who's volunteering here at Flat Track Fever, we want to thank you. For everybody who doesn't know, the Mount Royal College Massage Therapy students are providing free massage for our skaters down there in the north sprint pads. Head on over and relax after this tough game. Friday, 2:30 to 8 p.m., Saturday, 9:30 to 3, and Sunday, for those well-beaten bodies, at 8:30 to 3:30. Again, for those of you online, I've been Swiss Army, bringing you events from Track 1 at Calgary's Flat Track Fever, brought to you from Calgary and the Olympic Oval at the University of Calgary. For those of you online, we will be bringing you men's, women's, and co-ed from Flat Track Fever right down here in Calgary. Yes, Calgary, Alberta, Canada. We'll be having a small break and we'll be going to the next one in a bit. I believe there's a small lunch break, so I will double check that. But again, I'm Swiss Army. Thanking you for watching out there on Canuck TV. For those of you watching online, we'll be taking a small break. In somewhere a little over an hour, we'll be coming back with DDRD versus winner number 4. That'll be the women's tournament seeding round, game 7.
Attention skaters, as per CRDA rules, all skaters wearing skates must have a helmet. Thank you.
5:30, and he's my announcer for Sunday. We're around tomorrow. This is our broadcast announce station. So we're trying to approach the market for sponsorship. So the local dealers, like, sure, we'll play a lot, help you out. So I'm saying it, we're calling it like a dumpster golf show. Anyway, so why not, right? If we're ever in the position where we're like saying we need a city council that's shop, this is kind of it. This is the most. Hey, Sharpie. Yeah. Have you been shutting off the wireless to save the batteries? I'll do it. I'll shut it off here. No, that was my batteries. Yeah. No, but I'll do it. I'm here. Okay. But that's a reminder to shut it and turn it back on again. I was just going to replace them. Wait.
The mics may or may not be actually going to the screen. So if you're going to talk...
At Nationals, they were going to the screen.
Well, nobody has...
A lot of swearing, or? I don't know. I didn't watch. I just heard.
So, these are the keys.
Okay.
Just a couple of things you need to know about. That one will be so it's the game camera set right now. And with all of the cameras, you need to keep in mind is you've got that strip at the bottom we call it the bug. So the score bug is in there, so you don't see it on your screen. But this zoom and the photo thing is just kind of think of that as being the bug. So when you frame for stuff, always remember to be above those things. Like especially when you're trying to keep a feed in the camera to see if they're out of bounds and stuff, you don't want to be covering that up, even though you see it. So something to look at, that's some zoom right there. And you see the red. See how everything's got a red tinge to it? It goes away. I guess I'm doing this on there in the table too much. But that tells me you're in focus. It's a little... Yeah. Oh, it's good. What are you looking for? Yeah, it's just a little tool to help you sharpen your focus. Now this is the wide zoom camera. Wide, and when you look at this camera, it's pretty much that's kind of all you're doing. When you push into it, it's like right here, and then you kind of spread it out. But it's just research. This is camera. And it's kind of a target follow. And what I do with this camera, this camera, this is the lead jammer camera. No, this is the secondary camera. So camera 3 is the lead jammer camera. This one's the secondary jammer. So it's kind of medium tight. So once that first lead jammer is completed, this one is kind of like looking for that secondary jammer trying to cut through, and we're looking for that second story of what's actually happening. Once the lead jammer's gotten away, everything's happening. And then, especially defensive, you know the game well enough, like defensive stuff, like in the power game, and trying to hit that player, or stretching out, like that kind of stuff. You don't see that on this camera. Yeah, CanuckDerbyTV.com. CanuckDerbyTV.com, and I think DNN's carrying it too. I'm not sure. DJ's clinic to the web of how to run camera 2 on my show. Come back, Kurt Reynolds. We miss you. We miss you, Kurt. Come back to us. So anyways, I didn't. Kristen Seal. speed jammer camera.
I did was take the mutes. All I did was take the mutes off here so I can start talking. Are there video? Are there...
Evil Jammer making her way through, scoring some points for the second time around. Ender Wiggins still having trouble getting by Evil Dead blockers.
Yeah, with Wiggins trapped in that pack, that's a 5-point power jam for Evil. Helen Keller again doing nice work, pushing the opposing jammer out, cycling her to the back of the pack.
That's the third Grand Slam, for Evil Dead. It's 15 points so far.
That's a grand slam the hard way with everybody still on the track. That just speaks to some good blocking going out there, and Helen Keller's one of the ones leading the charge there for Evil.
Evil Dead really controlling the speed of the pack.
Aretha Franklin and Helen Keller at the back there. Pretty formidable wall to get by for the Kill Jills. Kill Jills.
That's a total of 24 points for the Kill Jills in that second jam, sorry.
Oh, for Evil.
Or
Evil. Yeah, pick a team.
Pick a team.
The green guys.
The green guys. the big green machine.
Delirium on the line. Looks like Razzle Jazzle out there as well, too. Delirium, again, really strong game. And the previous time against the... Who was it they played?
All the blockers lined up right close to the jam line, making it hard for those jammers to push through. Razzle's fighting to find her way past the last two Kill Jill blockers. She succeeds. She's got lead jam. Delirium still fighting to get through the pack. She gets a little tough love from Tough Love, and she's recycled back into the pack. Razzle's attacking the pack for her first scoring pass. She gets knocked down. Delirium finally makes her way through her initial pass. And Razzle Dazzle calls it off.
Razzle taking a few more points there. 4 more for Evil. 28-0. We're 5 minutes in.
That's Twiggy with the Jam Star on for Evil Dead, and Anna Molly for the Kill Jills. They're lined up on the jam line.
It's actually Anna Molly's 30-point power jam in that previous game that brought them back to even in a really exciting bout over in track 3 earlier today. Anna Molly out quickly out of turn 2. Lead jammer for the Kill Jills.
She just busted through the pack to get lead jam.
Some good pack work there by the Jills. They're staying together, working those corners well. Now Twiggy gets a nice whip out of the corner off her blocker. Gets her out of the pack, but Kill Jills have control and lead.
We've got one Evil Dead player in the box now. Looks like Chasey Mame.
Head ref Dell from Hell indicates a no pack, but enough time to grab some points. Yep, we got 4 on the board for the Kill Jills as both teams get on the board now in this 30-minute game.
Kill Jills 4 points to the Evil Dead's 28. They're in this game, folks.
Ender Wiggin, followed by a hair whip by Smoking Bones, I think. Smoking Bones trying the inside lane. Wiggins waiting a bit, a little patient. That's good because there's a bunch of yellow shirts in front of her. She gets out of the pack. Nice patience by Ender Wiggins to get out and get lead.
Smoking up right behind her, though. She's going to have to make some quick work to score some points on this one.
As you're correct there, Roadkill, she's got limited time here to take a opportunity or hope that her blockers can hold the opposing jammer up. Looks like she called it off, though.
Let's see how many points the ref gives Smoking here.
3 for green. 3.
She's got 3 apiece here.
Yeah, that's a kissing your sister jam. 3-3. Doesn't change the score.
Evil Dead starting 1 blocker short. They still got 1 in the box. The Delirium's wearing the Jam Star for the Kill Jills.
That's Lady Sadista. Is it not?
That's Lady Sadista for
I thought
Evil
so.
Dead.
Yes. Yeah, I'm with you.
Lady Cedista out of the pack with lead jam. Helen Keller and Aretha Franklin again up at the front, or Aretha Franklin at the front of the pack there, making it difficult for Delirium, but she finds a path in the inside lane, comes out of the front of the pack, and
Cedista
escapes.
tripped up by one of her own blockers. Sorry about that.
Quickly called off, takes the points. Lady Cedista grabs those 4, takes them back to the bench with her, and we get ready for our next jam. You can hit the sponsors when we get, you don't have to do it every time, just when you get a chance.
And Kill Jill's Crimson Shivers in the box. They're going to start one short. Evil Dead lined up right on the jam line.
Razzle Jazzle. That looks like Animali. Animali in yellow for the Jills. Razzle Jazzle in green. At the front of the pack, Razzle's got a few blockers to beat. Gets a nice offensive block, and she's out of the pack. Nice pick at the front of the pack there.
Animali knocked down by Evil Dead number 333, Tough Love. Looks like she's going in for a low block penalty. Razzle Dazzle, lead jammer, approaching the pack, score some points. She scores them all and calls it off. Big thank you to our generous sponsors, Rydell Skates, Mill Street Brewery, the Ship and Anchor Pub, Rad Printing, of course, Canuck Derby TV, Bad Girlfriend Skates, CRDI, CJSW Tourism Calgary, Rollerbones, Black Sheep Skates, and Mount Royal College.
Enderwigan and Twiggy's down on that jam line. We're just waiting for the whistle to send them. Small packs here. This is a jammer. Jammers like packs with only 2 blockers each. Not surprised. Oh, nice hit off the jam line and a quick lead jam. Just on the edge of that out of play territory, I guess. It seemed a bit distant. Oh, the call went for a low block.
Enderwigan having a hard time dealing with Aretha Franklin. She's stuck in that small little pack. There's only one yellow blocker out there right now as Crimson Shivers comes out of the penalty box.
Yeah, Twiggy did a nice deke there to get out. Helen Keller doing a great job. Her and Urethra at the back of this pack. But when Urethra ran back, destroyed the pack, she got caught in a major for that.
Evil Dead and both teams actually still with 2 in the penalty box. Looks like they each have 1 ready to come out.
Enderwigan now just out now for initial pass. And we're over a minute into this jam. Great work by Helen Keller in that jam.
Twiggy calls it off before Enderwigan can score any points.
Now we're at 49-7 for Evil in green over the Kill Jills.
I'd like to remind everybody in the audience right now, Endearing Smiles is holding a mouthguard clinic all weekend long. Their booth is located at the bottom of the entrance stairs. Get custom designs and a custom fit for your new mouthguard.
It's a mouthguard clinic, like they're just gonna, there, everybody got that?
I'm not really sure.
Just want to make sure you don't put it in your ear or anything.
Just have to make sure you put it in the proper way.
Not upside down. Delirium fighting at the back of that pack and popping out of the front of it.
That's Lady Cedista.
Yes.
She's got lead jam and she's coming up to the pack once again to score some points. Holy moly, Raz is laying it to Delirium at the front of the pack.
Yeah, Raz and B pressure, some great blocking in the Evil pack. Not letting that jammer get out. Now she's out of there, but I got a bit of a ways to skate to get back to the pack.
Yeah, Delirium left that pack looking a little delirious.
Evil playing some smart strategy here of just getting their points and calling it off. Their blocking's really making the difference for them right now. They're holding up those yellow jammers.
Evil Dead lining up right in the jam line. They seem to be doing this every time, making it really difficult for the Kill Jill jammer to get through.
Yeah, they want to take that back wall. Their defense has been strong. It's the right place to be. Their jammer's going to get a free pass into the yellow wall. And
Anna
similar-
Molly forced out to the outside.
Oh, that's Smoking Bones.
That's Smoking Bones with the lead jam, 24 ounce. You can darn near see the smoke coming from her wheels as she goes across the track. She calls it off.
Yeah, there was a really nice. There was a yellow 3-wall here in the back, and the pivot for Evil on that play, 007, who I don't have on my score sheet.
Everybody
Chasey
here.
Mame. But Chasey did a fantastic job of drawing that pack out because the Jammers had to run through in lane 1 untouched.
Ender Wiggins on the jam line alongside Razzle Jazzle for Evil Dead. Big pack right on the jam line. Ender Wiggins laying back looking for a hole. But she's just getting pushed to the outside. As Razzle Jazzle breaks on through and gets lead jam.
Oh, nice run up the inside. Ender waited for that space to open here between turns 3 and 4 and made that run up the inside lane and got it.
Evil Dead's got lead jam. They move all their blockers to the front of the pack, leaving all the points for the jammer at the back. She collects them all and calls it off.
Yeah, nice 4-point skate there. They've had quite a few. They're getting lead jam regularly now, so the Kill Jills need to look at adjusting a bit, changing maybe some of that strategy or dealing with that back green wall. Not an easy thing to do when you're playing one 30-minute game. Because if you've got the bench closest to that line, you're likely to run out there and take that back wall.
Jammer's set. It looks like Twiggy off like a bullet. She got held up though and brought back. Kill Jill's Jammer's having a little trouble as well here.
Both Jammers not getting any love in that pack to get out. They come by our location here between turns 3 and 4. Delirium still at that front of that pack pushing, looking to use a blocker for some offense.
That's that Mad Madam Min fighting hard to clear some holes for her jammer. Does not prevail though as Twiggy gets lead jam.
After a couple laps, almost 45 seconds to get the jammer out. Delirium sets up on the outside and is going to get a cut major for that. Just stuck her skates on the outside here of turn 4 and came back in. And unfortunately, that's a cut major.
So
Power jam for Evil.
There you go, power jam for Evil Dead. Twiggy's looking a little fatigued on the track, but she's going to see how many points she can rack up here.
Well, they're getting pack advantage now, too, as blockers go off. Nice inbounds, high-speed turn in the top of lane 4, coming out of turn 4 for Twiggy.
Twiggy's so short, she's really good at getting low.
Yeah.
Changing her shape, making it hard to hit her.
Another pass for Twiggy.
Evil Dead bringing the pack back for their jammer to score a few more points. That's another grand slam for Twiggy.
Yeah, so on the no pack call, the forwardmost pack has got to stop, and the rear pack's got to speed up. Unfortunately, the 2 Kill Jill blockers did not stop when the no pack was called, and off they went for a major.
Just a reminder for everybody here in attendance today, the Mill Street Brewery and Ship and Anchor have an after lounge, and it's open Friday and Saturday from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. upstairs in the Oval Lounge. Come there for dinner and drinks, stick around for a meal, and catch all the tournament action on their in-house screens.
So we got a power jam start with Lady Sadista on the line, and Kill Jill's not in a good position with only 2 blockers out. But something that Evil's going to want to take advantage of. Lady Sadista bumped out. Nice blocking.
Evil Dead employing the sausage strategy. They didn't see Delirium come out of the box and whiz right by him. She's got lead jam.
Yeah, a common mistake sometimes. You get focused on your jammer and the advantage you have, and you don't watch that opposing jammer come through. Delirium runs through a four wall of green blockers to get lead. Now down to 3. Nice hard work at the front of the pack as they stretch out, try to bridge it off.
You betcha. Delirium getting knocked around. She calls it off, though. Mount Royal College massage therapy students are providing free massages on the North Sprint pads here at the Olympic Oval. Head over and relax after a tough game. Their hours are Friday 2:30 to 8 p.m., Saturday 9:30 to 3 p.m., and Sunday 8:30 to 3:30 p.m.
Now we got a timeout. Kill Jills, or is it an official timeout? Sorry.
That muscular man over at the pivot line.
Working his deltoids.
That means it's an official timeout.
He can crush beer cans with those things, you know that?
That's the infamous shovel. Now signaling that it's actually a team timeout.
Well, changed his mind. Started here and then moved over here. What the heck, eh? Keep us on our toes. For those of you at home not here, we are, and you're watching Flat Track Fever live from the Oval at Calgary, the Olympic Oval. 3 tracks simultaneously going here as we play our first round of games on Friday to set up the seating for elimination games tomorrow to bring us to the finals. And make sure you stay on derbytv.com. Make sure you also go to derbytv.com and donate and help keep the only Canadian national broadcaster of Derby functioning and providing the high-quality feed and the high-quality audio and picture that you're going to get all weekend, just like you did at Nationals in Edmonton. The same team is here again, providing probably some of the best Derby footage and action and high-def images that you're going to see watching Derby. And this is Canada's broadcaster for Derby, derbytv.com.
You just got to remember, the more you donate, the better the quality the feed gets, right?
Yeah, Canuck Derby TV, that's right. If you donate more money, we'll go to high def.
And we're back here to the action. The Chinook City Kill Jills against the Evil Dead from Edmonton.
Oh, a nice run down the inside of lane 1.
That's Smoking Bones, 24 ounce. She's followed hot on her trail by Anna Molly from the Kill Jills. Smoking Bones makes her way through, scores her points, and calls it off. Let's see how many Anna Molly got here. It looks like she got 2 points.
Yeah, I saw a nice smart play out there by number 32, the Mon. She got knocked off the track and hesitated before she re-entered, which created a no-pack situation and also drew a major on Helen Keller because they didn't reform fast enough. Some smart track awareness by the Mon for the Kill Jills.
Ender Wiggin and Razzle Jazzle on the jam line for the respective teams. Jazzle gives Ender Wiggin a little bump, knocks her off course before she runs through the pack to collect her lead jam status.
That was a bump and go, and she took a nice run at her and off she went. Enough to take her speed away and get herself through the pack.
With the new rule set employed here, there's a lot more jammer on jammer action nowadays, making the game a lot more exciting and sometimes a little more fast-paced.
And that's a natural grand slam. 5 points on the board for Razzle, your lead jammer. Oh, nice hit at the front of the pack.
Ender Wiggin knocked off her block by Evil Dead blocker right at the front there. I can't see her number from here. It looks like number 68. That's Raz.
That's Raz.
She's been laying out the hits all game.
Yeah, doing that backwards as well, too, at the front of the pack. That one was a little too aggressive.
Looks like Raz got tripped up a little bit. Hit Ender Wiggin in the head. That'll be a penalty for blocking to the head.
Yeah, should be a high block major. Just came up a little too high on her.
Wiggins still having a little trouble with the Evil Dead blocker. She gets knocked out of bounds again. Almost cuts the track, but she makes her way back.
Helen Keller's got her pegged at the back of the track.
That's Razzle Jazzle with another grand slam the hard way.
Razzle trying to look for a star pass, but she needs to give that star to her pivot.
And the Killjills have passed the panty over to Lexi Fatale.
Yeah, and there's no harm in that. It's just trying to get that star out of the pack.
That was good work by the Evil Dead blockers. They were short one blocker most of that jam, but still held the jammer back. Looks like we've got Twiggy on the jam line for Evil Dead and Delirium for the Killjills. Evil Dead still employing the strategy of forming a wall right on the jam line. Twiggy busts through the pack. Busts her way to the front of the pack. Gets held back by Crimson Shivers of the Killjills. Having a little trouble finding her feet. Looks like there's a little bit of doggy pile in the pack there as Delirium tries to make her way through. The pack is separated with Twiggy and the Killjill blockers in front and the Evil Dead blockers with the Delirium in the back. And we're going to have a power jam for the Evil Dead as Delirium cuts the track and she's sent to the box. She's joined by another Killjill blocker as well as Chasing Mame from the Evil Dead.
Nice offensive play in this corner here by the Evil blockers. Well set up, Scrappy, Urethra, and looks like Raz did a nice job of pushing that yellow pack out and giving a wide open space for Twiggy to run through after she'd been knocked down at the back of the pack. Now Evil's trying to slow it down by keeping a blocker with them in the back. Evil sets up a 3-wall here, so Twiggy's got a 2-wall to contend with. Ducks underneath, comes back to the inside. Nice pass by Twiggy.
Killjill's blockers setting up at the front of the pack, waiting for Twiggy, trying to stop her. Meanwhile, the Evil Dead have got Monster Maggie trapped in the back, and they're controlling the speed of the pack this way.
Oh, nice escape route there she takes, trying to speed the pack up again. Twiggy calls off that jam, throws some more points up on the board. A surmountable, in a very large lead now on the board with just over 7 minutes remaining for Evil over the Killjills.
Once again, you can head over to the Nerd Roller Skates booth here at Olympic Oval, where you can find Flustercluck. He's running skate and maintenance clinic all weekend long. So drop by and learn how to take care of your gear.
And for those of you listening at home, just imagine what that's like.
I've only mispronounced Flustercluck's name like 5 times today.
Just get it right on air, though. Anna Molly still trapped in that pack. Looks like Lady Sadista, number 4. It is Lady Sadista. Sorry, yeah, it's Lady Sadista, number 4, your lead jammer for Evil. Anna Molly now out of the pack, wearing 183 in yellow.
Lady Sadista cut her way through the pack, got tripped up right at the end there, so she calls her off before the Killjills can collect any points. Evil Dead are really making it tough here for the Killjills. Ender Wiggin back on the track alongside Smokin' Bones. Evil walled up right on the jam line once again. They're going to try to make life tough for Ender Wiggin. They let Smokin' Bones right on through. She's just got to get past the Killjills now.
Yeah, it looks like they keep a 3-wall to hold the jammer and send one blocker up to play some offense against that yellow wall, and it's been successful. The scoreboard says it's been successful today.
Ender Wiggin hot on the trail of Smokin' Bones. Bones makes her way through. Looks like Ender Wiggin got maybe just 1 point. Or maybe none. I stand corrected. Evil really
Uno.
making it tough for Killjills to score any points.
Yeah, they've really put a lid on it. I mean, it's really good pack work, tight defense. They're keeping their walls together, and they're maintaining that back wall in the start, which gives their jammer the advantage of only having to push those yellow skaters forward.
They're doing a great job of letting their jammer through and closing the door right away on the other jammer. Take nothing away from the Killjills jammers. They are trying extra hard to get through. They are working their butts off, folks.
Lead jam.
That's Razzle Jazzle.
And they've already cycled the Killjill jammer to the back of the pack as Razzle engages that forward wall. Nice work by the Evil blockers to get through. Delirium, a whole bunch of them go down. 4 skaters go down in this corner here, right in front of our location. Delirium back on her skates and heading towards the pack, but Razzle's already gone through for a pass.
Yeah, she ran away out of that pack with all 5 points. Looks like she's going for another one on Delirium here.
Nice pull whip. Used her blocker to pull herself through.
That's another grand slam the hard way.
The Jills reset their wall at the back to give their jammers some space, and Helen Keller
White Trash Flash having a little hard time finding her feet, pushed down by her own jammer. Looks like we got a cut track penalty for one of the Killjills. This Razzle Jazzle makes her way through, collected another 5 points. Tough Love giving some tough love to the Killjill jammers. Delirium, she knocked her out and went back. I don't think the refs saw it though. Razzle Jazzle calls it off.
You see her take an extra half a lap. Let some time come off the clock.
Let the jammers burn their legs up a little bit before she calls it off. We've got Anna, Molly, and Twiggy on the jam line here. The jam line sponsor, Rad Printing. Looks like Twiggy got lead jam. Well, looks like we're a little confused about who has lead jam here.
2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Twiggy calls it off.
Sorry, the officials called the jam off. I do not think a lead jammer was established there.
I think they decided everyone was lead jammer. Then it's just fair that way, right? Then everyone gets a chance to call it off. Oh, and timeout, Evil.
They pointed at me. I think I was the lead jammer.
Actually, I'm going to call an announcer's official review because I think I was the lead jammer there. My hips were past yours when they signaled lead jammer.
I'm going to throw a challenge out there. I need an official review.
Well, when there's an announcer official review, we actually go to the octagon. The announcer octagon. I'm just going to get my leotard on and grease up, okay? And I'll meet you there in about 7 minutes.
I'll have to put my gold tights on. All right. Once again, another big thank you to all of our sponsors. Rydell Skates, Mill Street Brewery, the Ship and Anchor Pub, Rad Printing, Canuck Derby TV, Bad Girlfriend Skates, CRDI, the only way to get insured here for skating in Canada, I'm pretty sure. CJSW, excellent campus radio station here. Tourism Calgary, Roller Bones, those are some great wheels. Black Sheep Skates, more great clothing, and Mount Royal College, because the roller derby is nothing without knowledge.
All right, good timing on that because we're right back on the floor here. Just 2 minutes remaining in this game. Evil Jammer yet again out of that pack with lead. Lady Sadista. And yet again, we've got a
Helen Keller laying it to Anna Molly.
She's had a solid game at the back of the pack on the jammers. She's inflicted her will on opposing jammers today. Nice blocking and offense also. Evil's playing a solid game offensively and defensively right now.
Yeah, every time Helen Keller lays a block out, it seems like it lays the jammer back another 5 feet, making it so hard Had quite the pile up there. Looked like
Yeah, Lady Cedista tripped over a few players, but fortunately they fell small, so no majors there. One more to pass, Cedista.
Lady Cedista tripped up by Lexi Fatale. She calls it off.
Next game.
And we're lining back up on the box on the Rad Trenton Jammer line. Just like to remind everybody, Flat Track Fever is proud to support the Calgary YWCA once again this year. Look for donation boxes throughout the venue and contribute to their great community programs for women in need.
Whoa. That jam ended before it started.
I think we're gonna rack that one up to mass confusion. Looks like Negative Nancy had a question for the referees.
And 2 blockers are in the box as well, too. No, just one. Had to get someone in the box for a penalty might have occurred at the end of that jam, or to finish serving a penalty. Either way.
We've reset, and the jam's underway again with Razzle Jazzle and Ender Wiggin as the jammers. Razzle Jazzle's fighting her way through. She's got one more Killjoy blocker to beat. She drags her out of play and gets through for lead jam. Ender Wiggin works her way through the pack. That's got to be a breath of fresh air for her. She's been working hard all game to get through.
Razzle taking a look at the clock to check the time. Takes one skate to the pack. That should run out the game. That's the clock. That's time.
Official score, 168 for the Evil Dead. Kill Jills, 12.
There's a solid performance there by Evil Dead for their first game today. Got to give it to the Kill Jills. They played a really strong game earlier today, and that takes a lot out of you to have a lot of intensity and excitement to come back from being so far behind and winning that game during the last jam.
Kill Jills down this game the whole time, I believe, but never quit once. Just kept at her, skated hard, fought back hard, but in the end it was just racked up to Evil Dead's stellar blocking and jamming combination.
Yeah, the pack work, the defense and offensive switches were good. Some strong defense for Evil. Good work. We'll be back at 2 o'clock with our next game. Hi everyone, and welcome back here with Derby.
Eight-Mean Wheeler.
Amy Wheeler here, guest announcing Smack the Mouth over the interweb and into your hearts.
From Calgary, Flat Track Fever.
At the Oval. Originally called the Rectangle, by the way.
Then
Now-
they started cutting corners.
Yeah, and they had to switch it to the Oval because they built it round. So I would have liked to see speed skating in the Rectangle.
Sharp turns.
So today we've got the Puget Sound Outcasts versus the Oil City, River City Riot. A lot of the word city twice in their name.
Oh, that was good.
At least they're listening. All 12 of you.
Stegosaurus Rex making your sponsor banners look pretty.
Excellent job.
Good work with the Velcro. It's not a natural talent, Velcro placing.
As you can see the shot of the track here, we're just over 2 minutes away from the opening whistle. Our referees are having a vigil in the center of the track right now as they vote in a new head referee. You'll see a puff of white smoke come up from the referee circle, indicating they have found a head ref for this bout. So you keep those messages and cards and letters coming in. Ooh, the men. A lot of yelling.
Sounds like a riot.
Must be men's derby.
It's going to be an exciting game. I'm already on the edge of my seat. My height has
I'm actually
nothing.
crouched over it right now. I'm not even touching my seat.
That would be illegal if you were in the penalty box.
But not if you're announcing. All right, Puget Sound Outcast, one of the highest ranked men's teams in men's derby, I believe. Very highly ranked. Perform well in nationals. And then Oil City, River City had a great game earlier today. Lead change back and forth. I think it was about a 20-pointer. And Puget's already had a game today as well, so away we go. El Diablo on the line for River City up against, who is that new guy?
I believe that's Quadzilla, number 23.
It appears to be. Quadzilla taking a few strides back from the tape, making Al a little nervous. Are we waiting for the clock? Oh. And now Quadzilla starting at the pivot line, a different strategy I haven't seen yet in men's derby.
Let's see how that works for them. Not really sure what the issue is, but the referees are dancing along the sidelines. A little bit of a moonwalk there for your viewing pleasure.
Always a good sign. Entertaining the masses and those of you at home. Ooh, look at that big screen. We have a very big screen behind us, but we get to see the web feed. We have to crane our necks to look at the score. All right. It's after 2 o'clock. Let's get the road on the show. Speaking of show, you're watching this on Canuck Derby TV. Canada's only producer of the Nationals in Edmonton and here at Flat Track Fever, and I'm sure more.
The howling has begun. Well, we've got some time. we're going to take some time to thank some of our sponsors. Nerd Roller Skates. Head over to their booth in Vendor Village for all your equipment needs. Their store is located in beautiful Inglewood in Calgary, Alberta,
Canada.
Also like to take a minute to thank our generous sponsors, Rydell Skates, Mill Street Brewery, The Ship and Anchor, Rad Printing, Canuck Derby TV, Bad Girlfriend Skates, CRDI, CJSW, Tourism Calgary, Roller Bones, Black Sheep Skate, and Mount Royal College.
Mac, thank you, 8 Mean Wheeler, Mac the Mouth here at the Oval. It used to be a rectangle in Calgary.
And Flat Track Fever.
Flat Track Fever. Ooh. Yeah, they can hear you whispering at home. All right, we'll try again. El Diablo on the line, Quadzilla beside him. We're waiting for the first whistle. Jam's underway. Quadzilla shifting back and forth, waiting for the opportunity, and slides out with the lead for Puget Sound. El Diablo still at the back of that pack.
Puget Sound keeping the pace of the pack nice and slow. Quadzilla scores first blood, 5 points, Grand Slam.
Still working the El Diablo at the back of the pack. Single Puget Sound blocker. Trying to force that cut, pushes him out. Quadzilla waiting for the opportunity for things to shift, and does. Uses some speed to get through, gets a nice hip check, makes his way out of the pack.
El Diablo is having a hard time getting past blocker Dilly Dally. The ref just did him a favor and sent him to the box. Not sure what the call was.
Holding up the jammer too long, I think, was the call.
Who's doing a good job of hitting him out and running back.
Oh, Diablo almost stepped in and got caught on that cut. Puget Sound using that strategy well, of pushing the jammer out and stepping in.
Quadzilla completes another pass.
Making that jammer run back. El Diablo still not through his initial pass. Quadzilla. Nice turn up on his toe stops, runs around the outside. Through for another pass. That's a 25-point jam.
So far.
Jam.
Quadzilla gets bumped out of bounds and calls it. Puget Sound, Outcast 25. River City Riot, scoreless at this time.
But not for long, because Crankshaft's on the line. Up against Ryrod.
Little jammer love before the whistle.
Some knuckle brushing. Ryrod waits for that pack to move through turns 1 and 2. It comes out of turn 2, and Ryrod races away from the pack, but so does Crankshaft. Both jammers are out. Referee calling a major in the pack there. There we go. Number 5 going off for River City. That's Dr. Sting. Quadzilla questioning the math used. I think what he forgets is it's metric because we're in Canada. So a 5-point pass is actually worth 2.39 points.
Ryrod scores 2 and calls off the jam.
Just do your own conversion. All right, look at this. It's 90s style derby. They're lined up at the pivot line.
Magic Johnson and Corey Payne are your jammers for this jam. Corey Payne through the pack, and he's your lead jammer.
Yeah, Corey Payne, nice work. A couple of bumps off the opposing jammer, and then just a burst of speed through. There we go. Some good patience as well for number 14, Magic Johnson. He's out of the pack as well.
Some failure to reform penalties being assessed, which is going to thin the pack a little bit for these jammers.
Some of these guys need to go to reform school.
Magic Johnson made it through the pack, couple little bumps. And Corey Payne slides through and calls it off.
And we're back.
River City Riot finally on the scoreboard with 4 points, and Puget Sound Outcast with 45.
And good for good for them to get on the board. Yes, go ahead, make some noise. There we go. You're welcome.
Duke Newcomb's on the jam line with Quadzilla. Quadzilla awarded lead jammer once again. And Nuke getting held up and forced to recycle to the back of the pack.
Yeah, Puget Sound with pack advantage. With a 3-pack, Quadzilla flies through for a natural grand slam.
Doug Dillmore goes to the pack, or goes to the box, and there's a little pile up in turn 1.
Yeah, Gino Guerrero being sent off. Also a cut major as well. Oh, more skaters going past us now. Looks like someone rang the dinner bell. Everyone's skating over to the penalty box. Quadzilla's on his own out there now in a power jam.
For Puget Sound.
For Puget Sound, the team in yellow. For those of you keeping track at home, that's another grand slam there for Quadzilla. Puget Sound doing, taking a break off the passive offense and just using some goading technique to slow the pack down. Some nice reverse blocking.
Another 5 points, Puget Sound.
Little Timmy at the back there throwing some big hits. Oh, nice little pick and play there. You saw that. That back 2 wall held up the skater. They've got trapped. And then Radillac did a nice job of just opening a door, leaving that 3 wall to open a door for Quadzilla.
See Radillac at the front of the pack making signals to his jammer and the rest of the pack. It's great communication on this Puget Sound team.
I thought Radillac was telling Quadzilla where his car was parked there for a second. He's pointing again. Or he's pointing the stands. His parents are up there. He wants Quadzilla to wave as he goes by. There's Quadzilla. He's going by right now. Oh. 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 Right at the end of that jam, Quadzilla gets a cut major.
So that means that Puget Sound Outcast will be starting the next jam without a jammer. And it looks like there's an official timeout.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, official.
Plenty of official, I believe, is up there.
1 second. Now it's a, I'm not sure now. What we do know is Quadzilla got sent to the penalty box right at the end. We're resetting the clock. Make sure the time's correct.
Looks like an official review.
Is it? Yeah.
I've seen timeouts. This doesn't look like a team out. Yeah. I'm going to go with an official review.
I'm going with official review as well. They're all gathering in the middle here.
Swapping recipes.
Yes. Lighting some incense.
I'm not a big fan of incense. I mean, I don't mind it.
It's the point where the, can get a headache.
Smudge stick.
Oh, smudge stick. Now they're officially reviewing something officially because it does involve the officials. They're all, I think they're drawing something on the floor at their toe stops. All right, it looks like Puget Sound is declaring their case on behalf of Quadzilla. He's innocent, look at him, he would never do anything like that. He's sorry. He didn't know there was a cutting penalties.
Cutting is different in the U.S.
Yeah, it's metric here, he didn't understand. The tape's thinner. It's the altitude.
The currency exchange threw him off a little bit.
Right, currency exchange, jet lag.
Gallons, liters. Can't we just have a drink?
So I think, yes, let's all have a drink.
Looks like the officials are still reviewing.
Well, they've taken the information they were asked to review and gone 12 feet away from the reviewees to review. Then they will return with their official review.
So how many reviews is each team allowed to ask for?
One per half. We're playing 30-minute games, so I'm guessing one per game today.
So this is Puget Sound's one and only review.
Yep. Let's hope Quadzilla doesn't get in trouble again.
They will have timeouts, though.
Yes. 2 timeouts.
Each.
Nope. And here's the outcome of the review.
It's another huddle in the middle.
Head ref PG-13 is suggesting they all go for buffet after this game.
The food court's open late.
Oh, a high five with River City, which means the call did not get overturned.
And a fist pump. So it's official.
That one's in the books. It's official. It was reviewed.
Puget Sound will be starting this jam without a jammer, which could potentially give River City Riot the advantage that they've been looking for to capitalize on this game.
Yeah, time to get some points on the board, get Crankshaft through this pack. They need some offensive help in the pack.
No luck yet as they try a little bit of offense. And just like that, Crankshaft is through the pack, and he is your lead jammer.
Ooh, nice hit.
Deflects a nice hit.
Ooh, couldn't
Bounces
deflect
off.
that hit.
And couldn't deflect the last one.
Yeah, great bounce at the top of the corner, but Corey Payne delivered the hit that dropped him. Nice push out, keeping his skates in bounds too. Great work along the line there in turn 1-2. Corey keeping his feet on the tape.
And Crankshaft calls it.
No, Crankshaft gets a major.
It's hard to say what just happened.
Cut is a signal from PG-13, a cut major. So we're going to have the rare circumstance of the no jammer on the track start. I don't think I've seen this since the Helsinki incident of 1812. Those of you at home keeping track, keep track.
So Crankshaft did get a cut at the very last second as he was trying to call off the jam.
Whistle blows.
The jam was called off, even though it shouldn't have been. And Quadzilla now the only jammer on the pack.
Actually, you know what? Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry. Their pivot came back on. Well, Quadzilla just with speed, stays on the outside. His pack doing a good job of just pushing in. They're right in front of our position here at the top of turn 3 and 4. Ryrod, Timmy, and Cadillac setting up picks. Quadzilla keeping on one skate on that outside and maintaining his balance, as is the custom.
Puget Sound's doing a nice job of keeping the pack nice and slow, setting up offensively so that they can make those offensive picks at the last second, and Quadzilla can speed through the pack. Not so the case. Quadzilla forced out of bounds and forced to come back in. He's going to play some defense right now as Ryrod comes back in, or Crankshaft. Crankshaft finally through the pack and on his scoring pass. Quadzilla calls off the jam.
Just under 20 minutes remaining in this 30-minute game. Puget Sound with a 90-point lead. And we've got Speedy on the line for Puget Sound against Magic Johnson. Crystal sends it back. Speedy waits and delays a bit, waiting for some offense to set up or his pack to move, and he does. Speedy around the outside, backwards, takes lead, and admires his pass there for a few moments before he skates. And a cut major called
on Magic Johnson.
Very close to Speedy picking up a cut Johnson. Speedy almost picked up a cut major by picking that skate up. Do you think Speedy's faster because he wears that bicycle helmet? Because I can see the point out the back. Or does he just have a misshapen skull and he has to wear that medically? Either way.
Once again, Puget Sound outcast on a power jam.
Oh, nice work by Puget Sound blockers, causing chaos and cut majors all over the track. Really quick footwork in terms of knocking a player out and then putting them right back in a position where they jump in and take that cut major.
Duke Newcomb and Steven Blocking are the only two blockers on the floor for River City Riot, doing their best to keep Speedy in and behind. And Duke Newcomb sent to the box for destroying the pack.
Yeah, the referee indicates no pack. The front wall, the front pack has got to stop. Back pack has to race up to reform. River City didn't stop fast enough from the referee's expectation. Major for destroying the pack. Have you ever gotten one of those?
Which?
A major for destroying the pack.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. But it's probably an incorrect call.
It was probably a long time ago, and I've learned my lesson since then.
Oh, and we got an official timeout. Rest of you have a quick chat. Make sure they're all accounted for. Ryrod
And Wingman.
on the jam line. Puget Sound's taking the pivot line, 90s derby style.
And River City Riot's right there with them. This will be interesting.
Yes. Oh. Ooh, 5 seconds. They'll run back and take the line.
That allowed them to get the back wall. They caught River City Riot off guard.
Yeah, and then building up hope and dashing it quickly as they take lead jam. Ryrod flies out of that pack. But good hustle by Wingman to get out of there. Ryrod collects the points and calls off the jam, taking 4. Good work by Wingman to get out of that pack, though. That was a pack advantage for Puget Sound, and he still managed to get through.
Yeah, he showed a lot of patience, waited for a hole, and ran right through it.
Like Thai food through a baby. 119-6. Puget Sound keeping River City at that 6-point mark. I know River City wants to compete hard against a team as strong as Puget Sound. And they do. They get their jammer out again. Good work by River City. The pack work improving. But Puget Sound again with lead. And Speed takes it through the back.
Corey Payne calls it off before Crankshaft has a chance to score any points. Smart play.
Smart play. Yeah, it's a smart play.
Yeah, I thought so.
Ryrod Magic Johnson, 2 14s. It's the battle of the 14s.
Size 14 or 14 years old? Or are we talking inches here?
Oh.
Men's derby.
With shoes, right?
Men's derby, come on.
Well, one of the 14s got out of the pack. It's the yellow 14, Ryrod with lead jam, very quickly out of that pack as well, too. River City trying to maintain some control at the back. Ryrod's working on the back wall already there for points. Takes the outside quickly, cuts back down to lane 1, and is gone through for a natural grand slam. 5 on the board for Ryrod.
Magic Johnson having a really tough time passing those last 1 and 2 Puget Sound blockers. Keeps getting knocked inside. But he's showing great control and patience and isn't cutting. Oh, a little bit of a pile up in turn 1.
Interesting pile up.
And there you have it. Number 14 for River City Riot, Magic Johnson, finally out of the pack.
Looks like him and Ryrod are going to have some
It's a little bit of controversy here. Magic Johnson hit him out of bounds. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mum, for the sugar cookie.
Oh, sugar is fantastic. Thank you.
I'll be surprised if River City Riot doesn't call a timeout or a review right now. And they didn't.
But we have sugar cookies. They're yummy. We'll share the recipe with you after this game.
Dilly Dally, lead jammer.
Oh, nice inside-outside pass to Dilly Dally. Didn't lose any speed.
Another 5 points. Crankshaft manages to stay in bounds. He's still struggling to complete his first pass. River City Riot gets called for a high block.
That was interesting. Dilly Dally skated through the pack, came out the other side holding his nose, and managed to get someone sent off for a high block. Oh, I didn't see that yet.
Crankshaft still having a hard time getting past those last 1 or 2 Puget Sound blockers.
Oh, what footwork by Dilly Dally to get around that inside corner.
Just to beat number 55 Wingman, who was doing a great job of trying to keep him behind.
Whoa! What a pass around the outside backwards on one skate, right by our location here at the table. Some incredible footwork being shown here by Dilly Dally. Nice stop and deke, run up the middle untouched. We're really impressed by the footwork of Dilly Dally on this power jam. Oh, the jammer now returning. Is it a power jam?
No. Was not a power jam.
On this powerful skate during this jam.
Crankshaft has been in the pack the entire time, really struggling at getting past that 3 wall that Puget Sound has set up. Puget Sound doing a great job of bridging backwards, forcing him to come in well behind the pack.
I think some of that footwork you're seeing out there is worth some applause. Give these skaters some cheers. Come on. They're working hard out there for you today. Both teams are. Ryrod and Magic Johnson, the 14s are at it again.
More importantly, we've got a ref bending over in front of us with some tape.
Well, that doesn't happen every day.
Stay tuned, this could get juicy.
That doesn't happen every day. Have you got an ice cube? Well, that show's over.
Referees handing all your technicalities.
And tape repair. Well, we've going to set the clock. So we're just official timeout as we make sure the clock is correct and we're connected. Hope you enjoy this online, watching at home on Canuck Derby TV, watching on your laptop, If you're having a viewing party, why don't you pass the hat around, throw a bunch of money in, and send it down to Canuck Derby TV, your national high-def broadcaster of Derby across Canada. All right, the 14s are on the line. Puget Sound stays at that pivot line, which is a different look. Nice knockout. Ryrod delays out of bounds to create that out-of-play situation and flies through with speed.
And Magic Johnson gets called on a cutting major, makes his way to the penalty box. So power jam for Puget Sound.
Oh, nice.
River City Riot doing a good job of trying to keep it nice and slow.
Puget Sound looks like they're setting up. River City trying to just maintain.
That'll be a clockwise block for 0-0. Doug Drillmore.
Yeah, just in the wrong direction in the corner with the skates. Again, inside out, little bump and go.
Nice little bit of recycling there by River City Riot. Puget Sound was trying to keep the two blockers separate, and they managed to recycle so that they could get together at the front. Unfortunately, that didn't stop Ryrod, who's on another pass.
Yeah, and a nice separation work by Puget Sound. I see them they wait until their jammer arrives, and they're separating that opposing wall, picking one blocker off and making some space for the jammer.
That's pretty much what I just said.
Oh, I should listen more often, huh? All right, Speedy out there by himself, power jam for the Puget Sounders. Or I think isn't it Puget? I think it's Puget.
Puget Sound?
Yeah, Puget Sound. See, a whole bunch of people fell down and nobody got a penalty. With 9 minutes remaining. Nice pass, backward skate, nicely done. Magic Johnson through the pack. Great footwork there.
Speedy just finished his initial pass, awarded lead jammer.
Magic Johnson trying to work for some points at the front of that pack. So is Speedy. Finally gets out of there on the inside, picks up his points. In fact, he picks up 5. Oh, nice spin move there by Magic Johnson, but when he lands it, he gets popped out of bounds and has to recycle to the back of that pack. Meanwhile, Speedy engages the pack again. Some good patience by the Puget Sound Jammers as well, waiting for a nice whip from Quadzilla, gets Speedy out of turn 4 and down the main straightaway, and another 5-point pass.
Magic Johnson getting hit out by Corey Payne and held up by Dilly Dally. The two of them are doing a great job of keeping him towards the back of the pack and recycling and making him have to pass him again.
Hey, since it's Friday and some of you are probably at work watching this on your computers or laptops, how about sending us a picture of your own personal viewing party? I want to see people at work secretly watching Derby. Send it to Canuck Derby TV at gmail.com. Canuck Derby TV at gmail.com. Send us your pictures of your viewing party at work today. I want to see people working or pretending to work and watching Derby.
And because it's Friday, I feel the need to remind you that the Mill Street Brewery Ship and Anchor After Lounge is open tonight and Saturday night from 6 to 10 p.m. upstairs in the Oval Lounge for dinner and drinks. Yeah, just upstairs. So stick around for a meal and catch all of the tournament action on the in-house screens. So you can actually sit, have a beverage and a small meal and watch the live feed.
And listen to us. I mean, does it get any better than that?
They might turn us down.
It's like a warm hug with skates attached to it.
Oh, that and a bowl of soup.
And maybe a bowl of holy crap cereal. Holy crap.
It's cereal.
It's cereal. And a proud sponsor of what you're watching here today. Quadzilla, nice work. Trying to force the jammer cut. Wingman doesn't bite. So Quadzilla heads back into the pack. Outside, slips and slides his way through. He's got lead. Oh, last ditch effort there.
Wingman almost made it all the way through the pack and just got caught with the hip at the very last second.
That was Ryrod that just did a great job of sticking the hip out and sending him. Quadzilla almost drew that counter block. Wingman's out.
Looks like Quadzilla might let this jam play on, even though he has lead jammer and Wingman's ready to score.
Nice work there. Quadzilla turned his back to the blocker, the illegal area to hit. Didn't give any contact area, and Quadzilla got a clean pass through by just twisting his body and staying low on that turn.
And Wingman caught behind the relentless Puget Sound wall. Once again, great job of bridging back, forcing him to go back an extra 20 feet. And they forced the cut. That's the cut they've been looking for. Puget Sound, once again, power play. Oh, Quadzilla's gone to the box too. Both jammers in the box. Wingman gets released first, has to enter at the very back of the pack. Puget Sound doing a good job of bridging backwards.
Yeah, nice reverse bridge. A near call, let go there.
And Quadzilla released from the box just in time to sneak by on the outside and score 4 points.
He's pointing down at the tape like a tennis player saying that shot was in. 2:17 to 11, 5 minutes left. Puget Sound and River City Riot. Day one here. Flat Track Fever in Calgary at the Oval.
Crankshaft and Corey Payne looks like they're lining up to be your jammers for the next jam. The officials calling another review or a small timeout.
Timeout. River, what's your review?
Actually, it looks like it was a timeout called by River City Riot.
Oh, timeout River City Riot, yes. We can tell by where she's pointing. Oh, nice. There's some of our fans in their Pivot Star shirt, in their Pivot Star jackets. Some of the skaters and players that are here this weekend. And a shot of the Puget Sound and River City teams on the floor here getting ready. Looks like we're done with our official timeout. Referees are resetting. And the woo whistle. It's time to get underway. We'll wait for that single quick whistle to start the jam.
Corey Payne through the pack in under 2 seconds. He is your lead jammer. Puget Sound doing a good job on an offensive wall in the back, defensive wall in the back. Crankshaft having a really hard time getting past that wall. And Corey Payne comes up for another scoring pass. Another natural grand slam. Crankshaft pushed out on turn one by Quadzilla. Once again, Puget Sound bridging backwards, forcing Crankshaft to come in farther than he'd like to.
It's actually interesting to see how much that reverse bridge has become critical to the gameplay now. And just the track awareness about maintaining the space and maintaining a pack.
I enjoy a good backwards bridge.
There's nothing like it. Also forces that front team to have to slow down because if the pack's destroyed, they got to stop and that back wall's got to run forward. Oh. Blocking out of bounds, major called on Quadzilla.
Corey Payne still making his way around and around the track, racking up a few other points.
Pardon me.
And Crankshaft clears the pack. He's a really tenacious jammer. Just keeps fighting and fighting, getting hit out.
Crankshaft?
Yep.
Yeah.
Patient, getting
Yeah.
back in there, pushing. Did a great job of absorbing some really big hits.
Yeah. You know what? Full credit to River City. Just they're battling hard today. You definitely want to make some noise. I see a lot of people in the stands. You can clap and make some noise. The skaters appreciate it. They are working really hard out here. Both teams.
On 14 and 14.
The 14s. I'm going to pick a 14 to get lead jam. Oh, and look who's correct, me. With lead jam, that's number 14, Ryrod. The other 14, Magic Johnson, has battled really hard today as well, too. He's done some great footwork and skating. Oh, nice work. Radillac maintaining balance there long enough to force Magic Johnson farther back than he'd like to go.
Magic Johnson looking for a little bit of offense there with the 2-wall in the front.
And it's a tough situation because of the skill set of the jammers for Puget Sound. You don't want to leave less than a 2 or 3 wall in the back to deal with that jammer, plus provide some offense. Part-time referee Quadzilla assisting on the call.
Yep.
Didn't get it.
Magic Johnson did a great job of avoiding a track cut there. He waited until the blocker who hit him out, both of his skaters went out of bounds. Yes, Puget Sound did pass the star. Quadzilla is now wearing the star. It seems that he was a little less than satisfied with some of the calls, so decided to shake it up a little bit.
Yeah,
put the star
give me
on.
that thing. They gave up lead, but obviously where the game's at in the score right now, it's not going to have an outcome at the end of the game, losing lead, and with time running down on the clock. Quadzilla with a lot of speed flying around that track now. Ryrod's had a few runs. It's Quadzilla's turn.
Nice job by Magic Johnson battling Ryrod for that last point.
Yeah, looks like we're going to get down to our last jam here. Just have enough time to get it started.
Are there any River City fans here? That's what I thought.
Well, this is the last jam. It'd be a good time to let them know when they skate around the track here, doing a great job, muscling up against a team like Puget Sound. Make some noise for them. Come on.
And a star pass is now complete by River City Riot. Doug Drillmore is your new jammer.
Oh, two blockers on there for Puget Sound, making it rough work. But he picks up 4 points and gets out of the pack. River City enjoying pack advantage right now with a 4-1 pack. Dilly Dally bouncing his way through like a ping pong ball through that pack, taking a bounce off every blocker in green and coming out the front side.
Another 4 points for Doug Drillmore. With 3 points for Doug Drillmore on that last pass.
Oh, we got, holy crap, we have a jammer battle here coming. They're both looking at the clock, maybe they're looking at themselves. It's brought to you by Holy Crap Breakfast Cereal. Try and buy it over at the Rare Bird Smoothie Stand.
Oh, Doug Drillmore ran off out of bounds.
And dropped by little Timmy. That is the final whistle. Oh, nice work by River City to put, they more than doubled their entire score in that last jam. Make some noise for River City with the 25 points. Now let's make some noise for that skill level of Puget Sound Outcast. Puget Sound takes it 303 to 25.
Well, I turned. Show these guys your love. Make your way down to the track. Congratulate them for a well-played game.
Come on, they worked hard out there. Give them some love from the stands. Let them know you're there.
Come on, you fans over there on the right. Make your way down to the track. Show them some love.
Just sitting there. Skatier than thou.
Skatier than thou?
All right, we'll be back shortly with our next bout. Keep it right here on Canuck Derby TV. And don't forget to send us pictures of your viewing party. I want to see pictures of your viewing party. Send them to canuckderbytv@gmail.com. This is Mac the Mouth. I want to thank Amy Wheeler.
Go ahead. Thank me.
Thank you, Amy Wheeler. We'll talk to you again.
All right, we're getting ready to go for here on track number 1, live from the 2013 Flat Track Fever. Red Deer's Dreadnoughts versus Calgary's own Glenmore Reservoir Dogs. We've got Dr. T. Sanchez in the gray for the Dreadnoughts on the line, along with Flustercluck in the black for the Reservoir Dogs. My name's Paparazzo, and I'm here with the immortal Dick Pounder.
Hello, folks. Having a few dental issues today, so I've been forced to go back to the mic. Unfortunately, I won't be skating for the afternoon. Rice Ball giving me a little bit of a bow. I appreciate that.
Dreadnoughts' loss is the announcer's gain.
So this should be an interesting game. These two teams have quite the rivalry that has built, seeing as they were the only two teams in Alberta for a long time and played each other.
They've been playing each other for a long time, and they've got pretty much a split record. So anytime they play, you never know who's going to win. It's not a Puget Sound game where you can be pretty sure you know what the outcome's going to be. Dreadnoughts in their brand new gray uniforms and shiny new helmet panties.
Yeah, those Dreadnought gray jerseys are actually really sharp. So I'm not sure what we're waiting for. Got Jay Money and left turn Don taking a knee there. I think Don's just using it as an excuse to remove his helmet.
These refs have been skating pretty much non-stop all day, so take the break while you can, I guess. I'm not sure what we're waiting for, but we'll be getting going shortly. Thank you. That's a very nice free Bob shirt you've got on there.
Oh, yes.
Pounder.
Free Bob.
Where'd you get that?
I got that over at the Bad Girlfriend Skates booth. So it's $20 for the free Bob shirt. All proceeds are going to help Bob actually recover some of the cash he lost on Nationals the other week with that trip. And then anything over and above that, I believe, is being donated to Canuck Derby TV.
We love Canuck Derby TV. We're live online with them right now. So if you're hearing us and you're not in the building, you're probably on Canuck Derby TV. If you've got a few extra dollars kicking around in your pocket, make sure you go hit donate. Get some money to Canuck Derby TV for all the hard work they do for Canadian Derby. They travel all over, and it's not cheap to do. So definitely try and pick up some help for them.
And don't forget, folks, if you're at home watching and you're having a bit of a party, don't forget to send in your viewing party pictures to Canuck Derby TV at Gmail. Make sure you get all your friends and the TV that you're watching on into the shot. They'll be displaying various shots throughout the weekend here down at the Olympic Oval in Calgary.
So PG-13, our head ref here, just came up to me and let me know we're just waiting on some paperwork. Believe it or not, that's what's holding this up, is just paperwork.
Paperwork.
We want to be able to track things like, score and stats, penalties.
Stats? We don't need no stinking stats.
Yeah, it's nice to know if you foul out or not. Well, no, it's not nice to know if you foul out or not. You really kind of want
it's actually it's probably nice for the other team to know if you fouled out. But
yes.
If you fouled out and the refs don't know it, sure you wouldn't complain.
No, this is true. Maybe we have a little dance-off go on. What do you think, guys? Can we have a dance-off on that jammer line?
Pants off, dance off.
Dance off on the rad printing jammer line. Nope, no dance-off. We tried. PG. paperwork's just arriving, so.
Yeah, it looked like Flustercluck was he was ready to go off that one, jumping off that whistle, even though it was the whistle was to call the official timeout to get the paperwork over.
Yeah, he does not look happy about that. While we're waiting, we want to thank our headline sponsor for Flat Track Fever, Nerd Roller Skates. If you're here in the building, head over to their booth over in the Vendor Village for all your equipment needs. They've got a store located here in beautiful Inglewood, Calgary. There we go. Looks like we're getting ready to go here finally. Dr. T. Sanchez in the gray, Flustercluck in the black for the Dreadnoughts and the Dogs, respectively. Flustercluck getting shoved to the side.
A little bit of jammer-on-jammer action as Sanchez bumps with Fluster at the back of the pack, trying to force him out.
Flustercluck stuck behind a big wall of gray at the top. Slips through. Cut track major.
Cut track major on Flustercluck as he almost made it through that inside line unscathed, but he touched his foot down on the inside of the track and then picked it back up, giving him that cut track. He will sit in the Nerd Roller Skates penalty box for 1 minute or less. Nice little spin move by Dr. T. Sanchez there as he fights his way through the front of the pack, picking up 5 big points. Grand slam for the Dreadnoughts.
Big power jam for the Dreadnoughts. Chance to open this wide up at the beginning. Our power jam sponsored by Mill Street Brewery. Dixon Sider pulling off. Dr. T. Sanchez trying to push his way through, gets pinballed around it a little bit.
Well, it looks like G-rated got called for the out-of-play block there as he got a little bit too far ahead while he was trying to stop Sanchez.
Papa Chubby doing a great job working on Dr. T. Push the head into him. Another 5 points for Grand Slam for the Dreadnoughts. Meanwhile, Flustercluck is back on the track through the pack for his initial pass. Dr. T. Sanchez calling it off before he can score any points, though.
It looks like short bus for the Dreadnoughts has been sent to the box. I did miss the call, and Papa Chubby taking a low block major, so he'll sit in the box. A Nerd Roller Skates penalty box with G-rated. So this will be a 3-on-2 pack advantage with Gray Gustav up against Bradass. It's actually, I'm quite excited at the fact that Bradass is going to be skating in this game. I wasn't expecting to see him all weekend as I was told he wouldn't be skating. He's a fun skater to watch. A really, really strong jammer. And it'll be tough for the Dreadnoughts to hold him back.
Greg Gustav up there for the Dreadnoughts. He's had a great couple games. This is the 3rd game for the Dreadnoughts today, and I think the 2nd game for the Dogs.
Yes, I believe so. They've the Dogs had played the Riot. No, this is the 3rd game for the Dogs as well. I believe yes, because they played the Riot and they played the Murder, and now the Dreadnoughts were the. Dreadnoughts had played Puget Sound to start off the day, and then the Murder, and now they're up against the Dogs. They'll face the Riot again in a couple hours, I believe.
As some flying tape, illegal procedure, flying tape.
All right, looks like the official timeout for the track repairs is done. Graffiti Petey and Dev Null out there for the blockers for the Dogs. And we got Dixon Sider and Ziggy out there just holding Brownass back. Gray Gustav making it through with lead jam, but there goes Brownass just pouring on the jets. He's going to try to catch Gray Gustav. There, Graffiti Petey being sent off for the cut major. Gray Gustav making it through quick. 5 points, and he calls off the jam.
Meanwhile, we've got an overflowing box. We got 3 blockers in there for for the Dogs, 2 for the Dreadnoughts. So we've got Flustercluck up there all by himself. Along with Demolition Herbie, Buster Beaton for the Dreadnoughts. Buster Hyman from the Dogs going to try and take on Dr. T. Sanchez. Dr. T gets knocked out by Flustercluck. Lee Jam for the Reservoir Dogs. Buster Hyman doing a great job slipping through there. Flustercluck getting sent off on a major penalty. Not sure what happened there. He gets sent back. He gets sent back to the track as there's no room there. Fluster's going to have to go into the box now. Now that Papa Chubby's standing, so once again, overflowing box with 3 blockers on there for the Dogs, 2 for the Dreadnoughts. Short Bus standing as well, so he's going to come out shortly. Repka and Hollywood Bright Lights on the track. Lead Jam going to the Reservoir Dogs. Reservoir Dogs calling it off, but as Gustav slips through ahead. Hollywood Bright Lights got called off back to the bench and that because there was too many skaters on the track. In the meantime, we still got 2 skaters in there from each team, so it's going to be a 2-on-2 blocker battle. MacGyver and Buster Beaton on the track. G-rated and Hollywood Bright Lights for the Dogs. Bradass getting caught up, trips over MacGyver, but gets through without a problem. And gets lead Jammer. Dr. T. Sanchez right behind him. Bradass comes on through, picks up 4 points and calls it off. Gray Gustav on the line for the Dreadnoughts. Buster Hyman back on the line for the Reservoir Dogs. Still 2-on-2 blocker situation. Hollywood Bright Lights trying to open up a line. Does so. Buster Hyman with lead Jammer.
Yeah, that was a nice job by Dev Null. Gray Gustav is getting an illegal procedure penalty.
Worst thing about illegal procedure penalties, you never know what they're for.
So that means that will be a Mill Street Brewer power jam for the Reservoir Dogs, with Buster Hyman out there picking up a big 5-point grand slam for the Reservoir Dogs.
This is a great chance for the Dogs to catch up. Buster Hyman's, gets around Ziggy. Ziggy goes for a big hit and falls. Buster Hyman again. Ziggy comes through for a hit. Clockwise block going to Ziggy, so he's going to the penalty box just as Buster Beaton comes out.
Yeah, it looks like he got called for that out of play major, blocking more than 20 feet ahead of the pack, or when there was a no pack situation.
Oh no, Buster Hyman getting called off for a penalty. Gray Gustav back into the pack.
Gray Gustav was standing ready to come back into the pack anyway.
So Buster Hyman's going to serve a full minute. Gray Gustav trying to get his way through, mixing it up with Dev Null. Around Dev Null.
Yeah, it was a nice little bean dip around Dev Null to get past. Of course, that was his initial pass, so he didn't pick up any points on there. And this will go for the full 2 minutes. Nomad coming in and bumping Devnall out. G-rated.
Big hit from Flustercluck on Grey Gustav. He gets back up and gets around him. And that's the end of that jam. 4 points for Grey Gustav coming through that last pass. Dogs take with a slight lead, 28-27 over the Dreadnoughts. Tight game. So we'll see what Dr. T. Sanchez can do for the Dreadnoughts.
All right, here we go. We got them lining up on the Rad Printing Jammer line, and this will be a Mill Street Brewery Power Jam for Dr. T. Sanchez with Buster Hyman sitting in the Nerd Roller Skates penalty box.
Dr. T with lead jam comes up on the line, puts on the brakes, takes the inside line, gets through untouched.
Yeah, that was a nice sweep by the Dreadnoughts to just clear that inside line for Sanchez to go through with 5 big points. Sanchez just battling his way through another 5-point grand slam. Dr. T. Sanchez.
Buster Hyman out of the penalty box and through for his initial pass, completely unnoticed by the Dreadnoughts. Dr. T gets through, thought he called it off, but yes, he did. A little late, but he does call it off.
Yeah, it looks like he was a little delayed on calling it off there. I think he might have been trying to signal, but he wasn't clear that that's what he was trying to do. So Buster Hyman came out and picked up 4 points on that pass.
Papa Chubby going to the box. Anything to that? Four-on-three blocker advantage for the Dreadnoughts.
Brad Ass up against Irish Assassin. Irish Assassin is he's just that little sneaky kind of guy who can just step through. He makes it through, but he gets called for a cut track major. Brad Ass having a little bit of trouble slipping out there. Now we do have a 4-on-2 pack advantage for the Dreadnoughts, but Brad Ass out there as the lone jammer on this Mill Street Brewery Power Jam.
Just breaking right through that big gray wall, picking up 5 big points. Let's see what else he can do for his team. Bradis getting around, catches up with Buster Beaton, gets around him. He's not lead jam, so even though he tries to call it off, does not. Lucky for him, would have gotten a penalty if he had.
Devnall being called for destruction of the pack as he was skating backwards and destroyed that pack. Papa Chubby now out of the box. So still 4-on-2 pack advantage for the Dreadnoughts as Brad Ass tries to fight his way through. Papa Chubby coming out. Papa Chubby being sent to the box. Got called for a forearm. He argued a bit, so he's going to sit for 2 minutes with a misconduct penalty.
Bradass down to the ground.
Now Demolition Hurdy being sent off. It looks like he got a forearm major on that.
I think it was a back block.
It was a back block major.
Either way, he hit somebody and he shouldn't have hit somebody, so he's going to the penalty box.
Irish Assassin out. And Bradass going out with that cut track major just as Irish Assassin picks up 5 points. And that was the end of the jam. So for this next one, the Dreadnoughts are going to start off with what could be a full 1 minute power jam.
Only a 10-minute lead does the Dogs have, 61-51. So Short Bus ready to go, a little bit too fast there. Almost runs over our jam timer.
Yeah, I think they might have given away their strategy on that one. Not that it's difficult to figure out with Hollywood Bright Lights being the only blocker out there for the Reservoir Dogs. it looks like the Reservoir Dogs are running into a bit of penalty trouble, which is never a good thing in Derby. It always allows for the other team to take advantage of that and close that gap or actually win the game.
Definitely, and it is in a close game like this. You never want to get those penalties because, as you said, that's an easy way for the other team to pick up points. So we're just double checking. Looks like Papa Chubby has fouled out. So he's going to be replaced. I'm just going to go double check that, whether he was being ejected or fouled out.
I believe he fouled out. It's with the half-hour games. It's 4 trips to the box, and that was his 4th.
I'm going to trust Dick Pounder's counting ability and say that was 4. That misconduct that he picked up was what killed him. So he's out with 17 minutes left in the game. We want to thank some of our other great sponsors here. Rydell Skates, Mill Street Brewery, the Ship and Anchor, Rad Printing, Canuck Derby TV, that if you're not here, you're listening to us live on. Bad Girlfriend Skates, Canadian Roller Derby Insurance, CJSW, Tourism Calgary, Roller Bones, Black Sheep Skates, and Mount Royal College. For those here in attendance, Mount Royal College massage therapy students will be providing some free massage therapy beyond the skaters on the North Sprint pads. They should be there right about now till about 8 o'clock tonight. So after you're done your hard game, go get yourself a quick massage. We also want to let you know Endearing Smiles is holding a mouthguard clinic all weekend long in their booth located on the bottom of the entrance stairs. You can get custom designs and custom fits for your new mouth guards. Big thank you. You have Playtime Rentals, proud sponsor of our Kids Zone. If you're here, make sure you take your little ones over to the bouncy house for some fun. For those who can hear it, that big whistle was the end of the timeout. Hollywood Bright Light's out there by himself. He's kind of boxed in by the Dreadnoughts. Short bus on the line for the Dreadnoughts.
There we go, short bus through clean on the inside, lead jam.
Mill Street Brewery, power jam. Dev Null coming out of the penalty box to join, so that's going to be 2. But
that
not
was
enough.
A nice little bean dip by Short Bus to the outside. Short Bus, a relative newcomer to Derby. He has been a hockey player. He's only been playing for a few months, but he gets the game, and he's such a strong skater that he's going to be really successful as he picks up another 5 big points for the Dreadnoughts.
Direction of play penalty going for Hollywood Bright Lights. Hollywood being told to skate around. Meanwhile, Iron Manson comes back onto the track, takes a little...
looks like Short Bus dropped the panty. So that means that Demolition Herbie picked it up, and he's going to be out there jamming as Short Bus joins the pack as a blocker. So that kind of worked out. Looks like Short Bus picked himself up a penalty, but with that panty dropped, and Demolition Herbie has the jammer panty, picking up 4 points for the Dreadnoughts. That means that they will still have a jammer for the next jam, provided he stays out of the box. Sanchez with a bit of an accidental block on his own skater as he took out Chester, and then he gets knocked out by Dev Null and steps back in behind them.
Herbie coming through to the front of the pack. Players bouncing off of him. Oh no.
Oh,
major. So Demolition Herbie going to the penalty box for a minute as the jammer for the belt or for the Dreadnoughts. He's going to join Short Bus in there.
We got Graffiti Petey, Buster Hyman, and Repka out there trying to help out Flustercluck get through as the lone jammer on this Mill Street Brewer Power Jam. Hollywood Bright Lights, Demolition Herbie, and Short Bus all sitting in the Nerd Roller Skates penalty box.
Flustercluck getting knocked around by Grey Gustav. Gustav has to pull back though. Short Bus out there. It's now a 4-2 blocker situation for the Dreadnoughts. Flustercluck just breaking right through that wall. Flustercluck running right into that wall and going right back onto his butt. Have a seat, Mr. Cluck. Dreadnoughts getting out of the way. Wait. Demolition Herbie barreling himself through, taking out about 3 players there, including one of his own.
Yeah, Demolition Herbie just coming out of that box with a vengeance.
All right, an official review being called for by the Reservoir Dogs. If you're here in the Olympic Oval, make sure you refuel with delicious smoothie and some Holy Crap cereal at the Rare Bird Smoothie booth located on the south sprint pads between Nerd Roller Skates and the Skate Lounge. Holy Crap cereal, a great sponsor of Canuck Derby TV. The refs are going to consult each other, see what's going on. Once this game is over, Flustercluck will be back at the Nerd Roller Skates booth running skate clinics all weekend. Go check your gear out with him. For those here, the concession is open, serving snacks and beverages and bake sale items from the Chinook City Juniors out over on the south sprint pads.
Had the sponsor of our jammer line, Robin from Rad Printing. There, she gets very excited. Coming over to make sure I was okay because she expected me to be playing this game. As I said earlier, having some dental issues, so I cannot wear a mouth guard, so therefore I cannot play derby.
What did you need something? I can't.
All right, Papa. What's your name again?
Paparazzo.
Paparazzo. Going up to try to get some clarification on what's going on. So what's going on there, Papa?
Looks like the Dogs are challenging a back block call that was not made over in the corner. So we're going to see what the refs say. I didn't actually get a decision, so I'm not seeing anybody going to the penalty box. So I'm assuming the no call stands.
I'm going to guess that it was when Demolition Herbie came out of the penalty box with a vengeance. From my angle, he hit the shoulder, so it was a clean hit. But you got to challenge everything. If you can get a little bit of an advantage out of it, why not?
Exactly.
So we're going to have Nomad up against Buster Hyman lining up on the Rad Printing jammer line. Nomad just pushing his way through up against Iron Manson. And G-rated making it through, getting the lead jam. Buster Hyman still trying to make his way through that wall of gray at the back. Sanchez, the last line of defense, and there goes Buster Hyman through.
Meanwhile, Ziggy taking an out-of-play penalty for that no-pack situation. May or may not have been worth it. So Nomad picking up 4 points, calling it off.
A quick hit it and quit it.
And takes it to a 4-point game, 81 for the Dogs, 77 for the Dreadnoughts. With 12 minutes and 29 seconds remaining in this game.
Looks like G-rated is off into the penalty box. I believe he got an out of play major as he was engaging Nomad up 20 feet ahead of the pack. We're going to get an official timeout. I'm going to leave it to you for a bit, Papa, while I go and take a trip over that way.
All right, then. He's going to go check out some of our great merchant booths, I think. That's what I think he's going to do. All right. So we do want to thank once again our headline sponsor, Nerd Roller Skates. Head over to their booth in Vendor Village or to their store located in Inglewood, right here in Calgary. Remember, Canuck Derby TV viewing party pictures are looking for us. That sentence made absolutely no sense whatsoever. We are looking for Canuck Derby TV viewing party pictures. Send those viewing party pictures to Canuck Derby TV at canuckderbytv@gmail.com. Make sure you got your TV and all your friends in there. Bradass on the line for the Dogs, along with Short Bus. Short Bus coming through. Lead jam for the Dreadnoughts. Bradass not far behind, though. Grey Gustav calling directions to his teammates. Fast pack. Grey Gustav slips through, picks up 2 points, calls it off before Bradass can hit the pack.
You'll have to do worse than that.
All right, so Nomad on the line with Flustercluck. Nomad in the gray for the Dreadnoughts. Flustercluck in the black for the Reservoir Dogs. 3-point game, 81 for the Dogs, 79 for the Dreadnoughts. As Nomad comes through for Lee Jammer for the Dreadnoughts. Flustercluck finally through on his initial pass. Nomad, quick 4 points. That's going to take us to a lead change. We'll wait for that for officially to go up on the score. There we go, 83-81 for the Dreadnoughts. Grey Gustav on the line for the Dreadnoughts, along with Bradass for the Reservoir Dogs. 5 seconds called. And that's the jam. Bradass trying to get through. He gets sucked back in by the Dreadnought blockers. Grey Gustav mixing up at the front with Dev Null. Hollywood Bright Lights bridging that gap. Dev Null not quite there. Hollywood Bright Lights goes down, stays down a little bit. Making sure. Grey Gustav with a big hit with Grey Gustav calling it off after he collides with Dev Null. 3 points there. With 9.5 minutes remaining in the game. 86-81 for the Dreadnoughts. This is every bit the tight game that these two teams have shown us every game in the past. Nomad and Flustercluck for the Dreadnoughts and Dogs respectively.
Ragnarok and Jester forming that really tight wall on the inside, holding Flustercluck. Flustercluck pushing through, still has Sanchez to deal with. Sanchez pushing him out. But he just comes right back in behind Sanchez. Sanchez doing a nice job of some checking there. Flustercluck out of the pack.
Nomad, in the meantime, getting a cut track major. He's going to the penalty box. Dr. T and MacGyver going to the penalty box as well. Just like that, we're up to a 4th-2 blocker advantage. Flustercluck through for a quick 5 points.
That puts us at a tie game with Ragnarok and Jester out there. Jester trying to draw the cut there, but looks like Fluster might have gotten back in before Jester jumped back because there was no call.
5 more points. That's the lead change. Dogs ahead. Ragnarok slipping up on this floor. Now, that makes it very easy for Flustercluck to go back through for another 5 points. Nomad back onto the track and into the pack. Flustercluck through for another 5 points, though. Dogs take the lead, 106 to 86 on that huge power jam by Flustercluck.
I just see the refs call. Well, yeah, I know. It's sort of the classic refs call. See what actually happens.
All right, so Buster Beaton up on the line. I think this is his first trip up to the line, the jammer line.
Buster against Buster. Buster Beaton up against Buster Hyman.
On our rad printing jammer line. Let's see if Buster Beaton can pick up some of this slack from Flustercluck's power jam. Refs going out to their positioning. Five seconds called. And there's the jammer whistle. Buster Beaton cutting across. Buster Hyman running afoul of Dr. T. Sanchez. Dr. T going back trying to cause a cut track. Doesn't do it.
Buster Beaton making it through for lead jam. With Ziggy being sent to the penalty box. Not sure what happened there, but
it's not a play penalty. Meanwhile, Buster Beaton around.
There's Dev Knoll going off for a forearm major. I believe that's his third trip to the box tonight.
Point lead still for the Dogs, 110 to 90. Just under 6 minutes remaining in the game.
3-on-2 pack advantage for the Dogs. It's going to be Graffiti Petey up against Nomad. Nomad and Graffiti Petey going back and forth, getting a little bit of positional, trying to get that positional advantage.
Nomad hits the back of the wall. Graffiti Petey running afoul of Ziggy. Ziggy the wall all by himself.
There we go, Nomad through at lead jam as Graffiti Petey still battles that wall of gray at the back.
Ziggy going off. That's at least his third trip.
Bradass coming through and getting Graffiti Petey through. MacGyver and Ragnarok both out of the penalty box going to rejoin that pack. It's a pretty fast pack as Manson goes into the stands and Nomad calls off the jam.
There's a reason they call the front row suicide seating, ladies and gentlemen. All we ask is that if you if you catch a skater, you do give them back. No change in the score, 110 to 90, with just under 6 minutes left. Sorry, just over 5 minutes left as the time gets adjusted. Greg Gustav against Buster Hyman.
A 3-on-3 pack with Ziggy and Dev Null sitting in the penalty box. Greg Gustav taking a bit of a bump from Hollywood Bright Lights, but going around the outside for lead jam. Buster Hyman, though, hot on his quads. Grace Gustav picking up a couple points on that one and calling it off. Let's see how many he got. He did. He picked up 3 points on that one. Angry little gnome, being her namesake. God love her. Nomad up against Flustercluck.
Flustercluck slipping through at the front, but makes his way around. Lee Jammer for Flustercluck. Let's see if Flustercluck can do some extra damage. Nomad called off,
taking the forearm major.
Dixon Sutter did not like that, thinking Flustercluck made a cut there.
Yeah, I think Dixon Sutter was arguing that he stepped inside before he put his hands on his hips, looking for that cut, but the ref did see it differently, so we go by what the ref sees.
Exactly. Bradass stepping up for a power jam. Holy crap, it's a power jam. Brought to you by Holy Crap Breakfast Cereal. Try it and buy it over at the Rare Bird Smoothie Stand.
Also brought to you by Mill Street Brewery. Bradass getting a really hard time by Dr. T. Sanchez up the front, who just keeps knocking him out. Short Bus kind of stepping out of the way, and Bradass almost falling.
Charlie Browned him there.
Looks like Bradass is going to go off for a low block major, which is going to release Nomad.
Bradass taking his time.
Looks like Nomad's time was up anyway, so we didn't have to wait for Bradass to put his butt down before he came out of that box. Now he's powering his way around Dev Null up the front of the pack.
Let's see if he can do this and get some of these points back. Repka going to the penalty box. Nomad going to the penalty box for a cut track.
I think he knew that as soon as it happened, too. That springs Bradass, but Nomad will only have to sit for as long as Bradass did, I believe. Is that correct, Papa?
In third time in, so because he came out before. It depends if he was released before Bradass.
He was released before Bradass.
If he was released before Bradass sat,
yes.
then yes, he should only sit as long as Bradass did. Bradass going for a star pass, but that was the end of the jam. Official timeout. Yeah. So 112 to 94 with 1:10 left. Tight game. Ray Gustav and Flustercluck sitting on the rad printing jammer line. They could either team could easily take this game home.
It looks like a 4-on-2 pack advantage right now for the Dreadnoughts. With, I believe that's Repka sitting in the box.
Yes, it is. Bradass.
Oh, and Flustercluck trying to do eat the baby and throws the forearm out there and is sent to the box. That's going to give a power jam to Gray Gustav.
That's a
He could probably ride this out for the last 55 seconds and probably close this gap, 112 to 97. But no, he gets called
low block major.
For a low block major.
The one advantage to the losing team here is this is only a seeding round, and the seedings goes by total points scored. So win or lose, both these teams are going to come out pretty much ahead.
I'll see if Flustercluck can avoid getting another penalty, as it's looking like an Italian soccer player out there falling on his butt when he hit that wall.
Take a seat, Mr. Cluck. No pack called. Big swarm of gray have to pull off.
So that was Flustercluck's initial pass.
Flustercluck trying to go from the outside, cuts to the inside. Buster Beaton takes him out, but slides out himself.
Gray got Gustav through. I thought that was a point pass, but nothing from left turn Don, because he had gotten the lead before, had he not?
I'm not sure. I thought it was a point scoring pass too, but the ref's saying that was his initial pass, so we'll go with that.
There we go. 5 big points. Grand slam as Flustercluck goes to the box.
All right, so the unofficial final. 116 for the Reservoir Dogs. 102 for the Dreadnoughts. Just waiting for the jam refs to confirm things. I want to thank Dick Pounder for his help out here on the mic, along with Canuck Derby TV for broadcasting all these great games. Holy Crap Cereal for sponsoring Canuck Derby TV. Try and buy it over the Rare Bird smoothie stand. And just waiting to confirm. There's a challenge on the track, so the game's not over yet.
No, it looks like there's a point challenge happening with the Dreadnoughts. They want them to review a couple times when the jammer came out of the box on a scoring pass and didn't feel that they got the points that they should have.
As I said, win or lose, this is still the seeding round is all based on total points accumulated, so that even those extra 4 points make a difference. Even if it doesn't make a difference on win or lose, it makes a difference in the seeding round.
No, actually, it doesn't.
Doesn't it? I thought
no.
it was...
If you lose the game, you get 0 points. If you win the game, you get to the amount of points that you won by. So.
Oh, well, it still cuts down that amount of points. Then I misunderstood that. I was misexplained. So we're just waiting for an official word here.
Apparently, I got caught, got busted whispering sweet nothings into Paparazzo's ears. Got to remember these mics are hot, so I apologize.
PG, is that the final score? Head ref PG, is that the final score? We're done. So that's the final score. 116 to 103 for the Reservoir Dogs. Thank you again, Dick Pounder.
Thank you, Paparazzo.
And thank you all for being here and listening. Have a great night.
And we're back live here, track 1, the Olympic Oval in Calgary, Alberta. Waiting to see the River City Ride from Edmonton, Alberta face off against the Vancouver Murder. Big shout out to our sponsor, Nerd Roller Skates. Head over to their booth here at the Vendor Village for all your equipment needs. Their store is located in the beautiful Inglewood right here in Calgary. Quite the clever cheer thought up by Lime, coaching the Murder. Do not shit the bed. That's definitely what they'll not have to do. They want to defeat the River City Ride here right now. Hope everybody's having a good time here at Flat Track Fever 2013 at the Olympic Oval in Calgary, Alberta. We're broadcasting live over the internets on Canuck Derby TV. Canuck Derby TV would like to see your viewing party pictures. Send your viewing party pictures to cdtv@canuckderbytv@gmail.com. And we're off to the races here, folks. We got ourselves a roller derby bout. Looks like we got Stand Aside, jamming for the Vancouver Murder. River City's got their jam star on number 42, looks like. Coach Lime's calling too many players on track, or he's cutting way too many players. 42, Juke Nukem finally gets through the pack. He's not lead jam. Stand Aside is, and he calls it off. I'm going to be your host of this bout here. I am the Vanilla Throw Roadkill DeVille. Be joined shortly by Mac the Mouth, maybe. We're ready for another jam here. We got Jeff Tickborn and Magic Johnson on the jam line. Looks like Jeff has fixed his plates, or his skates rather, from his previous bout against the Red Deer Dreadnoughts, where he lost 2 wheels and continued to skate. He's got all 8 wheels now, and he's lead jam. Magic Johnson fights his way through. He makes it through. He gets pushed out of bounds by Walker, number 12, who then gets pushed out of bounds by Hammer, allowing Magic Johnson to get back on. Tickborn, however, makes it way through. He's got 4 points. Black 22 for the Vancouver Murder. Getting thrown into the penalty box. Joining another player that's already in there. Looks like the Riot Pivot's also in the penalty box. Crankshaft lining up for the Riot alongside Stand Aside for the Murder. Looks like we're missing a few blockers here on the track. They're in the penalty box. They're going to be 2-on-2 blockers plus the jammers. Stand Aside blows through the pack. He's got lead jam. Crankshaft's having some troubles there. He gets sucked back all the way back. He gets passed for a grand slam. Crankshaft trying to find a way through. The pack's just moving a little bit too fast for him, I think. Thank you. Stand Aside, stalking that pack. Pack spread wide apart. Vancouver Murder allowing Stand Aside to attack the Riot blockers on his own. He doesn't have much difficulty. He's got another grand slam. Hammer's back on the track for the River City Riot. He's trying to make his presence known. stand aside, passes the helmet penalty over to number 22, Nelson. Arlen Nelson slows down, slowly, patiently attacks the white pack. He's got all the points on that one. Again, another 5 points for the Vancouver Murder. A little bickering between Sideshow Rob. He's got an issue with Captain Hammer. Bench telling him to cool it down. Crankshaft's back on the track here. He's trying to get through the pack. And the jam ends due to its natural course. Leaves us with a score: Vancouver Murder 40, River City Riot 0. We got an official timeout here as they're clearing up some scoring issues. We got wingman number 55 in white for the River City Riot, and Jeff Chickborn, number 66 for the Vancouver Murder in black. Chickborn makes his way through. He's got lead jam. And wingman's through as well. He's gonna have some ground to make up if he wants to catch up and make some points here. Tickborn, number 66 for the Murder, dekes through the pack, gets his 4 points, and he calls it off. I'd like to thank all of our generous sponsors: Rydell Skates, Mill Street Brewery, The Ship and Anchor, Rad Printing, Canuck Derby TV, Bad Girlfriend Skates, CRDI, CJSW, Tourism Calgary, Roller Bones, Black Sheep Skates, and Mount Royal College. Looks like we've got Crankshaft back on for the River City Riot, facing off against Stand Aside, number 4 for the Vancouver Murder. They're fighting to get through that pack. And Stand Aside wins that battle. He makes it through, and now he's got lead jam. Crankshaft makes his way through. Now he's racing to catch up to Stand Aside. Maybe he's going to score some points here. No, not before Stand Aside calls it off. Well, I stand corrected. Looks like White got 1 point there. That puts him on the board for a score of 45-1 for the Vancouver Murder. Now we got Magic Johnson and Jeff Tickborn on the jam line. We got quite the pack formed up right here on the jam line. Looks like the River City's holding the inside line while the Vancouver Murder's got the outside. They're fighting hard for position. Jeff Tickborn's attacking the blockers for River City Riot. He makes his way through. He's got lead jam. Magic Johnson almost made it through. He got knocked down. He was looking for a penalty. No penalty called. Tickborn sneaks his way through. He gets forced outside and comes back on. But he already passed Magic Johnson and got 5 points for that jam. Jeff waits patiently before he calls it off, lets Magic Johnson wear out his legs a little bit. Mount Royal College massage therapy students are providing free massage on the North Sprint pads. Head over there after a tough game. Their hours are Friday 2:30 to 8 p.m., Saturday 9:30 to 3 p.m., and Sunday 8:30 to 3:30 p.m. We got Dr. Sting lining up on the jam line against Mr. Nelson. That's Arlen Nelson, number 22 of Vancouver Murder. Dr. Sting's muscling his way through. He's trying to get past those last 3 blockers for the Murder. Looks like he's got forced inside. He had to come back, try again. Dr. Sting keeps on making it through and then getting sucked back out of play, back in the pack. Arlen Nelson, though, he's fighting hard. He wants to get past those River City Riot blockers so he can get lead jam. Holy crap, we got a jammer battle here, guys. Brought to you by Holy Crap Breakfast Cereal. Try it and buy it over at the Rare Bird Smoothie stand. Arlen Nelson makes his way through. He's finally lead jam. As a white jammer, Dr. Sting sent to the box. And that leaves Vancouver Murder with a power jam. Power jam sponsor Mill Street Brewery. You can find that kind of beer up in the Skaters Lounge. Number 22, Arlen Nelson, fighting hard, stretching that pack out while the Vancouver Murder holds their ground at the back. Nelson slows it right down, strategically finding holes. He makes it all the way through. That's another 5 points for him. 18 seconds left in the clock. He's got just a little bit of time here to score some points. Black Jammer gets a cut the track penalty right before the end of his jam here. We're going to start the jam with both jammers in the box, I believe. So we're going to have both jammers for this jam, except they're both going to start off in the box here. The whistle is going to blow to start the jam, and there will be about 10 seconds before they let the jammers go. Or the one jammer goes, sorry, Dr. Sting. He's standing up, he's ready to go. Jeff Chickborn comes back, he stretches the pack out, because Dr. Sting's got to come in at the back of the pack. He's joined by the Vancouver Murder. They're stretching the pack out as far as they can, making him go back as far as he has to. Huge hit by Dr. Sting to Jeff Chickborn. There is a little bit of hitting from behind allowed in roller derby. You just got to keep it on the outside of your bra straps, which doesn't make much sense here in men's roller derby. Murder pivot in the box alongside with the jammer. Leaves a 3-on-4 power jam for the River City Riot. Sorry, 3-on-5 power jam. Dr. Sting's fighting hard for position out there. He's trying to get by. Stand aside. Arlen Nelson's out of the box. He's completed his initial pass, and now he is the lead jammer. Dr. Sting sent to the box once again for a cut track penalty, leaving the Vancouver Murder and Arlen Nelson on a power jam. Nelson looking for a stop block penalty. Never was called. He takes the last Riot Jammer out of play, so he has to let him through. Nelson slows down, just strategically once again looking for the holes. Clockwise block called on the River City Riot. Number 94, Hef. You cannot block people while you're skating in the improper direction. We got Mr. Walker out here for the Vancouver Murder. He's continuing the power jam. River City Riot only fielding 3 blockers. And now they only have 2 as number 93 sent to the penalty box. Vancouver Murder methodically stretching that pack out, slowly grabbing their points. And that's Gordon Walker for Vancouver Murder. He's got another grand slam. Coach Lime's telling him to keep going, keep scoring more points. This is a seeding bout. That is, the more points they score, the higher they're ranked for the elimination round. Dr. Sting back on the track. He's fighting to get through the pack. Gets knocked out of bounds. And he's back in the pack right at the rear. River City Riot almost at full strength. As Walker walks through the pack once again for another grand slam. River City struggling to help their jammer through. Dr. Sting knocked out of bounds, and Vancouver Murder runs back, forcing him to come in at the back of the pack. Dr. Sting looks obviously beaten, probably tired. I think the biggest thing for him is not get a penalty so he doesn't have to jam another one. It's a huge jam for the Vancouver Murder, leaving them with the score 108-1. Like I said before, the Mill Street Brewery and Ship and Anchor After Lounge is open Friday and Saturday night, 6 to 10 p.m. upstairs at the Olympic Oval Lounge for dinner and drinks. Stick around for a meal and catch all the tournament action on the in-house streams. Timeout called by the River City Riot. Timeout brought to you by the Mount Royal College Massage Therapy. Mount Royal College Massage Therapy students are providing free massages on the North Sprint pads. Head over and relax after a tough game. For all those in attendance, Endearing Smiles is also holding a mouthguard clinic all weekend long. Their booth is located at the bottom of the entrance stairs, getting custom designs and a custom fit for your new mouthguard. River City Riot timeout comes to an end. They're going to have to try a new strategy. The one they were working before obviously wasn't working. They're 107 points behind the Vancouver Murder. They stand aside, and Magic Johnson on the jam line. Vancouver Murder crowding the jam line with a solid four-wall. River City Riot right in front of them. Looks like we might have got an illegal procedure. We got two Vancouver Murder skaters skating the wrong direction to get back into the engagement zone to be in play. Stand aside, makes his way through the pack. He's got lead jam. Meanwhile, Magic Johnson, not the lead jammer. Look, but he's on his scoring point pass, however. Stand aside. Stand aside. Gets all of his points. I think he even got one for Magic Johnson. That was a grand slam. Magic Johnson looking a little winded as he approaches the pack. He faces off against two Murder blockers in the front. Black 66 is sent to the penalty box, blocking with the head. Vancouver Murder extend their lead, 114-1. Make sure you stop by the info booth for 50-50 raffle tickets and gift basket draws. You could be a winner too. Crankshaft lining up on the jam line for the River City Riot against Gordon Walker for the Vancouver Murder. They're jockeying for position as they try to get through the pack. Vancouver Murder blockers fighting hard to keep Crankshaft at bay. He makes it through. He's got lead jam. The only jammer for the River City Riot to get lead jam. I believe this is the second time. He attacks the pack and he scores some points. But he's got Gordon Walker right behind him. Looks like both teams scored 4 points in that jam. I'd like to thank Playtime Rentals, proud sponsor of our Kids Zone. Be sure to take your little ones over to the bouncy house for some fun. We've got Black 333, Dave Svensson, lining up against Magic Johnson for the River City Riot. Both taking their time once the whistle blows. Vancouver Murder focusing on keeping the points low. They take their time, make sure the Riot do not score any points. Svensson has lead jam. He's playing with Magic Johnson, wasting. Svensson goes off for an elbow penalty, leaving River City Riot with a power jam. Black 88 nails Magic Johnson square in the back. He's going to go to the box for that one. And Magic Johnson's also being sent to the box for a cut track. Looks like one of the Vancouver Murder must have raced back while he's on, as he got knocked out of bounds. Didn't see him. This allows the Black Jammer 333 Svensson back on, score some more points. He hands off the panty over to Jeff Tickborn, who busts through the pack. He's got 4 points. Tickborn attacks the pack again, this time for a full 5. It was a grand slam, 2 times for Tickborn. Score is now 126 for the Vancouver Murder, 9 for the River City Riot. Looks like we're getting a penalty called by the River City Riot. They're probably curious about the cut track penalty on their jammer. They're going to talk to the officials about it. There's now official timeout. Official timeout brought to you by Nerd Roller Skates. You can head over to their booth in Vendor Village for all your equipment needs. Their store is located in beautiful Inglewood. Also, Flustercluck is running a skate maintenance clinic all weekend long at the Nerd Roller Skates booth in Vendor Village. You should drop by and learn a little more about your gear. Officials now discussing the penalties called, I believe. For everybody in attendance, the concession is open. They're serving snacks and beverages and bake sale items from the Chinook City Juniors. That's located on the south sprint pads. You can also refuel with a delicious smoothie and Holy Crap cereal at the Rare Bird Smoothie booth located in the south sprint pads as well, between Nerd Roller Skates and the Skater Lounge. All right, there was a challenge on the cut track penalty on white 14. Penalty has been erased, and the jammer will be coming out of the box. So Magic Johnson's back on the track, on the jam line, opposite of stand aside. He's got to be a little sore after that hit. We'll see how he does here. Looks like he's got his game face on. 5 seconds to the start whistle. Stand aside sneaks through on the inside line. Well, Magic Johnson's held back by a Vancouver Murder wall. He finds his way through. He's not lead jam, but he's racing fast behind. If his team can hold back stand aside, he might be able to score some points. Stand aside calls off the jam. It doesn't get called off too late, though. I think we got some points on the board. Negative. Magic Johnson skunked on that one. We got Jeff Tickborn back on the track against Trank Shaft for the River City Riot. Murder right up against the line, crowding that jam line, making it hard for Crankshaft to make his way through. He tries to sneak through on the inside, but he gets forced out of bounds. Meanwhile, Jeff Tickborn finds his way through the pack, and he's lead jam. Crankshaft, once again, trying to juke his way through. He gets hit hard and out of bounds in the inside track, and he's down, folks. That was an awfully awkward landing on behalf of Crankshaft. He is moving, however. EMTs are looking at Crankshaft right now, make sure he's okay. If you're watching this game on Canuck Derby TV and you got your buddies over, send a picture of your viewing party to CDTV at canuckderbytv@gmail.com. I'd like to thank our volunteer EMTs for being on call, on site here for the entire tournament, addressing all the needs of skaters injured. And he's all right. And it looks like they had some points on the board there, but they're called off for a jammer injury. Crankshaft's now going to have to sit off for at least 3 plays before he's eligible to take the track again. We got wingman number 55 in the white shirt, Jeff Tickborn number 66 in the black. There are jammers for this jam right now. Murder crowding the jam line again, making it difficult for the River City Ride jammer to get through. Not difficult enough though, because he's through and he's got lead jam. Jeff Tickmore attacks the pack. He's through now, racing to get some points. The wingman approaches the pack for a scoring pass. Looks like he jukes past at least one of the Vancouver Murder. Make that 2. He's got 2 points for that one, holding the Vancouver Murder to 0 on that jam. That brings our score to 135 for the Murder, 11 for the Riot. Once again, we want to thank Nerd Roller Skates. Head over to their booth in Vendor Village for all your equipment needs. Their store is located in the beautiful Inglewood in Calgary, Alberta. Looks like we got a jammer battle on our hands. It's Magic Johnson facing off against Stand Aside. They're fighting hard. Stand Aside doesn't want to let him pass. He gets by. Stand Aside attacks again, right before he calls it off. Stand Aside looking for maybe a forearm penalty, not called. We now have Al Diablo, number 11, wearing the jammer panty for River City. I believe that's his first jam as a jammer this game. He's facing off against Gordon Walker, number 12, for the Vancouver Murder. Al Diablo and Walker roughing each other up a little bit right off the jam start. Al Diablo forces Walker off the track, and Walker returns the favor. Walker runs back, trying to get Al Diablo to chase him. Al Diablo's holding his ground. We're at a standstill here. This is more of a Mexican standoff. Al Diablo has to come in behind the jammer. Al Diablo hollering for the Riot to attack. Force the pack to go forward. He's not settled with playing Vancouver's game. Black 5 called on a cut track. Al Diablo back in it. He gets called off on a penalty, illegal procedure looks like. And Walker's scoring points. Lead jam goes to Gordon Walker. He's scoring points now. River City Riot got 2 in the box, 1 blocker, 1 jammer. That's a grand slam for the Vancouver Murder as they attack a pack once more. Walker waits for the hole to open. He did get 5 points right before the whistle blows. That's 2 grand slams for Vancouver Murder, that jam. Bringing the score 145 to 11. Tinta de Luna, located in the Vendor Village, is providing free airbrushing of player numbers for all junior skaters. Juniors, make sure to head over to her booth and get your number airbrushed on. Looks like we got an official timeout. They probably want to discuss what happened there with the jammers in the previous jam. We got about 3 minutes left in the game. We're going to add another 4 seconds onto the clock. coaches and captain talking to the officials. Still on an official timeout. I'd like to thank some of our sponsors, Rydell Skates, Mill Street Brewery, The Ship and Anchor, Rad Printing, Canuck Derby TV, Bad Girlfriend Skates, CRDI, CJSW, Tourism Calgary, Roller Bones, Black Sheep Skates, and Mount Royal College. Looks like the officials are finally done talking. We're ready to get back to some roller derby. We've got Al Diablo back on the track against Stand Aside. Stand Aside gets away with lead jam. Al Diablo stuck behind Gordon Walker. And he hops past and makes it through. Fancy moves by Al Diablo. He's got Stand Aside around his tail. They're going to rough each other up. Stand Aside passes Al Diablo. Do not believe you got any points for passing that jammer. You would have to pass a blocker first in order to get points for that jammer. We got Jeff Tickborn on the jam line facing off against number 14 for the River City Riot. That's Magic Johnson. The Murder crowding the jam line, letting their jammer through, but making it oh so difficult for Magic Johnson to get through. Tickborn fights his way through the River City Riot. He's got lead jam. Murder Jammer fights his way through, passing the River City Jammer for a Grand Slam. That's an even strength Grand Slam. That's what I like to call doing it the hard way. Murder still messing with the white jammer. Number 9, Sideshow Rob, knocking down the white jammer, allowing Jeff Tickborn once again to sneak by. Murder Jammer, that's another Grand Slam for him. Sideshow Rob and the Vancouver Murder giving hell of a hard time to the River City Riot Jammer. That's Svensson and Nelson messing with the white jammer as Jeff Tickborn comes through again. This time he's going to call it off. He got 4 points on that one. $169-11 for the Murder. 19 seconds left in the period. Or the game, rather, as these are our seeding bouts, half-hour bouts, to determine the rankings for the elimination tournament. Putting some seconds back on the clock. Looks like we're going to have 21. Officials discussing something in the middle of the track. Timeout called by the Murder. Looks like we got Arlen Nelson lining up on the jam line against River City Riot number 42. That's Mr. Mayhem. I believe this is the first time this bout we've seen Mr. Mayhem with the jammer panty on. Murder knocking down River City Jammer. Number 22 for Black. Hanging out of the back of the pack. River City Riot get lead jam. but they can hold back 22 for the Vancouver Murder. Mr. Mayhem gets eaten all the way to the back of the pack. As does number 22, Arlen Nelson. The pack comes to a halt to wait for Nelson to attack. Vancouver Murder holds back, lets their jammer stretch the pack out until there is a no pack. Couple penalties for the River City Riot, leaves them with 3 in the box, 2 blockers, 1 jammer. We're gonna have a hard time here keeping Nelson at bay. Only Al Diablo, the number 12, Screaming Yab Dab, left on the track for the River City Riot. Vancouver Murder just taking a break, letting Nelson do the work. They'll move up, reform the pack, and hold back again, slowing the pack right down, making it easier for their Nelson. 10 seconds left in the jam. And the jam runs its natural course. And that's all we got for time, I believe. Just waiting for the official score. Officials just double checking the score and make sure they got everything right here. Every point's important here in these seeding bouts. I'd like to remind you guys that the Mill Street Brewery and Ship and Anchor After Lounge is open Friday and Saturday night, 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. upstairs at the Oval Lounge for dinner and drinks. Stick around for a meal and catch all the tournament action on the in-house screens. Both teams patiently waiting. And there we have it, folks. Official score: Vancouver Murder 192, River City Riot 12. Up next on track 1, we're going to have more men's derby action as we see the Puget Sound Outcasts take on the Glenmore Reservoir Dogs. Just a reminder, track 1, 18 minutes. We're going to have Puget Sound Outcast facing off the Glenmore Reservoir Dogs and more men's derby action. This is Roadkill DeVille. I'll be right back.
the headset, okay? I can talk to you from downstairs. You just got to get it onto your head somehow to feel comfortable. Just move around. What's the simplest thing for that?
The simplest?
If you've done camera work, and you can actually log it in the next stop, which is you. I'm going to give the simplest to you, okay? Just so you see. Just so you're going to have fun. Try to put this on your head so you can feel fun. We can go closer this time.
That would be the camera.
Yeah. Same thing with you.
Are we both up here?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Because I got a girl that actually wants to stay on the lower camera. So.
Okay. Is she afraid of heights?
I think it sits on the back of your head.
Okay, we're good. I'm not for heavy. I don't know.
I'm used to a big pump.
Good enough. Not going anywhere. All right, man. You were in for a real treat with the two of us tonight.
Okay.
Just saying.
This?
Yeah.
Forward?
Yeah.
Withdraw.
Give that a go.
Yeah.
Backwards. So I want to go in, I want to go up.
Yeah.
And are you going to be saying towards the withdraw to me? So I need to know.
No, we'll say like, okay, go tighter, whatever. And then what we say is, your camera 2.
Okay.
She's camera 1.
Okay.
So he's going to say camera 2, can you follow that person?
Okay.
He's going to tell you what to do. And then we're just going to do it a few times, and then you'll understand the dance. It's always going to be the same. You're always going to have the same pattern.
Okay.
She's always going to have the same pattern, and the girl below will have the same pattern.
Okay.
And then he's just switching between patterns.
Okay.
So, it's right here. Forward. You're sweeping in. You would start like this. This is your reset. You get the jump. Start like this. And you start. Right, you follow the move. The biggest group. And you just follow like that. Just like that. You want, wherever the pack is, you want it to be on the screen. So you have to imagine, if you look over there, you have to imagine it would be a square over there. So that's your program. It's just sweeping like this.
Am I sweeping?
Yeah. Because what happens is that she will be following something else. So you don't have to worry about it.
Well, they just tell you where you want it, right?
I'm going to go downstairs and just talk to you. You'll hear it.
Okay.
And if you want to respond to me, but don't leave it open, is you go like that and you talk to me. It's got to be read all the time. Otherwise, you want to talk to me, you go like,
Will we always hear you?
I'm always on.
All right, Roadkill here, back on track 1, live from the Olympic Oval. CO. Where are we? We're in Calgary, right? University of Calgary. I thought we were at COP for a bit. Anyways, we're here at Olympic Oval. It's close. Here to see the Glenmore Reservoir Dogs take on the Puget Sound Outcasts in this men's roller derby seeding round. All right, looks like Puget Sound's ready to go. They're just waiting on officials and the other team. Big thank you to our sponsor, Nerd Roller Skates. Head over to their booth in Vendor Village for all your equipment needs. Their store is located in Inglewood, right here in Calgary, Alberta. Also, thank you to Canuck Derby TV. Canuck Derby TV, they're looking for your viewing party pictures. Send pictures of your viewing party of Flat Track Fever to cdtv at canuckderbytv@gmail.com. We got players on the track. Looks like we got Rice Ball, the Jam Star, on for the Dogs. Ryrod wearing the Jam Star for Outcast.
Where is Button? He's not playing in this one?
Outcast making themselves at home on the Jammer line. A very, very familiar strategy. We're seeing that lots here today.
Fantastic. Yep.
And away we go, folks. Rice Ball forcing his way through the pack. He's got lead Jam. Ryrod's not far behind him. These guys are just motoring. Ryrod trying to sneak his way through. Rice Rod and Ryrod both making it through. Rice Ball collecting 3 points. Ryrod collecting 4. Number 23 from Puget Sound, Jam Star, Quadzilla LK, alongside Flustercluck for the Dogs, number .338. Two very strong jammers about to face off. Flustercluck tries to make through, but finds a solid Puget Sound wall. Quadzilla, however, makes his way through, and he's lead Jam. Quadzilla makes his way through the pack with ease, lifting a leg as he sneaks past the whole Reservoir Dogs wall. Quadzilla on the attack again. Got forced outside. It's waiting. He goes to the back of the pack. Knocking the other jammer out. Waiting for him. Quadzilla called off for a cut track major.
No pressure.
He'll spend the remainder of this jam in the box, or at least a good majority of it. That leaves us with no lead jam. Therefore, the jam will conclude after its natural 2-minute course. Flustercluck got forced outside. Now he's getting forced back to the back of the pack. Puget Sound regrouping into a huge 4-wall. Flustercluck's trying to make his way through. Got sandwiched in between 2 blue blockers. And then out of bounds. He's forced to the back of the pack again. He's going to try one more time. Bricktop goes to lay a hit, loses footing. Flustercluck sneaks by. Flustercluck looking for a hole. Instead, he's finding a bunch of hits, but he finally makes his way through. That's 5 points, a grand slam for the Reservoir Dogs. Our score after 2 jams here, folks, is 10 for the Puget Sound Outcast Derby and 8 for the Glenmore Reservoir Dogs. We got Bradass with the Jam Star for the Dogs. Speedy, number 5 for the Outcasts. Bradass trying to make his way through. He's having a little hard time, but he finally makes it. He gets knocked down and out of bounds. Ryrod races back, forcing the jammer to enter behind him. Speedy makes his way through. However, Bradass was declared lead jammer. Speedy approaching the pack. Bradass is going to let him score some points, apparently. Bradass jumps the apex, passing 3 of the Outcast blockers. The Outcast bench screaming for a back block penalty on Bradass. Never got it though. He got 4 points, however. As did Speedy. Puget Sound with the lead, 14-12. As we set back up on the jam line, I'd like to thank some of our sponsors: Rydell Skates, Mill Street Brewery, The Ship and Anchor, Rad Printing, Canuck Derby TV, Bad Girlfriend Skates, CRDI, CGSW, Tourism Calgary, Rollerbones, Black Sheep Skates, and Mount Royal College. Riceball and Corey Payne jamming for their respective teams. Corey Payne muscles out Riceball and makes his way through the pack. He's got lead jam, folks. Riceball fighting and get through. Radlack forces him out, but goes out at the same time. Corey Payne makes his way through the pack. He's got his 4 points. Quadzilla goes to line up. Riceball misses, but it looks like one of his partners got him. And Riceball is off to the box. Corey Payne scores a grand slam for the Outcast as he approaches the pack once again. Nice and slow, methodically looking for his holes. He's fighting cluster clutch for that last point. He gets her. That's 5. Another grand slam for him. Puget Sound on a power jam. Corey Payne looking for more points. It's forcing the Reservoir Dog players out of play. He gets through and he's got another 5 points. And this power jam brought to you by Mill Street Brewery. Corey Payne with another grand slam as Riceball comes out of the box. He's right behind him. Corey's gonna give him some business. Riceball dodges a little. Gets forced out by Quadzilla. Flustercluck tries to knock Quadzilla off the track. Quad keeps his toes in. And that was about it. But it counts. Riceball knocked out of the track by Radlack. And the jam comes to an end. Outcasts extend their lead 42-16 over the Reservoir Dogs. As we have Ryrod and Devno putting on the helmet panties with the Stars. Reservoir Dogs going to look to make up some points here. They're still pretty fresh in the game. Devno with a huge hit. Speedy looking for a call on it, doesn't get it. Devno with lead jam. He's got Ryrod hot in his trail though. Devno racing to keep Ryrod behind him. Devno calls off the jam. Both teams scoring no points that jam. And it will reset again once more. Remind you guys here in the audience today, Mill Street Brewery Ship and Anchor After Lounge is open Friday and Saturday night, 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. They're located upstairs in the Oval Lounge. Stop in for dinner and drinks. Stick around for a meal and catch all the tournament action on the big screen TV. We're back to action here, folks. Looks like Quadzilla's got lead jam for the Outcasts. The Dogs jammer number 1. Buster Hyman trying to make his way through on his initial pass still. As Quadzilla passes him and gets a grand slam. Buster still having lots of trouble with that blue wall as Quadzilla just sneaks on by for another 5 points. Reservoir Dogs failing to be effective in this jam. They cannot keep the other jammer back and cannot get their jammer through as Quadzilla streams past for another 5 points. Buster knocked to the inside of the track and out of play as Quadzilla passes him once more for another grand slam. He's had enough. He's calling it off. Quadzilla extending the lead for the Outcast. Score is now 66-16. Rice Ball back on the track for the Dogs. He's a very physical jammer, lining up against Dilly Dally for the Outcasts. The Dogs got control of that jammer line, but it didn't help. Dilly Dally made his way through. He's got lead jam. As a Dogs jammer, Rice Ball's struggling to make it past. He's got Ryrod and Radillac to deal with, and here comes Speedy to give him some business. Big collision, turn 3. Knocked the jammer panty right off his head. Didn't phase him though, he sneaks right by on the inside line for 5 points at the Grand Slam. Rice Ball back on the track. He's fighting with that blue wall. Puget Sound just swarming the jammer. Dilly Dally doing a little shake. Did a little shake and bake, a little lateral movement, and he's by. Rice Ball waiting for him to catch up. Rice Ball turns around to give him some business, loses his grip, and ends up tripping him. He's going to go back to the box. Rice Ball, a very physical and aggressive jammer. Didn't go his way that time as he lost his footing and tripped the opposing jammer. Dilly Dally lost his feet in turn 3, but he got a grand slam, and he calls her off right after. Puget Sound's going to start this next jam on a power jam. It's the white jammers in the box along with another blocker. Power Jams brought to you by Mill Street Brewery. You can get some Mill Street brews up at the Mill Street Brewery and Ship and Anchor After Lounge. Quadzilla jamming for the Outcast on this power jam. He finds his way through. Outcast holding back a couple blockers. Try to control the pace of this pack. They leave a hole wide open for Quadzilla. Quadzilla says, "Don't mind if I do," as he sneaks on by for a grand slam. Comes in for another one here. Does a little spinneroo around Bradass, and he's got another 5 points to his credit. He has 10 points this jam so far for Quadzilla and the Outcast. Oh, Quadzilla dodges, blocked by 2 of the Dog skaters for his 3rd grand slam. This Rice Ball is back on the track. He's completed his initial pass. He's going to come around and try to score some points. Quadzilla says, "No way, I'm calling this mother off." He got another 4 points before he did it, extending the lead to 104 to Reservoir Dogs 16. Looks like we got Hollywood Bright Lights wearing the Jam Star for the Reservoir Dogs. Ryrod wearing the Jam Star for the Puget Sound Outcast. Reservoir Dogs crowning the jabbering line. Trying to make it difficult for Ryrod to find his way through. Doesn't take him long to find it though. Outcasts holding back Hollywood as Ryrod's coming around for a scoring pass. Ryrod picking a hole and exposing it for his 5 points. Dilly Dally trying to give some business to Hollywood Bright Lights. And the blue jammer finds his way through again for another grand slam. That's 10 points this jam for Ryrod. Dilly Dally and Hollywood Bright Lights going after it like David and Goliath. Dilly Dally and number 14 for Puget Sound, Ryrod, both sent to the box, leaving the Glenmore Reservoir Dogs with a power jam. Looks like Hollywood got a cut track penalty, so he's going to race to the box. Once he gets there and puts his butt in the chair, they're going to release Ryrod once more. And Ryrod's going to try to score some more points. Looks like we got another cut track penalty going to the Reservoir Dogs. Number 100. G-rated. Ryrod's back on the track, attacking the pack. He's got another grand slam to his credit this jam. Another Reservoir Dog going to the box, looks like. Number 39, Replica. As Ryrod sneaks by once again for another 5 points. With just over 13 minutes left in this game, got to score 124 for the Puget Sound Outcasts, 16 for the Glenmore Reservoir Dogs. Speedy back on the track with the Jam Star. Gets lead jam with no difficulty. He attacks the pack and gets 5 points. White Jammer looks like he's taking a tour around the track. He's got an illegal procedure penalty. Looks like he might have left the box a little too soon. So that's a whole minute he's got to serve now, extending the Puget Sound power jam. Number 69 for the Reservoir Dogs going to the box. They're plumb full as they send G-rated back on the track. G-rated getting in the way of Speedy. Speedy does a couple spins and finds his way around. Does a little juke move around Devnall, and he's got another 5 points to put on the board. Little Timmy giving G-rated a hard time as Speedy comes back on the track. We're back at the pack attacking. He's got another 4 points on that one, extending the lead. Endearing Smiles is holding a mouth guard clinic all weekend long. Their booth is located at the bottom of the entrance stairs. Get custom designs and a custom fit for your new mouth guard. Getting ready for some more roller derby action. We got Ryrod with the Jam Star on for the Outcasts. He's got a power jam. Looks like the White Jammer is standing up in the box and he's getting ready to go back in. I'm sure he won't leave too early this time. Both jammers now on the track. As Ryrod scores 4 points on his first scoring pass. Hollywood Bright Lights out of the box. And on his initial pass.
Attention everybody, the ship and anchor Mill Street Lounge will be opening at 6 p.m. Please join us for a...
Ryrod fighting his way through the pack. He's got 5 on that one. That's a grand slam the hard way. Speedy approaches the pack once more. Slows right down, looking for a hole. He finds it. He's got another 5 points on the board. Pivot for the Reservoir Dogs going to the box. He had the jammer panty in his hand. He dropped it on the outside of the track. Is now up to the original jammer to pick it back up. Radulac kicks the opponent's jammer panty off the track, getting an illegal procedure penalty. I'm sure he just didn't want to trip over it. Rod taking a little breather before he goes and attacks the pack once again. The jam is whistled to an end. Looks like the Reservoir Dogs are going to start this next jam with their jammer in the box. And I'm sure that they're going to want to challenge that. Once again, I want to thank Nerd Roller Skates. Head over to their booth over at the Vendor Village for all your equipment needs. Flustercluck will be over there after he's done skating here. He'll be running maintenance clinics all week long. So stop by, go see Flustercluck, learn how to take care of your gear properly, or learn how to improve your gear. If you have any questions about your gear, go see him over at the Nerd Roller Skates table in Vendor Village. I'm sure he'll be glad to answer. Refuel with a delicious smoothie and Holy Crap cereal at the Rare Bird Smoothie booth located in the South Sprint Pads between Nerd Roller Skates and the Skater Lounge. Officials discussing the legality of that panty pass, I believe, and the penalty that followed.
Yeah, I told her.
Looks like the officials have come to a conclusion. The official timeout is over. The skaters are back on the track. Not exactly sure what the officials were talking about. Flustercluck wearing the star for the Dogs. Corey Payne wearing the star for the Outcast. As both teams are set right up on the jam line. Corey Payne takes the outside with the greatest of ease. And he's got lead jam. Flustercluck spinning his way through the pack, trying to make it through as Corey Payne speeds by him for a grand slam. Looks like Radulac was consulting with the bench before coming back on. The Reservoir Dogs have their pivot back. Now they're just missing one more blocker. Flustercluck still trying to make his way through his initial pass, getting a little bit of the business from Dilly Dally. Corey Payne's muscling his way through the Dogs. He's got another grand slam to his credit. With 8 minutes left in this game, folks. The Outcasts are running away with it. Corey Payne coasts through the jam, or through the pack rather, on the inside jam line. Both teams at full strength as Corey Payne makes his way through the pack again for one more Grand Slam. Flussercluck still caught up in the middle of the pack. Can't seem to get around those blue blockers. Guerrero knocks him back out of bounds. He's got to come back in and try it all over again. The Outcasts, one of the premier teams of the Men's Roller Derby Association, and Flussercluck just gave him hell there. He made him work for it. Riceball and Ryrod back on track. They'll be jamming for their respective teams. Glenmore set all the way back, 4 wide on the jam line. They let Riceball through. He made it through the Outcast wall too. Quadzilla holds him back. And he finally makes it through. Not enough for lead jam, but he's right behind Ryrod. Riceball attacking the pack at the last whistle, trying to get any points. He's like a little wrecking ball out there. Ryrod called it off too soon. With 6 minutes left in the game, score is Outcast 225, Dogs 16. Buster Hyman with the Jam Star, alongside Dilly Dally for the Outcasts. Dilly Dally with some quick lateral movements, and he's made his way through. He's got lead jam. Dilly Dally rolls his shoulder, loses his balance, jumps the apex, all for a grand slam. This kid's impressive. Buster's off to the box for cutting the track. As Dilly Dally attacks the pack one more time. He gets forced out by Bradass, who followed him out of bounds. He's got 4 points. He did not technically get a point for Bradass as they're both out of bounds. But he makes up for it. He comes back for a grand slam. Pack comes to a halt. His Dilly Dally attacks once again. He lost his footing, slid out of bounds. Dilly Dally takes his time, picks his holes, jumps over people, and finds his way through the pack for another grand slam. Dilly Dally taking it nice and slow, waiting for the Reservoir Dogs to make a mistake and capitalizing on it. And Dally calls it off after another grand slam. Four minutes left in the game, folks. Make sure you stay tuned for more men's roller derby action right after, where we'll have the Red Deer Dreadnoughts facing off against the River City Riot at 6 o'clock. Ryrod heading up this power jam for the Outcast. Makes his way through on his initial pass with ease. White Jammer is back on the track. That's Buster Hyman, number 1 for the Dogs. He's having a hard time making his way through the pack. Outcast with a very strong line at Quadzilla. Looks like Guerrero's on there as well as Corey Payne. Ryrod forced to the back of the track. Devno looking for a cut track penalty Doesn't get it. As Ryrod sneaks his way through. He's got 5 points. That's a grand slam. Buster Hyman still struggling to make his way through the pack. The Outcast line of Quadzilla, Guerrero, Ostentatious, and Corey Payne is just hammering and killing the endurance of Buster Hyman. Ryrod passes the panty over to Quadzilla, who hops past Hugh Effer for a grand slam. Again, Quadzilla jumps the apex for a grand slam. And one more time, Quadzilla sneaks by. He gets 4 points on the last one, boosting his score to 273. With 1 minute 20 seconds left in this game. Score, Outcast Derby 273 to Reservoir Dogs 16. Don't forget to visit the Bouncy House. Compliments of Playtime Rentals. Flustercluck makes his way through for lead jam for the Reservoir Dogs. Reservoir Dog bench is going wild. Speedy's not too far behind him though. Flustercluck's gonna attack this pack, get as many points as he can before calling it off. That should be good enough for 3 points for Flustercluck. Looks like Speedy snuck one in there too. All right, looks like we got time for one more here, folks. We got about 15 seconds left in the game. Score, 274 for the Outcasts, 19 for the Reservoir Dogs. Quadzilla sneaks through the pack. He's got lead jam, pretty much sealing the deal for this one. This is a seeding round tournament, however, so he's going to try to get as many points as he can. The more points they score in these games, the higher ranked they are for the elimination tournament. 1 minute 30 seconds left in the jam. Quadzilla stalking the pack. He's making his way through. I thought for sure he's going to jump the apex there. Dogs still holding strong at 19 points, 279 for the Outcast. Quadzilla patiently making his way through the pack. Doesn't want to get any penalties, allowing the other team to score any points. Flustercluck muscling his way through the pack, trying to find a hole. Outcast wall just proving too much for him. Quadzilla attacks the pack once more, trying to make his way through for a third grand slam. Quadzilla waiting for his team to drop back, splitting the pack up. Brad Ass called the penalty. It's not going to matter much though, because it looks like this one is done. Stick a fork in it, folks. Wait for the officials to confirm the score here, but I don't think that Reservoir Dogs have much hope in that department. I'm going to say that Puget Sound are the winners of this bout here. Unofficial score 284 to 19. Very impressive blocking and jamming by Puget Sound. Got to hand it to the Reservoir Dogs though, because they never gave up. They came out fighting hard every single jam. want to thank, again, Nerd Roller Skates. Head over to their booth in Vendor Village for all your equipment needs. Make sure you visit Flusser Cluck over there too. Or you can come to Calgary. Go down to Inglewood. See their store. I hear it's beautiful. I heard Inglewood's beautiful nowadays too. This is the Vanilla Thrill Roadkill DeVille signing off for Canuck Derby TV here at the Olympic Oval. Stay tuned, folks. We got more men's derby action coming up. It's 6 o'clock Mountain Time, where you can find the Red Deer Dreadnoughts versus the River City Riot. We'll see you in a few minutes, folks. Roadkill out.
is the live camera right now, so I can't really show what to do. But
yeah, so
I'll use this one. This is considered camera 2. That's camera 1. So this is the withdraw towards, like withdraw towards. But if you were in game, let's say you're in gameplay, and you say, okay, camera 2, get ready. Okay, you're up. Stop. And you do your motion with the arm. Right? And if action gets out of your way, then you can slowly come out. There's none of this at all. Okay, and then there's also, in camera work, let's see this guy. The camera work always follows action like that. But if somebody was to go like the other way, like this person, it allows me to follow back. Kind of a reset position. So this camera, let's pretend this camera was camera 1. It would actually start right around here. We would call that the reset position. He would say, okay, everybody reset. But whoever is live, the hot camera, doesn't reset. He waits everybody else's reset, then he switches to somebody, then you go to your reset position. So the game starts, bang, you follow the pack. And you have to imagine that the bottom and the top are not part of your line of sight. So you would follow the pack, just like that.
So essentially you want to like keep it right in the middle.
Yeah, it's all right in here. And see, there's lots of action going on. You don't have to tilt the camera, you can catch all this bend of action. Then it comes in here. But this is when you're on tight, that you almost have to withdraw a little bit, right? And when they go this way, and when they go away from you, then you push into them. And you try to grab it like that. That's essentially the camera 1 position. And when it finishes, like once again, this guy, let's say he was our dude. I would come around, and let's say play stopped, and I would come around, and I'm in my reset position. This is a bit tight. So there's a bit more loose, you can move around quite a bit. And then the camera 2 position is more like this.
A little bit tighter in and tighter.
Focuses on, and you're going to hear the director. He's going to say, "Okay, camera 2, this is you're going to," and when play stops, you're always going to follow that one jammer all the way to his band. And camera 3 does the same thing. Back thing just kind of stays and goes back to reset. So those are the 2 things that happen up here. These headsets, when I don't know how they sit on your head. I think like this. Something like that. I can talk to you directly, and you can reply by pushing the button up here. Just put this on your head, so I'll just show you how to talk. Say, hey, when they're a bit stiff, it will be in this angle because your lateral rotation is fine. Yeah. It's just in the upwards when you want to go like this. So it's just by loosening it a bit. But normally when you let go of these things, the camera's going to start drifting. They're very light cameras, but like the big EX1s usually sometimes drift away with it. So we started using these because you're still getting an EPCs. Right. But I can pack 3 of these.
Do I have to say I'm here? We're all pro now.
Looking to see if there's a right and left.
Like we're all like, we got this shit. We're all pro now. Oh, camera one's up. Virginia! Oh, she looked away. Wow, it could be an interesting night at the house tonight. Shower bed. Well, at least you can say we did it. It's kind of fun. I mean, I'm done after this one. Well, mine like slides a bit.
No,
but...
mine is just...
see their
And we're live back here on track 1, Calgary, Alberta, Olympic Oval for Flat Track Fever. More men's derby coming up here right in a short minute or so. We're going to see the Red Deer Dreadnoughts facing off against the River City Riot. I am your host, Roadkill. Alongside with me is none other than
Swiss Army Roy.
Are you ready for some men roller derby action, Roy?
Yes, it's jammer on jammer. We've got 14 and 27 going at it hard.
That's Magic Johnson from River City Riot. He's facing off against number 27 for the Dreadnoughts. That's Short Bus. Short Bus makes it through for the lead jam.
Magic's out there running around by himself, being followed by Viv the Shiv. Hammer takes out Short Bus.
Hammered the Short Bus.
That certainly did look like a bit of a hemorrhage there, not to be confused with hemorrhage.
Let's take this time to quickly thank our sponsors, Nerd Roller Skates. Head over to their booth over at Vendor Village for all your equipment needs.
They're also our penalty box sponsor.
They are. And you can go over there and see Flustercluck. He's doing skate maintenance clinics all weekend long.
Crankshaft is facing off against Gustav. Crankshaft puts his shoulder into Gustav. Gustav was able to slip on through from outside to inside.
Little known fact, all of Greg Gustav's moves are taught to him by his wife, Pepper Longstockings.
Well, Pepper, you've done a good job.
Gustav through the pack for a grand slam.
Is that 5 whole fingers in the air? It certainly is, folks. Crankshaft rolling his way around. Both jammers into the fray, and that's a call. One more in there for the Bucks. Wingman coming up against Short Bus.
I think Crankshaft stole a couple points on that one.
Did he pull a couple out of that? I was misconstrued.
Looked like he got 3.
RCR 3, Dreadnought 7. We've got 27:58 on the clock.
Wingman and Short Bus lining up on the jammer line.
Wingman to the outside. He's able to pull it out. Viv says, "You've got lead."
Short Bus Deacon past Hammer. He's following right behind Wingman.
Hammer's calling out to his boys saying, "Hey, let's get it together here." All our referees scrambling to make sure that they stay together with this quick men's crew.
Wingman rubbed out by Dixon Sider, leaving the hole wide open for Short Bus to grab 4 points. Grey Gustav back on the track for the Dreadnoughts.
Everybody watching at home, Canuck Derby TV is wanting to have your pictures from your viewing parties. Send your viewing party pictures to cdtv at canuckderbytv@gmail.com. Gustav lining up against Crankshaft, is it?
Oh, that's Magic Johnson, number 14 for the River City Riot.
Huh? My view was obscured. Ladies and gentlemen, we're coming to you live from Flat Track Fever in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Magic gets pushed to the outside.
Gustav racing around the track. Looks like he's going to serve a penalty.
Dell from Hell says the pack is here. MacGyver's in there with everybody. Having a few dreadnoughts join the fray. Magic going up against Sanchez currently. Both of those tall boys trying to put their skates down. Magic's able to prevail over that and heading on out.
Teams at even strength, even though they each got a blocker in the penalty box. Correct
Everything's
me.
eastbound and down. Magic trying to capitalize on the fact that he's right out there all by his lonesome.
Dreadnought's making Magic Johnson work for his points in this power jam.
What was that roadkill? What's he on?
He's on a power jam. Everybody in the box standing up. Looks like they're raring to go. Gustav's first one out of the gate, followed by number 42. And Dr. Sting makes his way out as well. Gustav streams through the pack. I believe that was his initial pass. Nomad goes to the box for a destruction penalty.
Gustav pushes the outside there.
Short bus lining up against Crankshaft for the riot.
Yeah, Short bus and Crankshaft are both saying, hey, let's get this on the go. Shovel says it's just about time.
Everybody's lined up on the jam line. Made it real difficult for jammers to get through. Not so difficult for Crankshaft, as he's the lead jammer.
And he comes around across that rad printing jammer line. Look at that. Crankshaft saying, hey, I'm liking this out there all by my lonesome. Short bus is being taken up by the wingman. A little bit of a fray here, folks.
Crankshaft trying to sneak by. Dixon Sider had him tangled up, but eventually let him go. Now we got a little bit of a race going on between the jammers.
Crankshaft said, I've had enough of that. He puts his hands to his hips, calls that jam.
Big shout out to our sponsors, Rydell Skates, Mill Street Brewery, Ship and Anchor Pub. Mill Street Brewery and Ship and Anchor Pub have an after lounge open here in the Oval Friday and Saturday night. I believe it's open right now, 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. upstairs.
Look at that, folks. The Ship and Anchor is open up on the second level, 6 through 10 tonight.
Greg Gustav lining up against Al Diablo.
Arms and legs all there just past the line.
Looks like Gustav got mixed up with Dr. Sting, and they both
Sanchez puts Al Diablo into the inside.
Gustav makes his way through, and he's got lead jam as Dr. T rides out Al Diablo, going out of bounds as well.
Gustav looks like he was grabbing a breather there. The Riot tried to put a line on him, but he just deked it right on.
That's 4
Sanchez
points.
He's calling his dreadnoughts to try and keep the Riot back. Al's getting a bit of a hard time. Looks like he heads to the edge of the track. Has Al passed his initial pass?
Al is still on his initial pass.
Al gets pushed to the back, recycled yet again.
Gustav bouncing through the pack like a pinball for another grand slam the hard way.
Grand slam. 5 entire points going onto that board. We're sitting with the Dreadnoughts 22, RCR 29 with 21:54 left to go.
Gustav looks to his bench for a little advice. They tell him, keep on skating, man.
Again, folks, this will be a 30-minute bout.
Another grand slam for Greg Gustav.
He had a bit of a quirky little smile on his face as he came around there. Dr. Sting figures that he's got a little bit of
Al Diablo knocked down. As the jam comes to an end.
I think Al and his boys are like, oh, I'm glad that one's over. Everybody looks like they're breathing pretty heavy there.
And that's a lead change. Great Gustav doing a lot of hard work out there. Putting his Dreadnoughts 2 points over River City Riot.
RCR with 29, Dreadnoughts 31.
It's the worst place to scoreboard.
Oh, look at that.
That's the Irish Assassin for the Dreadnoughts with lead jam. Following him is Magic Johnson for the Riot.
Viv's indicating that Magic does not have lead.
The Assassin gives him a little bit of the Irish, gets 2 points.
That play was blown dead. We're looking at 20 minutes and about 10 seconds left in this bout. Again, only one period on this one. 30 minutes in time. RCR 29, Dreadnoughts 33.
I want to thank some more of our sponsors, especially Canuck Derby TV. It's like the Church of Derby in Canada here, and we all pray to JC.
We certainly do.
That's Johnny Capote.
Thanks, Johnny. Shout out for you. CanuckDerbyTV.com. They are doing the high definition for you guys. Click that donate button.
Short Bus got lead jam for Red Deer Dreadnoughts. Looks like Crankshaft's hanging back in the pack still, trying to get through on his initial pass.
Crankstaff still being held up by Sanchez.
Sanchez heading to the box.
Did you see his penalty there?
There was a penalty. I do not know what it was. Short Bus calls off the jam.
As Crankshaft and the Jester hit the bricks. Well, they're not really bricks, but they're nice little plastic squares.
Looks
the sport court is definitely taking a little bit of the sting. A couple of the other tracks here, one was sport court, but the other one being concrete. So we know that our skaters have enjoyed hitting the sport court versus the concrete. We've got a timeout for the Dreadnoughts. Thank you, Del. Del from Hell says, resurrected. Nomad are going to come to the center and have a discussion. I believe it's a challenge.
Timeout brought to you by Mount Royal College Massage Therapy. If you're a skater, you can head over to the North Sprint Pads, where Mount Royal College Massage Therapy students are providing free massages. Head over for a relax after a tough game.
18 minutes and 43 seconds left in this 30-minute period. We've got RCR sitting with 31, the Dreadnoughts 40. Everybody out there in Derby land with Canuck Derby TV is bringing you this high-definition feed. Click that button. For those of you at home, thank you very much for bearing with our shot here at the announcer's booth. Both the Wingman and the Dreadnoughts jammer trying to work their way through.
I believe that's the Irish Assassin for the Dreadnoughts. Having a little difficulty with Al Diablo.
Irish still getting a hard time. Looks like he was able to slip his way through in the middle there. Wingman makes his way around. Dixon says, hey, I'm going to roll back with my boys. All three of them.
Wingman calls it off before Irish can score any points. Looks like we got two in the box for the Dreadnoughts to start off this next jam.
Yes, the Dreadnoughts starting off 2 down. It's going to be Crankshaft lining up on that jam line next to Gustav. Hef and Skull Crushers are saying, hey, Gustav, over here. 17:40 to go.
Crankshaft powers through on the outside line. Gustav still is stuck behind on his initial pass.
Looks like Crankshaft was able to put the power to the ground there.
Greg Gustav gives Crankshaft a little bit of the business, and his momentum helps him get through the pack. Crankshaft says, skate, Grace, skate. As he calls it off before he can score any points.
Get me another water.
Magic Johnson back on the track with the jammer panty.
Hey, and he's lining up against Nomad. I think this is Nomad's first jamming shift.
I believe this is the first time we've seen Nomad with the jammer panty on this bout.
Looking like he was getting pushed to the outside there. That was Demolition Herbie, actually. Looking like MacGyver's going to come join the fray. MacGyver and Demolition, couple of towers to deal with. Look at that, the Riot says, that's it. Magic says, no more for that jam. Roadkill, what are we sitting at for points disparity?
Looks like we got River City Riot taking the lead, 42 over the Dreadnoughts, 40.
We're going to have another face-off between Crankshaft and Gustav.
This is probably round 3 for them.
Oh, I think it's at least 3 or 4.
I'm sure they're getting pretty familiar with each other. Well, it looks like they haven't got enough of each other yet. They're bumping and grinding in the back of the pack, trying to find a hole.
Both those boys trying to find a hole on the outside. Sanchez says, hey, you're out of there.
Not before Crankshaft got the lead jam, I believe. He's going to call it off before Gray can score any points. Gray looks a little disappointed. But that's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, I suppose.
It is a bit crumbly. Al Diablo facing off against Nomad. Al says, I like bacon. This period's got 14 minutes and 40 seconds left. We're looking at the Dreadnoughts 41, RCR 42. Nice close match for you. That jam starts out. Nomad getting pushed to the outside. Al Diablo right in the middle. Both these boys going to try and push their way through.
Nomad's made his way to the front.
Both these blocking crews holding their own.
Nomad having a hard time. He got the business from both blocking. And number 42 for White.
Jeremiah saying, hey, Nomad, you've got lead jam. 14 minutes left in this bout. 13 minutes total. 30 minutes total.
As Nomad attacks the back of the pack, Al Diablo gets through. He's making his way around. Nomad calls it off before Al can score any points.
They're right, we're doing a good job of recycling straight into Nomad.
That is another lead change, looks like, folks. Got the Dreadnoughts scoring 43, River City Riot 42.
They're going 1 for 1 here, folks. Wingman going up against Short Bus. This is what these tournaments are all about, folks. We're trying to keep the scores low and keep those points 1 for 1. Shovel says they're off and running.
They're both struggling to find a hole at the back. Looks like Wingman found something, but Dr. T says,
We'll be having none of that. Del from Hell and the boys, and Jeremiah, Vid the Shiv, Cradle Robber, Misogynist, Piston Broke, Hang 11, and Shovel are looking after this whole boat. Riot out front.
Wingman finally makes his way through. He's got lead jam. Short bus not too far behind him.
Seeing a couple walls here. Sanchez trying to orchestrate the guys in purple.
Wingman gets stood up by Demolition Herbie, and he decided to call it off right after that.
Jeremiah says his jammer was able to pull one out of that one.
River City Riot holding on to a 1-point lead over to the Dreadnoughts, 45-44.
Here we go, folks. Irish Assassin. Right up against Crankshaft. Ziggy and the boys trying to hold Crankshaft back there. Seeing a bit of a melee. We're seeing some skates get tied up. Each one of these guys heading down.
Irish charged the inside line, and he's getting penalized for a back block. Looks like the Riot's got another one going off too. Juke Nukem, number 42, he's going to the box. Crankshaft finds his way through the pack. He's got lead jam. He says it's time to score some points now. The pack comes to a dead halt as the Dreadnoughts form a big solid wall in the front. Crankshaft muscles his way through. That's a grand slam.
Granda Slammer. Speaking a little bit of slammage there, all these boys putting their shoulders together. Crankshaft hits the ground. Dixon says, I was going to run you back. Crankshaft says, nope. A little bit tough on that one. I'm going to call it a dead heat.
Looks like Dr. Sting's going to take over this power jam for the River City Riot.
Dr. Sting. Yes, he's all lined up. He's saying, hey, it's time to rock and roll.
I talked to Dr. Sting right before this bout. He said his goal was for this one not to get fouled out.
Hey, with these short periods, 4 is easy to get. These men's plays do get a little heated now and again.
Big tumble right here in between turns 3 and 4.
Well, speaking of Dr. Sting trying not to foul out, he's going to sit right down for 60 whole seconds.
That's okay. I still think he's got 3 more to go.
The Irish Assassin says, you know what, Dr. T. Sanchez, it's time for you to play this game.
That's one thing about the Dreadnoughts. They got a lot of depth in the jammer position. They have no fear about putting the star on any one of their players, I don't think.
Sanchez is out. Look at that. He's got lead jam. He was able to pull 3 there. There's some discussion on how many points should have been called there.
Wingman taking a trip to the box.
8 minutes, 50 seconds left in this bout.
He's going to be joined by number 814 from the River City Riot. None other than Skull Crusher. They got a full box.
Well, there we go, everybody. We're looking to keep everything together with a wall. The Dreadnoughts put a shoulder on Dr. Sting. Irish Assassin goes down. Nomad and the boys trying to stay together. Dr. Sting says, it's thumbs up for me.
There's a battle of the doctors there as Dr. T called it off before Dr. Sting could score any more points.
I think that was just plugging the hole. There's a little bit of insult to injury there. We're looking at 8 minutes left in this boat.
And another lead change, looks like.
RCR hitting 54, Dreadnought 61.
42-34
Just an update from one of our other tracks. Currently we've got Evil with 34, Sugar Skulls 42. That's over there on track 3. That'll be our track 2, coming live from Flat Track Fever here in Calgary, Alberta, Canada, from the University of Calgary's Olympic Oval.
Looks like we've got an official timeout. We can tell by the guy flexing his muscles over there with his own cheering section.
Chavo. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to thank you in the TV audience for bearing with our...
This timeout is brought to you by Mount Royal College Massage Therapy. The massage therapy students are providing free massages on the North Sprint pads. Head over there and relax after a tough game.
Certainly is. Tough game this evening for both these men. Mill Street Brewery and the Ship and Anchor after lounge is open. They're up there from 6 to 10. Short bus right up against Crankshaft.
Short bus thought he found a little hole on the inside, but he got muscled out.
Denied.
He was up and back at him, found a different one. He's fighting hard to get through that pack.
Those Riot guys are keeping a 2-wall in the front. Both those jammers trying to push their way through. Crankshaft and Short Bus each.
Pretty sure Crankshaft's got the lead jam.
Jammer on jammer action. Yes, that's male jammer on jammer action. Crankshaft says, that's enough of that. Short Bus, you're not getting any points.
Holy crap, we've seen a few jammer races here. Brought to you by Holy Crap Breakfast Cereal. Try it and buy it over at the Rare Bird Smoothie stand.
Yes, refuel with a delicious smoothie and Holy Crap cereal. You'll be able to purchase that and put one in your back pocket. Looking like Nomad going up against Crankshaft.
No, that's definitely not Crankshaft. That's number 14, Magic Johnson.
They both have the same profile when they're right there on the line.
Looks like Dr. T rubbed out Magic Johnson and brought him back a few feet as Grey Gustavs is out of the box and back into the pack. Dreadnought's holding back the jammer 4-on-1 as Nomad made his way through the pack and he's got lead jam.
Gustav gets out front and he's looking back saying, hey, I want to try and organize things from here. Nomad says that's enough of that one.
He's got 4 points on that one, boosting the score to 66 to 54 in favor of the Dreadnoughts. Thank you very much.
We got the wingman facing off against Buster Beaton. Hey, Buster, is this your first shift?
Buster Beaton got his jammer panties on for the first time this bout. He's facing off against wingman. Buster Beaton, he's the type of guy that would rather muscle you off that jam line than speed you off.
Hey, Buster, that's not your wingman.
Buster's fighting hard to get through that pack. He's very successful. He's got lead jam.
Number 76, yes, Buster Beaton trying to run his way back around. Wingman's out of the pack. Looking like Buster's going to the box for a cut.
Stephen Blocken hustled back, forced a cut track on the Dreadnought's jammer, sending him to the box. Now they're on a power jam.
Hey, dump truck, we're waiting for you. 4 minutes and 46 seconds left in this period. We've got RCR with 58, the Dreadnoughts 66. Ladies and gentlemen, here in the venue, we want to hear you put your hands together for the River City Riot. And you know we won't do this without you. Dreadnoughts fans, put your hands together. Lots of action going right down there in the middle of the pack right now.
Wingman having an awful lot of trouble with the Dreadnoughts wall in the front there. He eventually finds his way through. That's a grand slam for the Wingman.
Those River City boys saying, you know what, you got this. You can do it all by your lonesome.
We'll just sit back here and watch. You do the work, Wingman. We got your back.
They're going to mix it up. Looking like there's going to be a little bit more entertainment as...
I believe we did see the lead change on that,
Yep.
too.
We got some Buster Beaton in the pack there. He hits the bricks. He's back up and running.
That's 4 points for the Dreadnoughts on that one.
That's another jam in the books, folks. Yes, we're coming to you live from Flat Track Fever, right here in Calgary, brought to you by Chinook City Roller Derby.
River City Riot. Call a timeout. Timeout brought to you again by Mount Royal College Massage Therapy. Make sure you go visit them over by the North Sprint Pads and get your free massage.
Looking down at our nerd penalty box, we've got one from each team sitting down there relaxing, cooling their heels. Our no pack sponsor hasn't really been mentioned too much tonight, Bad Girlfriend Skates. But our Power Jam sponsor is the Mill Street Brewery. They're up there at the Ship and Anchor Lounge. Those of you in the back crowd should be up having a few beverages. For those of you at home, that means take a sip.
All this talk about Mill Street Brewery makes me awfully hungry. Or thirsty. No, I'm thirsty.
It's time for a barley sandwich. Brought to you by the Mill Street Brewery.
I'm so dehydrated, I can't think barely. I can't tell if I'm thirsty or hungry.
Now see, our crowd's getting into it. Everybody's trying to rally behind their Riot.
The fans really trying to rile up the Riot here.
Nomad says, I don't think Riot needs to get any more points. MacGyver and the boys are holding them back. 3 minutes left in this 30-minute period.
MacGyver made an excellent recovery from an injury a few years ago. I believe he broke his ankle.
Certainly did.
I know, I was there right on hand. First responder. I held his hand while I tried not to be queasy.
Oh, I don't know about queasy, but did he cry? We're looking at 2 minutes and 38 seconds left in this period. RCR 73, Dreadnoughts 74, yet another lead change.
We got Gustav hitting the track with the star on his helmet against Doug Drillmore. That's a mouthful.
Dougie, haven't seen you since Vegas. Good old Dougie Drillmore.
Gustav trying to shake, rattle, and roll past Drillmore. He decides to opt out and take the outside lane. It's all right. He's getting chased out by the Wingman, who's out of play. He's got to let Gustav go.
Okay, Dougie fans, put your hands together. Look at that. The River City Riot back in force, en masse.
The white jammer knocked out of bounds by number 13, Dixon Sider. Making it nice and easy for Gustav to get a grand slam. Let's make some noise, folks. We're seeing some great roller derby here right now. I think we've seen about 6 lead changes. Right now we're sitting at
a little bit of a surge here.
Sitting at 79 for the Dreadnoughts, 73 for the Riot. This is going to be a nail biter right to the end, I can tell. With just over a minute left in the game, Nomad takes the track with the star for the Dreadnoughts facing off against Crankshaft for the Riot. This game could be determined by this jam right here, folks. We're running out of time. Nomad is hustling, he's panicking, he's got lead jam.
Nomad takes a quick look at the scoreboard up behind us here. He's quite self-aware. Both the boys are going to go at it.
Nomad and Crankshaft. giving each other a little bit of the business. Nomad calls it right off.
Nomad playing a heads-up game, looking at how much time's left on the clock, looking at how many points are up.
Both teams are calling for a timeout. I think the Riot called theirs first.
Looking like River City. Yes, Shovel says River City was able to pull that timeout. Our timeout sponsor is Mount Royal College Massage Therapy. Hey, Enduring Smiles is holding a mouthguard clinic all weekend long. Their booth is located at the bottom of the entrance stairs. Get custom designs and custom fit for your new mouthguard.
Let's not forget about the Calgary YWCA. Flat Track is proud to support the Calgary YWCA once again this year. Look for donation boxes throughout the venue and contribute to their great community programs for women in need.
YWCA, this is your shout out and we love your support.
Gustav on the jam line for the Dreadnoughts against number 55 from the Riot, Wingman.
Both these boys are deep in thought. All the strategy running through their head. They're both off and running. Gustav just a little shovel step. The Wingman gets pushed to the outside.
Yeah, he's forced out by Ziggy, and he's got to go all the way back. Gustav got forced out as well. Now he's got to find his way through.
We got 1 minute and 40 seconds left on the jam. If it's going to be indelible, put it on the paper.
Wingman calls it off.
Look at that, folks.
Before Gustav can score any points.
Dell from Hell says that's it. We're going to double check this. Nomad has a challenge. We're checking our clocks. We've got a challenge here, folks. Del from Hell is bringing everybody in. All hands on deck.
With a game this close, every point's going to matter.
Currently looking, RCR 78, Dreadnought 79.
Referees signaling for the end of the game, and this is our official score.
We're going to make sure that both jam refs check the scores here. Over there on our other track, we've got Evil 48.
Pile of Bones Sugar Skulls 59 over on track 2. So this bout's over, folks. I'm just waiting for the officials to make sure all the points are counted accordingly. You got the beautiful Viv the Shiv over here, making sure, tallying points, making sure they're all right. Make sure everybody stays tuned. We got one more bout here on track 1. More men's derby. We're going to see the Puget Sound Outcast versus the Vancouver Murder. That is going to be a fantastic game. Make sure you stay tuned for that. It's coming up here at 7 p.m. Mountain Time. I believe that's 6 p.m. East Western Pacific. I'm no good with math. The officials still tallying up the points, making sure nothing's missed. The officials have officially pulled out a calculator just to make sure we got all the points added up right. Make sure you carry the 1. I'd like to thank again some of our sponsors. Nerd Roller Skates. Head over to their booth here in Vendor Village for all your equipment needs. As well as Ride Out Skates, Mill Street Brewery. That's it, folks. I've gotten word this is our final score. Red Deer Dreadnought 79 over the River City Riot 78. For our men's seating, That puts the Dreadnoughts in 4th, right above the River City Riot, who are in 5th. Puget Sound is sitting in 1st right now, followed by the Vancouver Murder and the Reservoir Dogs in 3rd. On behalf of Canuck Derby TV and Flat Track Fever, this is Roadkill DeVille signing off. For me and my main man over here, Swiss Army Roy. Thank you very much. I'll see you later tomorrow. I'm going over to track 3. Roadkill out.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Check, check. It's hot. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about 10 minutes away from the game you want to watch. Apparently, in an earlier game, I needed to be sedated, but I've overcome that, and we are watching Puget Sound and the Vancouver Murder play head-to-head. This will be an awesome tilt, and it will be the last game of day one on track one for Flat Track Fever 2013. If you are hearing me and you are not at this track, get over here. I am Dr. Sting, and joining me on the microphone is Mac the Mouth.
Or get closer to your TV, laptop, or handheld device. This is the game to watch. Yeah, after a long day today, I think it's time to just do a shout out for NSOs, referees, and volunteers. Make some noise, let them know. Spread the Derby love. Go hug a volunteer or a ref. Come out on the track and hug your favorite ref right now. Check out his wrist guards. Okay, wait till after the game. You can then hug a ref. I'm going to put some more in. Oh, that's the problem. Let's try that. I'm going to put a little more back in. Hello. There we go. There, yeah. Ladies.
Not quite as deep and gravelly as Dump Truck, but it will do.
All right.
You know who does a perfect impression of Dump Truck?
Mrs. Dump Truck. Dump Truck's mom.
Actually, Quadzilla.
Oh, he does. Yes.
Little known fact.
He's going to be here tomorrow. He's being personally brought here by his harem. You won't be able to miss him tomorrow.
And in his absence, Mac the Mouth is sporting a nice T-shirt with Bob Obnoxious on it. Bob has set up most of the schedule for the announcers and the tracks for us this weekend, so hats off to a non-present non-skating official, Bob Noxious. We will get the chance to meet him personally.
It's fantastic. Bob not being here, I think, has worked out really well. It's just been a stupendous weekend, and we couldn't have done it if Bob was here. Wait a second. Bob, you're listening, right? This is going over the interweb, I believe.
Okay.
Oh, well.
Someone at home will remember this. Someone in Vancouver will talk to you about it later.
Yeah. There'll be phone calls and texts. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes, you can pick up your free Bob T-shirts over by the Bad Girlfriend Skates, right next to Pivot Star.
And I have to say that they are inexpensive, so well worth your investment.
Yes, and all the proceeds from the sales of the shirts go to free Bob from a prison in Ottawa. I think is where he's being held. Yeah, okay, let me get that. Stuck? Yeah. Just in case I need that.
Now, Mac, how often have you seen the Murder play?
Often, and been standing across from them when we scrimmage them. The Terminal City All-Stars, we scrimmage them often as well, too. So, had the opportunity to watch them play quite a bit. A couple of years ago, I actually got to bench coach them when they played Puget Sound a few years back, when they were just getting into the men's roller derby. The team, they've really accelerated their game in the last year, 18 months, quite a bit.
Yeah, it was nice watching them last year here at Flat Track Fever. I got the opportunity to see them play, and Puget Sound as well then. Be interesting to see how they fare here today. Puget Sound has brought a bigger roster.
Okay.
So full roster is pretty much for both teams. So tiredness will not become a major issue, and it's a short game. But interested to see the level of skating for sure.
Oh yeah, it's going to be exciting. There'll be some great skating out here today. It would start now, except Puget Sound doesn't have their helmet covers, so I'm guessing that Quadzilla's run off to retrieve them somewhere because I don't see him anywhere.
If it's Quadzilla, probably he's borrowing some clothes from people out there and fashioning them quickly.
Yes.
Should be back in about 2 minutes.
Helmet covers, check. Mouth guard, helmet, skates, check, check. Oh, helmet cover. Yeah, I'm stretching it out. Thank you.
The helmet covers actually are a typical problem when you travel because inevitably you hand them to someone and say, now take care of these.
Yeah.
20 minutes later, you're like, crap.
That's the person
Who did I give them to? And you realize it's the guy that's taking the trip up to Fort McMurray and, yeah, those helmet pennies are in his van.
Oh, and Speedy leaves the track.
Well, this does give us an opportunity to holler out there to all you folks who are not at a track. If you are here near trackside, you are going to miss Puget Sound and the Vancouver Murder going head-to-head. This is the men's game you want to watch. This will be the prequel, most likely, to the final game that the men will play. So come and watch now to get your aperitif.
Ah, yes, nice aperitif. I see Quadzilla's return to get a costume malfunction.
One of the best two-way players in the game. He's also handy when it comes to retrieving helmet covers.
I think he just stitched those up, actually. He's got a serger at his booth, and he just busted those out. Yeah? All right, Stand Aside and Quadzilla. They've played each other often. Stan actually often plays for Puget Sound as well, too.
Both very strong jammers. I give the agility edge to Quadzilla, but Stan is a cagey veteran. And look how strong he is. He's got 3 men. And what a move by Stan to stay in bounds. Quadzilla is out front with the big leap. There's the agility. And Quadzilla does have lead jam.
Jeff Tickborn going off for a forearm, just pushing Dilly Dally out. Dilly Dally earlier today, ton of footwork and play. And Stand Aside going off. I missed the forearm.
Takes the forearm major. So unfortunately, Stan will go to the box, and that will give Quadzilla, as Dump Truck would say, a power jam.
Yeah, Stan was going to go for a little jammer on jammer action and little forearm like Jeff, and both of them sit in the box. Quadzilla eats up power jams. I tell you, Puget Sound does some fantastic offensive moves, or they'll just leave it. Or in this case, they'll go and they'll try to hold someone in the back.
And there's that agility again. Quadzilla is a jumper. And it's one of the ways that he changes direction on the track so fast. A little frustrating for defense when they see that happen. But if you can catch him, you can stop him.
So calling it off, taking a pass. Taking 3 passes, calling it off. They get advantage on the start here with Ryrod on the jam line. Power jam start. Blocker in the box, pack advantage strategically, and also 30 seconds comes off the clock before those penalties start running again, too.
And Stan is sitting in the box, so Stand Aside will not re-enter the track for, my guess is probably another 25 to 30 seconds. So Ryrod has some time to get out there. I do recall distinctly playing against the Puget Sound Outcasts earlier today. Ryrod's back was mostly what I saw when he jammed. Ryrod goes down, pops back up. It is pretty physical there, and a solid hit by 333.
Dave Svensson.
Yeah. I felt the shoulder in my sternum a couple times, Mr. Svensson. He is a strong, strong man, and he hits pretty clean. You feel it, but boy, he's solid on his skates. So Ryrod doing a heck of a job staying on his feet, twirling, getting some help from his blockers as well. But this pack is running fast, and Stand Aside is back in. So Jammer for Murder is back in. Just knocked out of bounds. So Stand Aside will have to recycle to re-enter the pack. Just waits for them to go by. Ryrod still scoring fast, and there goes Stan. Nice patience. Mac, you want to talk about that?
Yeah, jammer patience. Stan waited for that. He could see that blocker itching to go for the hit. And the moment he moved, Stan ran down lane 1 and took that. And yeah, jammer patience. At this skill level, that's the change. It becomes patience. And hey, we're so excited that the jam's over. Twice. That jam ended twice. That was awesome.
Okay, you do not see that every day. I think Lime will be asking for points on the jam that wasn't called off that started.
Time out black. For those of you at home, that would be Vancouver Murder in black, Puget Sound in blue. Sting is wearing chartreuse jumpsuits with a velvet boots and a nice hat.
You know, I got the hat at Las Vegas. It just seemed to fit well. And
a hat with a big feather in it. A really big feather.
Back of the mouth, well named.
All right.
So we got to talk about that, though. Stand aside again. One of the senior skaters, very cagey, waited for exactly the right moment. The Puget Sound Outcasts were concentrating on getting Ryrod through on the outside.
Yeah.
And in fact, Ryrod has gone to the penalty box, so he either took the cut track, and while that was happening, Stan just slipped through the inside, took his points, called off the jam, and nobody seemed to notice. Everyone just kept playing. That's cagey.
Yeah, very good. Patience is important at this level. Being quiet sometimes is important. It's hard sometimes, and you get caught up in the adrenaline and speed of the game, to just be quiet. Because you catch a bunch of helmets looking to the right, you're going to go to the left.
So Murder setting up here to help their jammer try and get through. Jeff Tichborne at the front. He is going to have to push the Puget Sound Outcast. He's right on Quadzilla. And in fact, he does get away with lead jam.
Yeah, setting up for a power jam. They've kind of set a hallway up with Walker bridging near the front. 3 blockers in the back and letting Jeff Tichborne push away at the front as he's making it out.
And being very smart not to push to the outside, because Puget Sound will just pop you right out and they will recycle you all the way back.
And that's what they're waiting for. They're waiting for that, yeah, keeping it down the middle. Because as soon as you get to the edges of the track, they are going to send you.
A nice work by Quadzilla, 1-on-1. Mano a mano, and they ruled Quadzilla was out of play. Are they going to let him go? They are going to let him go. Quadzilla not happy about that call, but so Ryrod got caught when the re-entry did not enter behind the pack, because number 12 Walker, very astute, hopped backwards and in fact forcing Ryrod to take the cut track.
And considering the position of the track he was in, he traveled the farthest of all the skaters with Murder. He ran back the greatest distance and still managed to pull that cut.
Yeah. So hats off to that. That would be a pivot.
Mr. Walker.
Yes.
Texas Ranger. Stand aside on the jam line. Jammer in the box. Power jam start here for Vancouver Murder. And we've got a 1-point game. Puget Sound 15, Vancouver Murder 14. Stand aside on the line with a power jam start. The whistle sends them. You know they're going to set up their power jam again. No pack is called. Stan still pushing up at the front.
It's evidence of the physical conditioning of Stand aside to watch him skate as he does. He is patient, but he is so strong. But when he wants to book it, he is out of sight. And I learned a special fact about him last year at RollerCon, his age.
Yes.
It shall remain a secret.
Pretty impressive. That's when you said one of the more senior skaters, I thought you were talking about his, length of service.
Both his KG veteran abilities and his actual age.
Yeah. Agility and track awareness. So the Murder blockers try to wall up on any run backs on them so they can recycle their jammer back in.
Yeah. A nice hit by Corey Payne on Stan to knock him to the inside. Corey recycles him to the back of the pack. Ryrod is back out there to get some legs underneath him, and he is flying.
Dave Svensson caught him, but it looks like it was a low block. Caught him a bit too low, spun him around.
So once again, sorry off the mic for those folks at home. Mac and I just had a quick discussion about Stan once again. Very coolly calling that off, not taking the cut track. A little malfunction in the penalty box. The shiv goes down, but she's popped back up.
Some aggressive line calling going on out there. Very assertive line calling. I like it. Throwing skaters around. We know who the boss is.
You the boss of me.
Jeff Tickmorn being patient at the back with Quadzilla, both of them waiting for an opening, and Quadzilla's going to take it, but Jeff Tickmorn comes up the middle on the left side, waited for that opening to occur and raced up, took lead.
Yeah, it was nice to see. Very nice. Quadzilla has his eye on him, and Jeff is not at all unaware of that.
Yeah, with a 7-point lead, call off the jam. It only takes time off the clock.
Yep.
Doesn't change the score. We can reset. Quadzilla on the line with Walker. First time we've seen him out of the jam line tonight.
So
Short backs.
So Mac, we're watching some very educated roller derby here. The new rule set seems to have not phased either of these teams at all. They are maintaining pack definition very clearly. They are not breaking pack, and any issues that arise for reformation are quickly dealt with. We have not seen penalties for any pack calls or out of plays or reformation.
Yeah, I think the new rule set has really forced an increased need to have high track awareness and the transition game. And I can see a lot of teams, as they adjust to the rule set, are playing a smarter game. And that's really what it requires. You've got to be high track intelligence, high track awareness. Quadzilla comes by our location here in turn 4 down the main straightaway into turns 1 and 2. Looking for a last pass to pick up those points. Deeks jumps, gone. But Walker right along with them, picking up points as well.
Even Steven, they're taking 4 per pass. This is some pretty nice roller derby. Makes me want to be out there.
Oh, Walker sustains one hit, manages to stay on that line, but can't with the second. Ryrod jumped back to try to suck him into that extra 10 feet, and he wouldn't bite.
Or maybe hoping that the ref would call a penalty anyway. So Walker, very cagey jammer.
Yeah.
Oh, good hit by Corey Payne.
Corey Payne has started that play at the back of the pack here in this turn and has finished at the front of the pack by turn 1.
Yeah, Corey's exceptional at acceleration. And a good recycler. He and Quadzilla, a couple of fantastic two-way players.
You mean they bring all their empties and used containers back to the recycling bin, or they recycle in the pack?
You know, recycling is a sign of respect, and that's what I'm hoping to win here from you, Mac.
32-27, Vancouver with a 5-point lead. We're 10 minutes into this 30-minute game.
So a bit of a jump in the score there. Puget Sound has put some points on the board, but they matched pretty much 4 for 4, Walker and Quadzilla. Stand aside, Speedy Quadzalis out there.
Speedy walled up fairly well at the back, but just about made that corner. Keeps a toe stop. Jeff Tickmorn trying to force the cut. Jeff gets a forearm for trying to force him, but you can see Speedy had one toe stop out of bounds, and Jeff was trying. The rest of his skate was in, and Jeff was trying to force him back in for the cut. Maybe a little too aggressively from the ref's perspective.
And Murderer being outrun in this pack right now. Stand aside looking for a little bit of help on offense. And the Puget Sound jammer comes in inside untouched and unseen.
And that's a natural 5 there. Grand slam the hard way. Old school grand slam.
The cut track major called. And Sam will go to the penalty box. That will leave a power jam for Puget Sound Outcasts. So bad news for Vancouver. We will most likely see a lead change here.
Stan heads to the box as Sideshow Rob was sent to his bench by one of the blockers. I think it was Dilly Dally. The power they throw off of just a hip push to launch someone off their feet. It's pretty impressive.
And unfortunately, Rod is right back up. Stan is through. So Stan will begin his scoring pass unless Rod calls it off.
Rod waits till the appropriate time to shut it down. I know we got some track damage over here that we're going to have to get repaired, I think. As Puget Sound takes a 50-32.
Oh, I got it. Oh, yeah, you're right.
It's okay. The keen eyes of our officials caught the track damage. That was in that corner here when Jeff Tickborn took on Rod. I think we got an official review going on at the same time. Yes, we do. Puget Sound. No, yes, Puget Sound. Official review. Thankfully for the hand signals of the refs, we sound like we know what we're talking about. If my voice holds out, actually by Sunday I'll probably be doing this on a whiteboard. I'll just text it in.
You know those 5-minute TED Talks where they have the whiteboard going at 100 miles an hour? Man, if we had a guy who could do that, eh? Here's Corey Payne lining up on the jam line. Number 15 with Nelson, number 22 from the Murder.
Harlan Nelson. It's interesting, similar to the Vancouver All-Stars, starting to see, or the Trimble City All-Stars, seeing some skaters skating under their real names now. I have quite a few on our roster as well, but looking down the Murder list, I see the names that have changed in the last season, as well as even in a couple of Puget Sound skaters, it looks like. (50-32), Puget Sound, 18-point lead. We've got just over 15 minutes remaining, so we're at that halfway point in the game. We've repaired the track. We're just, if you've joined us now, we're at the Flat Track Fever here at the Oval at Calgary. This is one of 3 tracks that have been going since 9 o'clock this morning, continuously with roller derby. It's been some spectacular games. The Evil and Skulls game over here on track 2 was a great game just before this one. And there was a 1-point game here, the previous game as well. I missed that one.
I recall that. That was the River City Riot versus the Red Deer Dreadnoughts. 1-point spread indeed. It was a very solid game by both teams. Nice clean till too. They're our brothers, and I tell you what, I enjoy playing in that game. It's a shame to come out 1 point behind, but there's no shame in that.
No shame. But a lot of this is all seeding for the play down for the elimination rounds tomorrow, right? So there's actually games going on the other 2 tracks as we speak. This is the live feed that you're going to get as our broadcast all weekend. So this is the track where you're going to see the finals and semifinals on Sunday. As we've got the official review officially reviewed. Corey and Nelson stand on the line. We get ready for a full start here.
Oh, nice assist for Corey on the outside, and he just runs past the murder pack. That acceleration we were talking about earlier, and there he goes. Nelson, very cagey jammer, though. I'm really impressed. And looks like he's got some heft as well. Look at him go.
Oh, nice.
And very slick, very cagey move. Did not take the cut track. And right on Corey Payne. So they will exchange looks and maybe a couple of hits. And there goes Corey, that acceleration.
Yeah.
Tough to beat.
Slows Arlen down and then accelerates very quickly. Getting a quarter track lead very quickly.
Up at the front, though, it's all black, so we see the murderer right up there waiting for him. And Corey Payne will take 3.
Both these teams showing a higher degree of physical contact in some of the games earlier today. They're dishing it out both ways. And again, with that rule change, it's allowing some of that additional contact unless you're it completely moves you from your relative position. This physical contact's legal. It's nice to see, actually. And I think the guys enjoy it.
I definitely think so.
So do the makers of ice and Advil. Ryrod trying to find a way through that black wall as they squeeze shut on him. Looking to see if a jammer gets out. Ryrod's out, but Stand Aside is also out. We got a jammer on jammer action, and that means we got a jammer race. Holy crap.
Who would you give it to? Stand Aside or Ryrod?
That's right, this jammer race is brought to you by Holy Crap, the breakfast cereal. Try it, buy it over the Rare Bird smoothie stand. Whenever there's a jammer race, Holy Crap.
And while you're over at the smoothie stand, say hi to Crimson Shivers. She will appreciate it.
Mention Sting's name, you'll get a good seat.
They'll put some wheatgrass in it for you.
Dilly Dally and Jeff Tickborn chatting up at the front of the pack. Ryrod and Stan playing chicken.
Yep.
Somebody wants to go first.
In the meantime, the pack is moving at about 400 miles an hour at the front.
Well, I think one of two options here. He's trying to feed Stan
I think
back.
Jeff will get called on the cut track, but he just got hit in the face. Yeah. Guerrero will take the high block major for that. So interesting you just talked about that, the contact that is allowed if there's no change of position. Incidental contact is now allowed as well. So if you contact someone to the head, there's no real foul occurring, you can actually accidentally tag someone on the head and not be called for it. So there is a little bit more incidental contact. That looked like, unfortunately, it did in effect play.
Yeah. Affect that relative position of the skater as well, too.
Yes.
But I've noticed with that rule set change, often skaters coming off, holding something and going, I just got whacked. And yes, you did. Get ready for your next jam.
Well, Mac, you saw that Puget Sound managed to pull a call off of me that was the Puget Sound Outcast player holding his nose and looking at the referee. There was a call made.
Yeah, sometimes you got to sell it.
Yeah, it's a skill play for sure. We're not going to argue with the ref either.
Yeah.
They've done a bang-up job all weekend. They're going to be so tired by the end of the tournament. Dilly Dally coming in the back. Oh, nice juke around the jammer.
Oh, nice scoring pass there for a natural grand slam. Quadzilla working out front. Oh.
A little short-handed for the murder right now. They've only got one blocker out there with the jammer.
Oh, created a cut major for the jammer in the corner. Blockers here for murder need to get together, but Puget Sound also does a really nice job on power jams of separating. Even if they take one blocker off, they've broken that wall up, that defense up.
Yep.
Even without physical contact, just creating separation so these three skaters right now can't get together. Two, I apologize. Someone had to report to the box. That would have been, whoa, you kidding? Who you kidding? Whoa, yeah.
So So some pretty awesome derby. Puget Sound has lit it up here. A nice whip by Quad and a fantastic jump, but he does not land it.
Jump.
But he does not land it. So if he does not land it, the rule is he does not collect those, but they have given him a full Grand Slam.
For the player that he jumped by, he's not going to get that point. Correct.
They did give him the full 5, however, and Lime is out there to contest that. I believe probably just that call.
Yeah, you don't stick the jump, you don't get the points from the Bulgarian judge.
Regardless of that 1 point differential, pretty awesome jump. I think that was probably 6 or maybe 7 meters underneath him. But.
And it looked like 2 feet straight up and down.
Yeah.
Not that leap that you get sometimes. He lifted his skates straight up in the air.
It's a Quadzilla looking for a little bit of help on the power jam. A little bit of offense. He is certainly strong enough to work it himself. And beautiful agility.
Just rolls off backwards, and he gives you his back. You can't make contact with it. He turns the illegal side of his body to you, and you've got to roll off. Got a cut major. He's going to see who that was on.
Yeah, those flawless transitions of Quad from one skate to the next skate while he does a 180.
And a power jam for Puget Sound, and big pack advantage. This is what, again, this is where teams bleed with Puget Sound. Fortunately, stand asides out there. He'll add some time to this power jam. This penalty
Really
throw.
nice work by Stan, and Svensson missed that on the inside. So they'll reset. Who you kidding back out there, so they'll have a 3-person wall. Little messy on the outside there. No call was made. Quadzilla does come through again. Murder jammer in. Just manages to stay up. That was good. And Quadzilla.
Nice jump. Quadzilla.
Speed Quadzilla out there again, yep.
Yeah, Wilson's out of the pack now. We got a jammer race in the back corner. Quadzilla's slowing down, calls it off. Takes a bunch of points there, 105. We'll wait till the updated score as we get under 9 minutes in this game. A game that was really close for about 15 minutes, but a couple of back-to-back power jams. It's not so much that Puget Sounds ran away with it, it's just that there's lost opportunities for points. They're taking advantage of it.
Yeah, they did get quite hurt on, I think, 3 power jams in this short game. Games today are running for half an hour, so we'll only have a half hour to give you. Make sure you tune in to watch these two teams play again when they play the full 2 30-minute halves.
Yeah, and make sure you turn into Canucks Derby TV at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning as we start all over again tomorrow with the elimination games. It's going to be some great bouts tomorrow, starting at 9 a.m. on Canuck Derby TV.
And Gino recycles Jeff Tickmorn all the way to the back of the pack. Corey Payne is on a tear, and he is just going to keep skating. So Murder doing a really awesome job, I'd say, in the first 10 to 12 minutes of controlling pack, and they seem to have gotten a little looser. Could be just the speed and agility of Puget, but Murder will need to pull that pack back together. So some pretty incredible derby to watch here. Just the speed at which it's going. The refs are doing all they can to stay up with the play. And so much is happening on each pass. The blocking is intense, and the jammers are doing a heck of a job in terms of their agility and speed and taking the block themselves if they need to. It's just awesome to watch.
You're just updating the penalty board. Del from Hell there is just checking the penalty board. Took an official timeout. Again, in a 30-minute bout, and I haven't been keeping track, but 4 trips is an ejection. Not bringing it up because you've been there. I just...
You know that was coming, of course.
118-32 with 7 minutes left. Walker and Quadzilla on the line.
Well, Mac, to be fair, in the first game I only got 1 penalty. In the last game I only got 1 penalty. But it's true, those 2 middle ones, those troublesome games, I did manage to pick up 4 trips to the penalty box. And in that Murder game, I needed to be sedated, apparently. So
It's funny when you play like tomorrow we're playing full bouts, and when you get 2 30-minute halves, you come in at the halftime at 4, you can finish a game at 4. something changes in that second half, you can dial it in. 4 happens really fast in a 30-minute bout.
Thanks for being kind, Mac. I appreciate that. Gord Walker and Quadzilla out there jamming for Murder and Puget Sound respectively. And Walker is pushing the front wall. They are trapping Quadzilla at the back. They have to let Walker go.
Quadzilla waits.
Murder gonna reset.
Has a look at the deck. There we go. Walker, nice slide through the pack, takes the points. Good jam there by the Murder. Quadzilla wants to stay up for one more because it's Stan.
This is a nice setup. Quadzilla 23 against Stand Aside +4. I believe is a Homestar Runner reference.
Ryrod and Stan shoulder to shoulder in the jam line. Both trying to deke the other out. Murder takes the back line. Stan's playing some defense. Ryrod pushes his way through. Both jammers, as a pack comes around turn 2, continue to work on him, push him out of play. Ryrod gets back in because the blocker went out with him. And that's the thing, keeping yourself inbounds when you're forcing that jammer out of bounds is critical to forcing the jammer back. Stan still patiently waiting for something to change up at the front of the pack. Asking his pack to hold up, slow down a bit. Here comes the jammer.
And guess who's up there recycling him? Number 19, Corey Payne. You feel the pain, I think, with that guy.
Ryrod patiently waiting again. In the pack's got a solid wall to work with Nelson, Tickborn.
And a black pack has a goat at the front, and they're doing their best to recycle him. Speedy Quadzales. Made a hole for Ryrod. Ryrod skates through. And Stan is still very patiently waiting. I'm not sure what he's telling his teammates, but there he goes.
Jeff Tickborn off for a low block major. So a one blocker pack advantage here. Nice work at the back. I've noticed today as well. It's quiet, but Gino Guerrero, very solid, quiet, but does a ton of blocking at the back of the pack. Very agile for his size.
Extremely calm, yes. A little too calm. It's unnerving.
And we got an official review. No, sorry, we have a timeout, an official timeout.
I think about 3 weeks ago, Gino came up to do a boot camp for the Oil City Derby girls in Edmonton. And it's just a pleasure being with him and just how he broke down the basics. Could immediately see where the teams were at in terms of league development, say, okay, you guys really need to work at this. He'd walk out there with a fairly simple drill and everybody failed at it. He's like, so there you go. And no punishment in that. Just here's where you can really tighten things up.
Right.
You do the basics before you fly.
Yeah, you got to build the core. You got to get the core basics down before you can add these elements. I'm a big proponent. I preach a lot of that when I coach as well. But out of the pack is Wilson with lead for the Murder. On the back end of this game, they've got lead, which gives them control right now. It's a 3-3 pack, so things are even out there. Maybe not when you got to pass Quadzilla.
Ostentatious jamming for Puget Sound.
And little Timmy.
And Ostentatious takes the big dive on the inside. He has to crawl to the inside to not take the cut major on Svensson. So nice recycle by 3-3-3. And a great juke by Walker, number 12.
Ostentatious has been dropped about 4 times on this one lap, making his way around the track.
He's got that target on his helmet. I think it's the star.
And takes a ref with him. I think that's like a Gordie Howe, isn't it?
And that's
3
Viv.
knockdowns, lead jam, and a ref.
And that's Viv. I think that's twice she's been knocked down this jam. So hopefully they give her $20 extra for danger pay. It is fast and furious out there.
Ostentatious out, chased down. Ostentatious taking a pounding for Murder on those continual laps around the track. We're getting down to 2 minutes and 50 seconds. There's a timeout. 131 Puget Sound, 46 for Vancouver Murder. Murder taking a timeout here with a few minutes, less than 2 minutes left in the game. I can't wait to see what these two teams are like when they meet again. Possibly, likely, it could happen later tomorrow. Slightly rested.
I think so. Sunday.
Yeah, sorry, Sunday. Thanks. Thanks, Walker. Back to your water bottle. Yeah, take the rest. We'll see you Sunday.
So we've been reprimanded by Gord Walker there. Thanks, number 12, Murder.
You know, somebody's listening.
It's important to check the schedules. One thing I don't think either you or I did when we came to announcing.
I often look. I'm looking at one right now. It's really important. So look, we're on TV. Look really smart, Sting.
+4. Stand aside, jamming against number 5. Speedy Quadzil, Gonzalez. Yeah, got a hats off to both Puget Sound and the Murder for their ability to stretch the pack, control the pack, speed it up. We have seen some insanely fast jams. On the other hand, we've also seen some almost stand still. Typically to the advantage of whoever had either the faster jammer or the power jam. So that really is what the story of this game has been. Unfortunately for the Murder, they have had their jammer in the box, and Puget Sound's been able to walk away with that, not to lose the advantage. If you give them a chance, you will pay against Puget Sound.
Yeah, both teams get a chance to feel each other out and adjust for Sunday, as they will see each other again.
And about 4 referees called that. I think they were all wearing black.
Yes, the assistant referees helped with that cut call on Speedy. There's almost too many referees.
Yeah.
It's good when there's lots of help, though. I mean, it's everyone wants to support and help the officiating.
Well, and Mac, were you at the official get-together with Colin DeShots yesterday? Ah, right, okay. And he was excellent. And the reality is when you're running 3 tracks, 4 ref crews all day long, they are run off their feet. So really the exhortation was just let the refs do their job to the best of their ability. Don't look at them. Don't make the calls for them. And just let it happen. And, you know, overall, we have seen no infringement on gameplay today at all. Any of the games. It's been fantastic.
Nice pass by Stand Aside as Gino Guerrero is just staying off the track.
Puget Sound is having a party in the penalty box. Wow. Amazing cut on Corey Payne by Stan. That's saying something. Whoa! Stan pulls the long leg cut. An interesting development. We'll see what happens here.
As the entire pack reverses around the track, maybe in going back in time, some of the penalties will go away.
Speaking of time, Lime is calling timeout for an official review.
I would imagine. 129-64, so some more points put on the board by Vancouver Murder. Good job. So yeah, even strength, teams playing a lot closer. That says a lot for where Murder's brought their game in the last little while, because Puget's a strong, tough team.
And we've seen that Puget Sound playing against a team with a little less pack control. Murder are excellent, but in the teams with a little less pack control, my team being one of them, they're able to play almost on autopilot, which leaves them free to engage other aspects of the game, which is playing off the refs and also playing with the minds of their opponents. So they are good at that. But you're absolutely right. When Murder has a full complement out there, well, they were ahead for a good 10 minutes at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, and those are those things you got to take away about keeping the jammers on the floor, keeping their pack strength there. They can go head to head. I do like when there's official review, when the two alternates speak with the referees and the 12 other assistant alternates all lean in.
Yeah. That's so they can render 14 opinions at
To
once.
advise, just for advisal.
That's right. Whoever speaks the loudest wins, right? Yeah, the intensity gameplay of both these teams is just a little overmatched Alberta, but we're excited in Alberta to have 3 teams now. We've got Calgary's Reservoir Dogs, the Dreadnoughts out of Red Deer, and River City Riot now out of Edmonton. And all 3 of those teams playing at a very close level. Dreadnoughts beaten by the Dogs by 8 points, and the Dreadnoughts beat the Riot by 1. So
wow, that's
really,
great.
there's a good parity in Alberta right now, and it's a good opportunity for us to raise the level of gameplay. So who knows? Maybe we can come out to Vancouver and actually give an appropriate challenge to the Murder. Would be nice.
And it's, you know, it's fabulous to have a team like Puget Sound come to an event like this, because this helps. I know players that watch and get to play against teams like this have a lot of takeaways. Right? There's lots to talk about, lots to work on. You pick up one thing you can add to the toolkit after playing
I
against a team
absolutely
like
know
this.
one of the things I'll add to my kit is sedatives, so I
ice and Advil.
Don't lose my marbles on the yeah, exactly.
More marbles.
4 trips to the box. I didn't think it was that bad. I mean, just kidding.
Walker and Quadzilla on the line. This should likely be the last jam here. As both packs grind it out between the jam and pivot line. Walker's got a slight advantage at the front, but nothing but blue and yellow. And that's not going to help a fellow. You need some
A couple of skaters down creates a space, and there goes Quadzilla. You give him a half an inch, he'll take it. And there is Corey Payne. Walker does manage to skate away from him, but it's Corey again at the front.
Failure to reform major on a no pack. They didn't race up to reform quick enough.
So Svensson will go to the penalty box with the major, leaving his blockers 1 short, and Walker could sure use a little extra help at the front there. Oh, Corey Payne once again.
And
this is
Walker,
yeah.
Just had gotten a toe stop just on the edge,
That's a
just
shame.
enough over that tape.
And Puget Sound's been doing that all day, knocking a skater out and playing very cagey, just waiting for the last second and jumping back to make sure that the player takes a cut track. So Puget Sound, a fantastic job at that today.
Yeah, I've picked up a few things to the toolbox when I go home that I see them doing on the really quick re-entries or the little subtle jump backs just when you're about to re-enter. Very, very track smart, very high track intelligence.
And a lovely apex jump by Quadzilla.
Quadzilla takes that jump and brushes a little off his shoulder. Going to come back for a few more.
I think he hit the asbestos covering the ceiling. Actually, the building was built in 1988 for the Winter Olympics here in Calgary. Both Canada Olympic Park, COP, and this building, the Olympic Oval, were built for that particular event.
Initially an octagon was changed to an oval after some design flaws were discovered, correct? As we get down the final seconds of this bout, Puget Sound Outcasts. That's the last jam. That should be time. We'll get the official, that's the game from Dell from Hell.
Well, Mac, it's been an honor calling the game with you. I've enjoyed it, and look forward to getting a chance to do that maybe tomorrow and or on Sunday.
Yeah, we'll be back at it bright and early tomorrow morning. Thanks everybody for joining us here on Canuck Derby TV at the Flat Track Fever in Calgary at the Oval. Have a good evening. We want to see you here bright and early tomorrow morning. Let's have a big shout out though for the Puget Sound Outcasts. 156-65 over Vancouver Murder. Make some noise for Vancouver Murder. Come on, these two teams put on a good game for you tonight.
And this will be the concluding game for the evening of day 1 on track 1, Flat Track Fever 2013.
That is it. Thank you, everybody. As the Puget Sound Outcasts take their lap, we're going to say thank you and good night. And we'll let you watch the end of this during the ceremonial smelly wrist guard touching that happens at the end of every bout. And then everyone will go and wash their hands. Thanks for coming out. We'll see you at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Thanks, Sting. We'll see you tomorrow morning.
Thanks, Matt. Good night, everybody.